you guys are here now, make sure you have your bingo boards ready. We're going to get started in a minute. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Game Awards stream.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, EcksToo viewers and fans and haters, and all my haters are here. All of them. That's why there's so few viewers.
I hope the other guys come because I made a fun EcksToo themed bingo board. In addition to
Yeah, I'm ready. I just poured a beer, so.
Oh, I need to get that set up right now.
You guys are award winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Who's this host? I don't recognize her.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen
I thought
She
it
looks
was
like
Dexter's
a,
sister for a moment.
Pre-evolutionary form of Olivia Munn. Yeah, Dexter's sister.
recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter.
What was her name again?
Founder of Trees Please Games.
Deborah.
Worked in games for the best part of 20 years.
She had a weird story.
Yeah, she did.
Did she like die of cancer at the end, or am I?
No, I thought she was like actually like properly killed off.
I've always had a passion.
I don't remember.
I like to call it a passion. I like to think of it
No,
more
the
as
end of Dexter gets real weird.
for
Yeah.
making a difference in the world.
I don't know if I ever actually like watched the entire ending, or just got it to like season 6 and.
And for me, that's incredibly
You weren't
scary,
missing much.
both for our
Yeah.
future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that would
I love
reach
how
out
this
to
is
communities
how
He
they're
dies of
kicking
a
off
stroke.
the fucking Game Awards.
Yeah.
So when you play Lonely Valley, you're restoring and saving. And
She gets shot, she leaves the hospital, and then she dies of a stroke. Or goes into a vegetative state.
Million trees now. But it's amazing to know that
I didn't even remember that part.
we are moving
Charlie is not here. Arash may drop in later.
Corey should be here.
Yeah. Fingers crossed Corey shows up.
Yeah, I don't want to get. I don't want to be drunk in 50% of the screen.
Oh, Dave the Diver too?
Oh, let's go. Yep. I never actually. I got really far, but I didn't beat the game.
Yeah, me too. I need to get back. That was a Steam Deck game for me.
That's a really good Steam Deck game.
Did you get... Oh, this is just the DLC, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Did you receive any of your tracking info for your Retroid Pocket 5 yet?
I have the info, but I don't think they've shipped it yet. Let me check.
Okay.
It's on like the Shopify one. Shop, whatever it's called, that app, which I hate.
Oh. I put the Game Awards bingo board in the EcksToo Staff General.
Oh,
by the way.
perfect.
With more world premieres,
I will say I had to talk to their customer service about something, and they were so good.
so many different gaming
I just
Oh, were
changed
they?
my shipping method. Yeah,
If you want to see
Oh, that's
everything
cool.
State
and
Farm
they even refunded me $15 for
Oh,
shipping.
hell yeah.
at statefarm.com/gaming,
Yeah.
because like a good
The only thing is, I
neighbor-
wish I had bought some of the add-ons,
And now we have our next
like
world premiere.
probably a case, screen protector.
Yeah, the case is the
Ooh, hold
one
on.
thing.
This is thick as thieves.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, the case is the one thing I would have really wanted. Because I still have my Steam Deck dock, which should work fine.
Yeah, I heard her
Uh,
say Deus Ex. Yeah, I'm still in preparing shipment.
Another night on the town.
This looks cool.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
This thief?
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Da-da-da. This looks cool.
I think it's a new Thief game.
I've never actually played Thief.
I've only played the reboot, and it's not very good.
No.
Oh.
It really got my. I used to see ads for it in Archie magazines growing up.
Best to stay nice and quiet.
Maybe this is it. That one character design looked like it.
Stealing a Fabergé egg by the look of it.
Breaking the seal is the first thing you do. First time you go to the bathroom while you're drinking.
It's called that because once you go once, you gotta
Keep going.
How come I can't see? So I just tried to look at the bingo card. All I'm seeing is the generator.
If you hit generate, hold on. Let me. Yeah, if you hit generate card, it should give you your own bingo board.
Oh, it did. You made custom ones, didn't you?
I made a custom EcksToo one for the viewers to play along with. That was like Justin breaks the seal, Zach breaks the seal.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I was going off the one in the I thought I was going off the one in the staff general.
Oh yeah, this one I kind of gave for us to play with, just because.
Yeah. No, that's good.
League of Legends.
I feel like this League of Legends would win this award every year.
I don't know a single one of these
I don't
esport
either.
players.
Got a bunch of Charlie ones. Yeah.
The game award goes to
He didn't tell me he wasn't showing up. Arash at least gave me a heads up, so I was able to modify some of his things.
esports team. The nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and
Just get sacked to Halifax.
the game award goes to T1.
Oh my god, all of these. I would hit all mine. Talk about Dark Souls? Yep, I already know what I want to talk about. Move to Halifax? Yep. Canadian TV mention? Almost certainly.
State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres.
Yes, it's
The
political.
first one is an alternate take on a legendary series.
The Luigi image. Where did you get that?
It was on Twitter. Luigi getting sold out by Grimace.
Oh my god.
Oh, what was that one game? I totally missed the title.
I don't know. I did too, actually.
This looks a little Metroid.
Wow, Corey just fucking turned on Empire War Gold Pack. Okay.
You can't see the whole video player. Where is it cut off? Thick
Just
as
like
the-
our image is slightly over the edge, but I think that's
okay.
like is the best it can be.
Yeah. I mean, I can make this video a little smaller to give us more.
Taylor Swift jet. Arash responding to a question from minutes earlier or bringing up the exact same topic from minutes earlier. Also, Arash not being a team player, I'm going to mark that off. I'm going to mark off free. I'm going to mark off... Oh,
Oh, Corey is here.
What's up, Corey?
Charlie mentions YouTube stats.
Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a...
Am I interrupting the employee review?
Here are the nominees.
no.
Closer the
Like,
Distance.
Eck, you did mention you had some pretty harsh words for Zach, so I don't want to be here if it's going to be awkward for you guys.
I've never had a harsh word for Zach in my
We got
life.
that out of the way already.
Senua's Saga.
Don't worry.
Charlie, on the other hand, I do have harsh words for.
Tales of Kinzera, Zao.
Yeah, as soon as Dana
Award goes to...
said Freaky Friday about that Jamie Lee Curtis horror movie thing, I was like, I need to tell Zach this.
I saw it. I was like, do I yell out the movie that they were talking about?
Well, first I would like to thank the jury. Basically,
She knew it was Halloween after when I read the actual options, but I guess she just heard the name Freaky Friday and thought horror movie. He's never seen it. so-
They did do a horror version of Freaky Friday a few years ago.
they were the first one. They believed in
Really? What was that?
and they gave us the opportunity to make
It was just called Freaky with
Oh.
making many more in the
Catherine Newton and Vince
I
Vaughn.
would like to thank the players.
Did you like that? What was the Groundhog Day horror movie they did? They did like 2 of
It
them.
was the same director who did that.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I thought it might have been.
I remember liking it, but I can't remember ever wanting to rewatch it. But Freaky, I think I've seen 2 or 3 times.
Ooh, cozy game.
Thanks, Sydney.
Oh, is this the Shire one?
I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with
No,
you.
maybe not.
Oh, wait.
yeah,
Oh.
no, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Leto.
I was like, that dude's not wearing any shoes. It's gotta be.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL.
I'm glad it's not fixed camera. It looks a little bit different
Yeah,
than
me
all
too.
of the other versions of this.
And then
It has the same art style as they all do, but
you can
Happy
kind
Death
of
Day.
decorate
That's the
it in
movie.
your own style.
Happy Death Day, yeah.
You can really
I think there was like Happy
bring
Death
things
Day
to
Die
life.
Again or something.
Now I'll hop
The
into
sequel.
kitchen and start cooking.
or something. The sequel.
Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat.
Alright, I'm going to get a
Excuse
beer.
me, that's a black person. J.R. Tolkien didn't invent those.
And I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Okay. That looks good.
Oh, I didn't even realize we were actually streaming it.
Yeah, Charlie's not showing up apparently.
Why not?
I don't know.
No, I'm not gonna say that. That's too mean.
It's not. It's not. It's not mean enough.
Getting that Pokemon clip out, they really took a lot out of him.
It is super hard to record yourself playing a mobile game for 10 minutes. I'm joking. He did a good job on the edit, I will say.
Oh, hey, Corey. Other Corey. Corey in chat.
Yeah, I was like, I was here when you left. Has there been any Star Wars games announced yet?
No.
All right, well,
What do you mean? Empire at War 2 was already announced.
Big drink.
Oh, I got that on my... Corey leaves early.
Let's do
I have that
a
on there.
Big drink.
Yeah, and we just got left to a big drink too, so.
does it count if I come back?
Yeah. What's that shark thing mean?
Oh, that's me bitching about Jeff the Land Shark and Marvel Rivals. I
Okay.
assumed it was going to happen at some point tonight.
Should I take a big drink?
Yes.
It involves running to the drink store, but
Just
You
don't get
are
pulled
going?
over.
whoa,
Just order some.
hard for pedestrians to get pulled over. No, like it would literally take me under 5 minutes to go and come back.
Alright, go then.
Oh, this is the... I want to play this on stream one of these nights. Like Murder Mansion Mystery House or some shit like that.
Midnight
Yeah,
Murder Club?
yeah, that's it.
All right, back.
Okay. See you in 5.
Time me.
Welcome back to the
Someone
game.
time him, please.
Closing act. We are so close to the big.
Oh, so it actually hasn't started yet.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which,
It's
by
like,
the
they got a
way,
countdown to it actually starting.
this year,
Oh, okay.
let's hear it for the 10th
Oh, yeah,
anniversary
these are just like
of
the
Game
useless awards.
These are the loser awards. I don't understand why they gotta break it up like this, though. It's like, yeah, you didn't win a game award. You won a pre-game award.
What's up with Liquid and Olivia Munn, though? Like, who is this woman?
Let's get back into it with our next award. Innovation in accessibility.
My favorite Dark Souls streamer did a really ham-fisted Marvel Rivals sponsored video, and it kind of annoyed me. Like, I really like his content, and he's made. I've watched like all of his videos, but this one was just like,
Too far.
Dragon Age, the video,
well, so he does like
Prince of Persia,
challenge videos. His name is fuck. Do I even know his YouTube name? It's
the Game Award goes to
it's like my favorite YouTuber.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown.
Why am I forgetting it?
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Trying to think. I'm gonna check. Let me check my subscription fees.
As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. That accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather
Oh yeah, the backlogs. So he does like challenge videos usually. Like, can you beat Dark Souls 1 using only whips? Or like, can you
Oh,
beat Dark Souls
yeah.
3 using only firebombs? And like some of them, the ones that he's done are really crazy.
it was a project
Like some of my favorite ones. Can you beat Dark Souls 1 with only sights was good, or only miracles, or like the hardest one was Dark Souls 3 with only fire bombs. But
Mark
anyway,
off Justin talks about Dark Souls, by the way.
yeah, mark that. Anyway, he did. Can you beat the gods of Marvel Rivals with only bullets? And like, all it was him playing like 6 bot matches with characters who use guns.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was really shitty.
Yeah, what? I feel like you could do decent sponsored content with Marvel Rivals, but that has to be like one of the lamest ways to incorporate it.
Yeah. Ooh, is this what's
Terraria?
this? Okay, you got my attention now.
This looks like Terraria.
It does look a lot like Terraria. Surely they must be done that game. New cozy EcksToo game just dropped. It's definitely the same guys. I don't know if it's...
I think it might just be a sequel.
God, I would love that. It looks
Yeah.
crazy.
Because I know they stopped any updates on the first game like 5 years ago.
Well, they say that, but like...
Kyora.
I guarantee if you look up Terraria, they've gotten...
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get
Oh, they did keep making updates after.
best family
Yeah, he said that like 4 times, and he's made like so many free updates.
Astrobot.
Oh, Astrobot's
But,
got this on lock.
Princess Peach Showtime.
Did you play it?
Yeah, I really like it.
Super Mario Party.
Should probably get it.
The Legend of Zelda.
People are saying there might be a Half-Life reveal tonight.
No way.
The Plucky Squire.
Crazy.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to...
Yeah, it's gotta be. Would you say it's worth like $70 or whatever a full price game costs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait until Christmas. It'll go on sale in like a week or two.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a dream. Dream. Fuck.
So this is ready for you. Thank you so much. You know, making
Zach, how many I don't know if you said how many things you have saved up in Pokemon Hourglasses.
Oh, I only just started saving them up since I got Mew, but I think I have like 50 something.
Pretty good.
we love you very much. Thank you very much.
When Charlie told me he's got like 200, I was shocked. I did not know he had that kind of self-control.
The theater is filling up. Like I can
I think I
see
put
it
like
all the
$20
way
into the
back
game so
there.
far.
The energy
50.
Yeah,
is huge with our main
probably pretty close for me too.
away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
What kind of Jeopardy ass question is that?
Yeah, that's fake. Oh, okay. Sifu is great.
I didn't play that.
Oh, I
It
think
was like an arcade soccer game.
looks like it. Well, Sifu is interesting because it's like roguelite, but your Oh, this actually looks sick.
Yeah, this does look really cool. I wonder if we're gonna get GTA tonight.
I think we might.
Wow, I've never seen a sports game like this. This is a cool idea.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like Rocket League in a way. Damn, okay, this looks cool. Whoa.
I do not
Okay,
give
this
a
is
shit
gonna be a
about...
sick drinking stream or
Yeah.
drinking game.
I agree. I do not give a shit about the sport, but this looks awesome.
Oh, you can do like cool. Yeah, this looks sick.
Can somebody make a fucking hockey game like this, though? Please.
I know. Rematch. When's this release? Summer 2020.
Oh, not bad.
It said register now for beta invite. That looks really cool.
Would you
Yeah, it
believe me
does.
if I said I only have 1
Soccer
more
played without cars,
incredible
innovation.
world premiere for you. Get ready to have all your senses
It's
overloaded
like the car soccer game, but weird.
They use their feet. What?
the last step.
I gotta pause it so I can try to register for that beta. Beta.
Celesta 2.
Yeah, I imagine that could be really fun with like full. It looked like it was like 5 a side or something.
Let's see. If it's anything like Sifu, though, that was a really well-made game. I like the art style of it, too.
I'm signing up right now for my beta invite. EckhartsLadder@gmail.com. Yes, Eckhart's Ladder, the influencer. That's right. First name, Justin. And then in brackets, 1 million subscribers.
Rebel, you said, yo, put them dogs away, and I thought I clipped my feet onto the cam for a second. Oh, Sifu is on sale if you wanted to try it.
What kind of game is it, you said? Oh,
It's
SIFU?
like, yeah, it's like roguelite martial arts. And
does sound cool.
anytime you die, your character ages a year.
Oh, cool. I will check that. Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Sifu. Oh, I never even heard of this before.
People
Yeah, it's
created
15
like
bucks. Yeah, I'll probably buy it.
there's a few different mods for it where like you can make your guy look like Batman or Daredevil.
Mhm.
That is it for our opening act, but the 10th
Do you want
anniversary
the
just getting started.
beta link for that game?
Is about
I
to
just
I'll put it.
found it.
Okay, I put it next to chat.
big new game announcements and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg.
Corey, that was 9 minutes.
This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss.
Let's do a big drink.
You heard him.
2024 Game Awards starts now.
I decided to try out the Bud Light next, the zero carb one.
Oh yeah,
It's just
Wait, what?
just a Mick Ultra.
the Molson Canadian one, you mean?
No, the Bud Light one.
Oh, the Bud Light one. Yeah, it's got like the same design as them. I've had that before. They're fine. They all the light ones taste the exact same almost.
Yeah.
I hope we get GTA 6. I don't know what else I really want. Some Star Wars stuff would be nice.
Was that was the fucking Max Payne dude who's just
Oh,
on
was
screen.
it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't
Max
think of his
Payne.
name.
You mean the actor?
I think it's one of the developers, but they used a picture of his face and just slapped it
Oh,
on the character
for the
model.
first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat. It's all Max Payne.
Oh, if they
That's
showed
funny,
off
'cause
a
it's like
new
Max
Payne
Payne
tonight.
himself is there. God, a Max Payne remake?
I just started. I beat Alan Wake for the first time recently, which is the.
Never have. I gotta play that.
It's good, but I think Control, which is their follow-up game, might be better.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot Jeff Keighley was hosting.
Why does he look so fucking dead in the eyes?
He sold
He
out
has no
hardcore in like the last year.
Go back to G4.
What's up?
Oh, I'll get Malia on stream. Get her to drink with us.
She immediately walked away as soon as she,
Instantly no.
she was like, I don't think so. Come on, you
Oh,
can
we
see
don't have
Corey's dog.
Malia, but we have Kazoo.
All right, I gotta go help her. For a second.
Oh. Damn, he's gotten bigger, Corey.
Yeah, he's 8 pounds now.
Oh, what a sweetheart. Give him a kiss for me. Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss, please. Right on top of the head. Oh, that's nice.
We welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both
What did you get, Corey?
the amazingly talented
Cavapoo.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Jeff Keighley started talking.
I got a Cavapoo.
What's that? Is that your dog?
It's this.
Yeah, what did you get for your drink?
I got. It's honestly disgusting. It's Smirnoff Ice Creamsicle Blast because that's all they had.
She goes.
It's not all they had. It's all I thought about.
She said, That seemed so mean. I didn't want to. I wanted to go on, but I just don't want to. I'm in the middle of something. I was like, nobody is upset that you're not running on stream right now. We understand.
God, they got. What's the name? Waldorf, and what's the other one's
Statler
name?
and Waldorf.
Statler, yeah.
That's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Hey guys, yeah, up here.
They should have them at every awards show. Just give them a box. Every sports event, every award show.
I hope they consistently interrupt tonight.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody.
Is what's his face going to do an awards acceptance speech, and then they can interrupt with Statler and Waldorf?
Oh, that was
Waldorf.
That was K-Vess in the crowd.
So hot.
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
I mean, Corey's the only one who hasn't met her, so kind of embarrassing for him.
I'm not invited to any Star Wars stuff at all anymore.
Let's do a big drink.
Apparently doing video after video about the politics of the Confederacy of Independent System just so I can do a joke about the cis in the thumbnail isn't...
If you have yes, it's political. Mark it off.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for someone to... One of the Star Wars YouTubers eventually has to do the video on George Lucas maybe being kind of a pedophile, but... You guys know about him and Marion, and he initially... Okay, so for those who haven't watched Indiana Jones, he's got this girlfriend, ex-girlfriend named Marion, okay? And in the movie, Marion and Indy have been apart for 10 years.
She's 26.
They had a... Right.
Yeah.
They had a... Well, okay, but it's worse. So they had a love affair, basically, and then separated. In the movie, she says...
We ban Clam Burglar.
She says, I was a child when you left me. Anyway, George Lucas wanted her to be 11.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. He wanted her to be 11.
Oh, but let's take a big drink for Clam's $5 donation.
Oh, thank you, Clam.
Well, let's ban Clam for that donation. Okay, Kazoo, this is my drink.
Oh,
but,
Mute that.
Oh, yeah, we're fucked. We're done. We're so done. Although I wonder if they're... Oh, Harrison's
shit!
here. Let's go. Although I wonder if they're going a bit easy because... I thought that was KVS again there.
It was.
Because they're streaming... The music's got to be in the game, right? So
it is. Troy Baker in that game is so incredible.
Is that Todd Howard there?
No, I
thought
it was,
on the right.
I thought it was James Arnold Taylor.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Let's go outside.
He looked a lot like Todd Howard from far away.
He does. I see.
But anyway, this came up recently on Reddit because I was reading about how it was... For George Lucas, apparently, it was very important for... for her Ahsoka to have a tube top.
What the fuck is he doing?
I think you can't see the teleprompter.
Oh.
We're here to present the award for best performance. Here are the nominees.
Jeff Keighley
No,
looked
they got
more dead
John
behind the
Sparrow.
eye than fucking Harrison Ford did reading that off.
There's more dead behind the eyes than Palpatine in Episode 9.
I don't know. Get Harrison Ford to show up for something Indiana Jones related, and he will. Make it Star Wars,
Yeah,
and he'd rather die.
It's because Indiana Jones doesn't really have lore. Like, the movies aren't even... Like, I guess they are the same character, but, like, not really.
Melinda Juergens.
The chat is so funny. Unk shouldn't announce anymore. God, if they do announce Half-Life, I would love to see the chat for that.
Who did they have give away this award last year? Wasn't it somebody like really out of pocket?
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it fucking what's his name? Robert De Niro or somebody?
Yes.
Wasn't it somebody like that?
It was De Niro, because it was him and the dude from God of War.
Yeah. They like get her on the rotation camera. Don't give her too much time. So it kind of looks like Avril Lavigne.
Oh shit, yeah.
So I guess Simple Plan's not playing with Avril and Halifax.
Yeah, I saw that.
Beefy, so are you still gonna come?
Yeah, I'll still go. I've seen Simple Plan twice in the last year.
Beefy's not bad. We heard a lot of her in Canada growing up.
Simple Plan was my first concert.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was my first one?
Congratulations, Melina. Our first
I think my first concert was Paul McCartney. Maybe.
Oh, that's a great first concert.
It was, but it was so fucking long. Like, he played for like 5 hours.
Oh shit, yeah, that is way too long.
I never saw... My parents almost took me to the Rolling Stones and didn't. That's like my big regret, not seeing the Rolling Stones.
My mom went to see Jay-Z and Beyonce and didn't tell anybody.
That's so sick. You know what? The Arkells were really good.
They are great.
And
I've seen
I
them...
listened to a lot of their music afterward, and I was like, it's good, but like their music is way better live because it's like big band music almost.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, I don't know if you know who Joel Plaskett is, but he opened for them. He's from Dartmouth, and he fucking crushed it.
Oh, he was I thought he was the headliner for some reason.
So did I. Yeah, I think I probably told you. I thought he was too, but.
Ooh, what is this?
Looks like The Witcher if they got someone going in a bath.
Oh yeah, it's definitely The Witcher.
Oh, I'd love to see Bloodborne remake. And I still haven't played The Witcher, and I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3.
I think they're remaking the first Witcher, right?
Well, then it might be a good time.
Yeah, the first game does not play like either of the sequels.
You ever played any of the older Fallout games?
Yeah.
Do they hold up, do you think? I know they're like completely different.
I played Fallout 1 like 10 years ago, and I think it's an interesting game on its own. It's nothing like Fallout 3. It's definitely
they're like isometric like role-playing games, aren't they?
Yeah. It's not... You would think it would feel like really old and clunky, but they get around like a lot of the super long traveling in the distance and everything. It's kind of random encounter-y a little bit.
Yeah. So I don't know if this is Witcher or
it was CD Projekt Red.
I saw it, but is it the fourth or is it a remake?
Forgive me, daughter. You are my only choice.
I shall. Salvation.
I don't know any of the lore, so this means nothing to me.
Witcher? Whose coin did you take?
Is it Geralt?
No.
Oh, she's the witch. She's the new Witcher.
By the gods. No. You chose her.
Well, as I played Witcher 3, and within the first 30 seconds, there's some boobs, so I was like, all right, let's go.
I couldn't really get into Witcher 3. I liked it, but I didn't love it like everybody else did.
Yeah, I gotta try it again.
Let's do a big drink.
You heard the guy.
I have to double up my big drinks with these. Yeah, this has got to be Witcher 4 then, if it's not Geralt. I read like half of the first book, but it's just like a combination of or a compilation of short stories.
Mm-hmm.
I must save them. Save the village. Save yourself.
Well, we knew CJ Projekt Red was working on like 6 different Witcher games. I think they said it at like the last Game Awards.
Oh, really? I thought they were just doing Witcher 4 and Witcher Remake, but...
Maybe not 6, but I think they said like 3. Maybe... I really gotta play Baldur's Gate 3. I just keep thinking that.
It's good, but like, I don't know.
Big time commitment.
Yeah, it is. That's my main issue.
Especially when I'll be just customizing my dude's dick for half an hour. Well, sorry, you were saying what about it though?
No, yeah, it's just a big time commitment. That's my main thing. Is that every time I would go to play it, it was just like, this is got too much.
I started playing KOTOR 2 again.
I don't think I've ever finished that one.
It's good, especially with the restored content mod.
I think the last time I tried to play it, it was just not optimized well for PC, so I might have to give it another go. That was like in 2013, though.
I mean, you can play it on your phone now if you want.
Yeah.
I beat the first one on my phone. It was actually a great experience.
I did that when it was on like the Google Play Arcade, whatever, Play Pass, whatever it's called.
Did the mobile port expire?
Yeah. God, I hope they announce Half-Life 3 just so I have an excuse to do my yearly Half-Life 1 replay.
Do you do the original game or do you do Black Mesa?
Original, every time.
What are you doing?
I like the original Half-Life graphics quite a bit.
They're pretty charming.
Yeah, exactly. They definitely are.
Reminds me of like PC Gamer magazines of that era.
Yeah, they're a boomer shooter in a way that like a lot of games try to recreate now.
Yeah.
Also said he put 100 hours into like 2 months.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that's a lot. Well, it's like 1.5 hours a day. I can see it.
No, it's more so just thinking about like that time commitment into a story-based game.
Yeah, totally.
Like for a game to have that much content.
Oh yeah, that's like Elden Ring. Like you start an Elden Ring playthrough and it's like you're like 90 hours later.
Oh yeah, Witcher 4. Did Geralt die at the end of the first one or the third one?
I have no idea.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Siri will play the protagonist in that title. We're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming.
I'm trusting you, Jeff.
Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
He seems excited.
It's Hideo Kojima, probably.
Looks like it.
With how excited he was about showing this off, that's the only thing I could assume.
What are you doing?
Oh, my stream just froze.
Here, you wanted the chair? Come.
Elastra 3D. Bandai Namco, okay.
Oh no. Is this
Yeah, oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked a little from Softy with the
Elden Ring something.
Demon.
That's a Sight of Grace.
Wait, you said standalone though.
Yeah.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen, thrown together by forces beyond our control.
This looks like an RPG or something. Like I don't know. I don't think this is a normal FromSoft game.
Wait, is this? It
Is
looked
this
like
an
there were.
MMO?
It looked like there were more than. Yeah, it's co-op.
Well, you can already do co-op in the game, but like none of these classes are in Elden Ring.
Well, I mean,
whatever
like,
that is.
it looks like it's based around the co-op
Yeah.
rather than it being an option.
Elden Ring Fortnite.
None of these classes are in the Bible.
You can't level that skill. He flew.
I need your
The fuck? Yeah, this is really weird. You don't do anything like this in the game. They added parkour to Elden Ring? Whoa, that looks just like what's his name from Dark Souls 3.
That one bit looked a little Shadow of the Colossus-esque.
That Dark Soul from Dark Souls?
The Dark Soul?
I'm John Dark Soul. I have no fucking idea what this even is.
Seems like it might just be an original IP. Like
No, it's definitely Elden Ring, because they had the Sight of Grays. Yeah. They're like their version of the bonfire. And there's the tree right up there, too.
Oh.
Elden Ring Night Rain? What the fuck is that? Huh. Nightrain.com. I have no idea what that is, but I'm excited.
EldenRing.gov.
You know, Charlie got kind of into Elden Ring for a while. I don't know if you guys
Yeah,
know
but
that.
he thought he was studying for history test.
He specified it's a co-op action-adventure game.
Okay. The site's not loading. Like it's completely
Everybody else.
Oh my god, why is it always 21 fucking pilots?
But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Huh?
Oh.
I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life.
I played 7 Remake earlier this year, right before
How was
Rebirth came out. It's good. But I played Remake, and then Rebirth starts, and there's a part in it where you get to play a piano. And I spent like an hour or two just playing the piano, and I realized I was never going to get anything done in this game. So I have to jump back
like
to it.
in The Last of Us, there's like a guitar section.
It's very similar to that.
Hey, check out the Elden Ring subreddit. It's unusable.
God, this game is so
What
fucking
you even
good.
playing?
When is this supposed to be until?
This stream?
Probably
Yeah.
Like the show? It's usually like an hour and a half or 2 hours, I think.
I feel like it might be longer than that.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Oh, yeah. He showed up in the game, and I was like, holy shit, is that fucking Death from Final Destination?
He was in it? Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, King. Did he look like him?
Yeah. What the hell is this?
This is the Elden Ring pet simulator, believe it or not. Bandai Namco is on a roll. Can't stop him.
I like the art style.
Oh.
Let's do a big drink.
Nintendo dogs just got really weird.
Catly.
No, you can't get drunk yet. You're too young. Okay, let's go upstairs.
Breaking. Corey gives his dog alcohol.
Is this Diablo?
Looks like it.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll mute myself so you don't hear yourselves.
V Rising? No, it's definitely Diablo. Oh, no.
We're getting emails about this game for some reason. I've never played any of it, but apparently the hype is pretty big. People are really trying to get the invitations to it. Damn, that girl's really skinny. Like, on... I don't know.
Go to Amazon.com/thegame-awards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
I got some Domino's pizza upstairs.
Leah made some really tasty chicken for dinner tonight.
Ooh, nice. We ordered Domino's and they gave us 2 emergency pizzas, which is just like free pizzas. And our second one, it's just like a coupon for a free pizza, and it was expiring today, so.
I got a free popcorn and large soda from the movie theater, and I'm still working my way through the popcorn.
Fucking jealous. I haven't played that yet, Wukong.
I haven't either. God, Chris Raygun tricked me into trying out Black Ops 6.
It wasn't good?
It's just every other Call of Duty game. You jump on it too late, and everybody's automatically better at you.
And almost ready to move on to the next one.
Yep.
Gotta be, Helldivers, I think.
And the game award goes to...
I don't know.
Black Myth Wukong.
Okay.
Black Myth Wukong?
I definitely heard good things, so.
God, I hope there's another controversy with the music playing somebody off this year.
He's like, dude, you gotta move away from the mic if you want me to translate for you.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology.
Oh, I started watching Megalopolis the other day, just out of curiosity. I got about an hour in, and then I realized, like, you know, this is one of the most visually interesting movies I've ever seen, with some of the worst performances from really great actors. And I don't care about any of it, so I turned it off.
Did you get to the part where he says,
It's very early in the movie.
That clip? Yeah, okay.
Go to the club, or whatever the fuck he says.
Yeah. Go to the club and... plunge the depths of my Amazonian mind.
It's written like a stage play, which is... It just does not... All of the dialogue sounds so wrong in that movie.
So I was watching just clips from it, and when I saw the name, I was hoping it was going to be like a really heavily stylized like Metropolis, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was
hoping
expecting.
for.
Yeah,
I was disappointed. Like I knew it was about him like building a tower or something, so I thought it was going to be like in a Metropolis like city, and that really intrigued me. But then I saw it's like kind of just the real world, looks like.
Yeah, it's called New Rome, but it's clearly just New York City.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, he spent like a gajillion dollars on it, so... Yeah, it would have been cool if it was like... Yeah.
It's just this really weird concept that's like, alright, nobody proofread your script.
Speaking of proofreading, weren't we talking about the the Fight Club sequels last stream or 2 streams ago?
I don't know if it was recently, but I've read Fight Club 2.
Yeah, I read the second and third one.
I have a hard
They're
cover
really
of the
weird.
second one back there.
They're quite weird.
I like the artwork a lot in them, and I think they're
Yeah.
really like interesting ideas, but they're not great follow-ups to Fight Club.
Yeah. What are we talking about here? Grand Theft Auto 6? Come on.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Come on, what is it?
I don't think it's GTA. He said announcement trailer.
Epic Games? Could it be?
Gears of War?
I think it's a new IP, maybe. Epic Games from the creators of
shit!
Shadow of the Colossus 2? Or just a completely new game, maybe. When I got my Retroid Pocket 5, Shadow of the Colossus is the first game I'm going to play on it.
Have you played the remake?
No, I haven't. I didn't even know there was one.
There's a
They'll just do that then.
PS4 remake, but it's I think it's free if you have the PlayStation Plus membership. It's just like they mastered like the frame rate of that game and everything because
The frame rate, yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue with the original game. Ooh, it's like sci-fi.
It was very Shadows of the Colossus with him running up that machine.
Yeah. I think this is their first game not published by Sony.
Yeah, it said Epic. Ugh, gross. They're like ripping that thing's spine out. I want to play. FromSoft has the Armored Core series that I've been wanting to try.
Corey in the chat has been playing Armored Core 6, or was a couple months
really?
ago, and it looked interesting.
Is he your IRL friend?
Yeah.
If he's got a beer, tell him to come on.
Corey,
He's got to chug two immediately.
Corey, you're in stream guest, so you can hop in if you want to.
But he's got to chug 2 beer immediately.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design.
I couldn't feel much from that. I'm sorry.
This announcement reveal. Next February marks the release.
It'll be interesting because of the developer, but yeah, the trailer itself didn't.
Forgot about Civ 7.
Tonight we are honored to welcome the Game Awards.
Can't be chugging tonight, he said.
Bro, you can. It's a choice. Oh, Chris is cool.
God, I want Sid Meier's Pirates to come back so bad.
Oh, yeah. Civilization always has the sickest music.
Yeah, I feel like I should mute the stream while this plays.
Like, listen to this shit. This will probably be the title theme, I'm guessing. I can't wait to lose 1,000,000 hours of this game.
I didn't play. I think I played like 2 or 3 games of Civ 6, and I just Civ 5 was so good towards the end of its life, and then Civ 6 came out, and it was just not very
I think
good.
Civ 6 is like that now.
I believe it.
The problem with Civ 5, I'm sure we talked about this before. Chris, calm down. I'm trying to speak. Is Civ 5, you get really heavy bonuses if you've got more than like 3 cities, which is like sucks because it's a game about like colonizing and stuff and spreading your empire. In Civilization 6, it's not, because it's like in Civ 5, you've got culture and science, and your upgrade requirements go up every city. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that being a big issue when Civ 6 came out. It was practically impossible to have a diplomatic victory. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. In Civ 6, you get most of your science from like you build like districts. Like you got like the science district, and like you get bonuses. Like if you build it all around mountains, you can build like observatories and stuff and get bonuses. So you can have like a 30 city empire, and it's good.
Are all the cutscenes that they're showing in the back, are those new? Or was that in the reveal trailer?
I'm not sure.
All right.
I've got 300 hours of Civ 5 and 160 of Civ 6.
PC and consoles crossplay.
Yeah, they always do consoles. That'd be a fucking nightmare in my opinion.
Yeah. I remember the 360 had a solid Civilization like.
Yeah, Civilization Revolution it was called.
Yeah, that was so good.
You know, Civ 5 they released on the iPhone, or no, Civ 6, and it played fucking perfectly, and then they removed it for some reason. They like lost the rights to it, but you get to keep it if you had it, and it plays so well.
Wild.
Oh.
Outer Wild? Oh.
Obsidian fucking 20 years ago?
It's fucking...
Oh, yeah, this is the Outer Wilds, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That first game was solid. I liked it better than Starfield.
You should really try, you really gotta play KOTOR too.
I think I do.
Outer Worlds, yeah. I always get Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds backwards. Outer Worlds is like the kind of Fallout style.
Yeah. The first one was good.
I played it, and I got like, because I was on Game Pass, and I got like 2 hours in, and I tried to do something that you could do in like Fallout, like just like sneak in somewhere and like fuck up a quest, and it didn't let me, and I was like,
That's fair. The art style is so much more interesting than Starfield. That was the main thing. It felt like a sci-fi game if made by Fallout's developers rather than
Starfield is just so empty. Like I played it for like the most fun I had in Starfield was building my ship by far.
Oh yeah. All right, check off Zach Breaks the Seal.
Okay.
Oh, I'm 2 away. But one of them is Charlie mentions YouTube stats, so I'm fucked.
The director of EcksToo, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Ferris.
How pumped and excited I am to be here today to talk about next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hayes Lights, we have a saying where we say we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hayes Lights next co-op adventure. Go.
All right, chat. I'm just in the middle of something right now. Trying to do it while Zach's gone.
Well, I saw Mars thing, and I'm already,
What was Mars thing?
Mar just put something in chat that I don't want to repeat out loud.
Oh god, Mar, come on.
Is this Life is Strange? Oh no, it's not.
I don't. Oh yeah. So we've got different bingo options, do we? There's more than just one card worth. So I don't think I see Zach breaks the seal on mine.
Oh yeah, there are.
Okay,
There's
cool.
I think 4 other spaces.
I'm. What's the guy drinking the drink?
Oh, well, if I say it, it's gonna be checked off. That's. Have you seen the
Okay.
cup yet? The Dave Blunt's music video.
Purple stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been obsessed with that music video.
Okay. Fuck, I'm in trouble because Charlie's roommates can't appear. Charlie can't duel everyone in Pokemon. Charlie can't mispronounce. I might be fucked. I might need to reload and get a new one.
Go for it.
I'm gonna
There's
reload
nobody
once.
stopping you.
Just because I think I was looking. I think I'm actually impossible from.
The thing was, Charlie repeats a lot of the same content.
He does. Yeah.
Each stream, so it was easy to create spaces for that. Is this made by the It Takes Two and Brothers developers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
Yeah, I've honestly been trying to get. I've been too busy looking at my fucking thing. Honestly, the game that I'm most excited for so far has got to be Rematch.
I'm kind of there with you.
All right, generate a new bingo card. Okay.
Yeah, this is super diverse and.
Have you
settings.
bitched about Craven the Hunter yet?
No, I haven't. I can now though. It's so fucking boring. It's so I sent you the piece where I saw a review talking about the line of dialogue saying something along the lines of like, yes, she died shortly after that, and I never saw her again. And it's like you only needed one of those things in that sentence, but
yeah, I assume you wouldn't see her unless there's something.
There's another line of dialogue. So the Rhino is in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And he's describing, early on he's introduced, and he's somebody with some vague disability, where he's like, I have to take many breaks. Later on in the movie, he gets abilities, and it's unexplained how he gets them, or it's very vaguely explained anyways. And he's talking about his new abilities, and he's like, they call me the Rhino because my skin becomes tough, and I'm indestructible, like a rhino. And I was like, rhinos are not indestructible. They should call you the Rhino because you have a horn on your head because you look like a rhino.
You look exactly like a fucking rhino.
But the action in the movie could be good, but they cut it as if it was like a trailer. So there would be a scene where Craven takes out a few bad guys.
Yep.
And it would be like a few different cut together shots of that. And then next shot would be him like at the top of the tree jumping down on another set of enemies as if it was like a completely different scene. And the gore in it, they keep cutting away before they can show anything. So he hits somebody in the head with a bear trap. There's a little blood spurt, and then it's just like over.
Yeah.
And that was the one thing I thought, oh, maybe this could look cool in the movie.
I had the feeling based on how Sony has handled everything that a character like Craven, who's kind of like edgy and a little silly, that it was going to be kind of a bit of a disaster.
Yeah, it was. So I said this in the review I posted on Professor X. It's worse than Madam Web because Madam Web is at least funny bad. With Craven the Hunter, you could see...
so many clips from Madam Web that are actually like, I kind of want to watch this movie.
It's so funny. Like the Peter Parker being born in a movie is such a funny concept, just in general. Oh, February 11th for Civ 7?
Damn.
That's soon. Damn. But there's... So Craven uses just as many Spider-Man characters as they can. So they've got Craven, they've got the Rhino, the Chameleon is in it, which is like lesser known character. But the way they introduce him is Russell Crowe's character is his father, and he's singing Harry Styles' "The Sign of the Time."
Okay.
And it's the idea is that he's so good at the impressions. It's just the song itself is used, and he's supposed to be singing it.
Yeah,
the way they use it is there's a scene of Craven, and he like rips somebody's throat out or something, and I just hear the opening piano chords of it. I was like, what the fuck are they about to do with this song? And yeah, so he does like 3 or 4 things like that. Yeah, this looks like it could be cool. Fragpunk.
Watch for the FPS.
But there's
Sorry, continue.
So there's a part where he's introduced, and Russell Crowe's like, "Yes, the boy is like a chameleon," and it's like, okay, yep, we get it. Everybody is named exactly like that. There's also another lesser-known Spider-Man villain in it.
Stan Lee's fault, though.
Who's just introduced out of the blue and has nothing to do the entire movie. Called
at least it's the Vulture.
It's not the Vulture. If it was the Vulture, there would be something worth paying attention to there. He's called like the Foreigner is the name of the character.
Jesus.
And he's just
not
introduced. He has no purpose being in this movie.
I've never even heard of that character.
I haven't either, and I fucking love Spider-Man comics.
It's probably from like 1973. Like
he's from the 90s, but they also name drop like the character who is who turned the Rhino into the Rhino is Miles Warren, who's like he's pretty significant. And oh shit, Killing Floor 3. Oh yeah, I can turn that back on. Sorry. But Miles Warren is name dropped, who's like very prominent in the Clone Saga of Spider-Man. And he's only named. He's as if they're setting him up for a future in that franchise that's now dead.
Another character named after an animal, Jackal.
Oh yeah, the Jackal is yeah, Ben Reilly era of Spider-Man. I've only read.
Is it in the same universe as Madam Web? And is Madam Web in the same universe as Venom?
Here's the thing. Madam Web is supposed to be in a separate universe, but it doesn't matter. It could be in the same universe.
They're done now, right?
Yeah, they're done with them.
They've had like the first Venom was okay, but like it's crazy how bad Sony's done with the.
So I didn't like the first Venom, and I was like, I saw the second one, and the second one I think is decent. There's at least some kind of vision there, and it doesn't go on too long. Then that third Venom is bad again.
Yeah.
Starting in early 2023.
Killing Floor 3 is going to be a good stream game, though. I loved the original Killing Floor when it came out.
Always down to try new ones.
What am I supposed to do? Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off.
Oh, the Thing Remastered also came out, and
Did you say tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late.
Someone think of the gamers.
Ever since I was a little child.
Yeah, I agree. Venom does suffer a lot from the disconnect of Spider-Man. So, Malia liked the first Venom. We watched the second one together, and she was like, that's really good. Why don't you like these movies? And we saw the third one, and the entire time I was sitting there, I was just like, please tell me Malia didn't like this. And she turned to me after it was done, and she was like, is it okay if I thought that was really bad? And I was like, no, it was awful. It was really terrible. And then I explained to her like why the Venom movies don't work for me.
Yeah.
And I was explaining like the concept of the symbiote and the addiction element and how they're completely absent from those movies. And she's like, oh, okay, I get it now. And I'm like, please read some Spider-Man comic books so we can talk about these at length.
Community coaching conversations for free.
Is pure pro bono, Amir.
Is this just a Microsoft Excel promo right now?
Yeah, like what's going on here? I mean, this is cool, but I got mine, so I don't care.
Career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir.
Yeah, the third one was really bad, but if you look in the comments of Professor X, any video we talk about it, a lot of them are defending that movie.
People were pretty hyped because what's his name was in it.
Tom Hardy.
No, the what was the villain again? The
Oh, Null. Yeah.
Null, yeah.
Which Null is a cool villain, but not in those movies.
Theoretically cool.
I'm curious what they're gonna do with this fourth Spider-Man movie, though. Oh, I also watched Argyle last week, which...
I heard that was bad.
I really liked the beginning, and then it gets really bad.
Just such a weird story where it was like a book, and then they like purchased it, and it's just...
Well, that
they like thought it was gonna be this massive thing.
Well, that was all in the background. It's a secret Kingsman movie.
Right, that's what I heard too.
The post-credit scene is just like Henry Cavill's character, who turns out to be real the entire time, is actually a Kingsman agent.
Oh, I didn't know it was actually a tie-in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the movie itself is like a pretty decent spy comedy throughout the entire thing. Then at the end, there's a dance scene with smoke where it's like, okay, this could have been cool. There was clearly a vision here. It just didn't work. And then they do 2 more musical action scenes like that.
Like, take the hint.
Immediately after, there's an ice skate, like she ice skates over oil while shooting a machine gun. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
And it's like, just you should have picked just one of these things to include in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, I like the Kingsman church scene, but I like it because it's the only thing in the movie like that.
Yeah, if the whole movie was like that, it would be silly. Especially if it was all set to... Is it Leonard Skinner for that one, I think?
Yeah,
or...
it's Freebird. Yeah. And then the second one they do... Elton John is in the movie, and they do Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting.
I haven't seen the second one yet.
People hated it, but I think compared to a movie like Argyle, it's really much better.
Are they doing another Kingsman movie?
Well, they did The King's Man, which was like the prequel.
Right.
And I didn't
see that
Michael
that one. Caine's character?
No, it's World War I set, and it's Ralph Fiennes and somebody else. But the movie ends with like probably the funniest post-credit scene I've ever watched in a movie, where they're like, "Yes, we're getting somebody else ready to take over for the German Empire," and they open a door and it's fucking Adolf Hitler.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's how it happened. Adolf Hitler was in the post-credit scene of World War I. I still remember in the first one when he like rescues that. I watched the one at theaters. I've got a distinct memory of him.
Somebody just put it in the chat.
Oh really? Hold on.
Exactly what you're about to say.
Oh yeah. They're rescuing the Swedish princess, and she like turns over, and just the theater lost it.
It's like, could I kiss a princess? And then she's like, no, but you could stick in my. It is the worst joke in that movie.
Yeah.
And I really like that movie. Giving Samuel L. Jackson a lisp is a great touch.
I just like the main. I like the main actor a lot.
Oh yeah, Elton John in Rocket Man. He's in a movie coming out next week called Carry On that looks pretty interesting.
Did you ever see Defend the Block?
Oh yeah, with John Boyega.
Or
right?
Attack the Block? Is that what it's called? Attack the Block?
I think that's it. Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah, that one's fun. I watched that after he was cast in Star Wars. I think. Yeah, because it's early, right?
Yeah, I saw it like a year or two before that, and I didn't know who he was. And then the female lead in that became the Doctor.
Oh yeah, Jodie Whittaker, yeah. Forgot she was in that. It's funny because they're all like, well, I mean Jodie Whittaker not so much, but like
who directed that?
For John Boyega, you know, you don't usually hear him in the British accent very often.
Have you ever seen Detroit?
No, I don't think so.
He's really good in that. I think that's Catherine Bigelow who did like Point Break, Zero Dark 30, Hurt Locker.
No, I've never seen that.
Joe Cornish directed Attack the Block.
Let's do a big drink.
Sorry.
You know just the words into my heart.
Looks cozy.
Oh, is this The Long Dark 2?
Some post-apocalyptic thing by the looks of it.
Have you ever played The Long Dark?
No.
It's a survival game, and you're like stuck in a snowy area.
Is it
Yes.
first person or?
Yeah, it's first person. This has a very similar art style, so I'm thinking it's a sequel.
Right back. I'm gonna get a sliced pizza.
All right. Maybe it's not. You're all good. I don't know if anybody's keeping track of what bingo spaces have been clicked on. I don't think I have me talking. Oh, yeah, I do. Black Frost. Oh, it is. I love how it called it before the title came up. Alright, that looks cool. It's definitely an EcksToo game.
Welcome to the stage, the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Doesn't everybody hate this guy? I played Borderlands 1 to completion for the first time ever earlier this, like at the end of summer. Right after the movie came out, because I was like, alright, I've watched the movie as a movie, now I have to see how it is as a Borderlands fan.
We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands.
All right.
Who wants me to keep talking?
But didn't everybody dislike Borderlands 3? Wasn't that like a whole thing? I know Tiny Tina's Dungeon Adventure or whatever it was called was pretty good. I think Borderlands is one of the spaces on my... Alright, wait. See, Witcher 4 was on there. Borderlands 4 right now.
Let's go.
No, I don't have Borderlands 4 on my bingo card. Oh, this looks sick.
That would be a fun stream game.
Borderlands?
Yeah.
I was just saying, I finally beat the first Borderlands earlier this summer.
Oh, fun.
Right after I saw the movie.
You gotta play with friends, too. It changed it so much.
I started the pre-sequel right after, and I wasn't getting into it as much. So I think I might just go right to Borderlands 2.
Borderlands 1 had a really cool atmosphere and vibe, and
I was super let down by the ending, but everybody told me to expect
the ending
that.
sucks.
Yeah.
You just fight the vagina monster and it's over.
Still, oh, are these 4 new characters?
They usually are.
Well, because I know in the...
I think Lilith may have been in the second game, but I'm pretty sure even then they didn't knew.
Those pod racers.
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
Yeah.
I haven't played the third one.
I haven't either. I know it has a super negative reputation, though. Screw Gearbox for fumbling Homeworld 3 and canning Homeworld Mobile. Do we get a release date?
I think I did a video ad for Homeworld Mobile, maybe.
Turn up stream audio? Yes. 2025.
Okay.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Oh, God. What is this going to be? Oh, it's Final Fantasy.
Is it?
The music indicates that it might be.
What is that guy's hair? I don't think it is, though. There's so many RPGs I just am not familiar with. That's a blind spot for me.
Let's do a big drink.
Everyone in the chat saying Final Fantasy.
This looks like Tekken Cross Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
The only fantasy.
Yeah, he
here.
just said the only fantasy here is yours.
Yeah, this is Final Fantasy. Ifrit is Final Fantasy summon.
Did you ever play Serious Sam back in the day?
Tekken 8 Final Fantasy. Yes, I played Second Encounter, I think. Oh, it's the character from Final Fantasy 16 and Tekken.
Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards.
Yeah, I remember. Do you remember On Live? The like.
On Live?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I played Batman Arkham Asylum on there.
That's how I played. Like, I think it was Unreal Tournament 3.
Oh my god.
Some of the Serious Sam games. No shit.
Jesus.
No shit. That was.
Man, playing. You said, what did you say you played on there? Online.
What did I just say? Serious Sam, one of them.
Was it Quake, you said?
Unreal 3.
Unreal 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine playing that with the latency.
It wasn't that
Although
bad
I will
if you
say,
were
for like
if you were wired
2012?
in.
It was like 2012, right?
It was 2010.
I played Batman Arkham Asylum on my one of the Arkham games, like on my
Asylum
shitty
or Arkham
laptop
City.
back then.
Yeah, that's how
and
I
it
did
worked
it.
perfectly. It
Yeah,
worked perfectly.
It did.
Like,
It was
I
so
feel like it
well
doesn't
done.
work that well now.
So here's the thing: some of them do. The Steam Link does. The Xbox Game Pass one does if you're playing on a PC. But if you're trying to play mobile, it's fucking worthless.
Oh yeah, I know. I will say you're about to get another Dark Souls check for me. I was at the weed dispensary and they have like a security guard there, and he was playing on his PlayStation thing. So I was like, "Oh, is that the
Backbone?"
I don't remember what the Portal, right?
Is
Isn't
this
it called?
fucking
Split K2?
Yes,
I think
thank
so.
you. Yeah.
Isn't it called the PlayStation Portal? Isn't that what the thing's called? Like
like the PlayStation, because I've got
like the streaming thing.
This is the back.
No.
He's got the official PlayStation one. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah, and I was like, I heard like a sound. I was like, you're playing Dark Souls, aren't you? And he's like, yeah. I was like, how does that like? Does it play well? Because Dark Souls is a pretty good test for latency because you need to like hit your iframes and stuff. And he said it did. So I was impressed. He was on the res Wi-Fi too.
I was playing. That's a true test of it. I was playing the other day. I was playing Indiana Jones on my PC, and then Malia wanted to do something, and I brought my laptop out there, and I was playing while we were watching. She's been watching Glee, and I've been watching it for the first time. And interesting show.
Yes, very interesting.
Kumar, I'm not going to say it because I'm willing to bet you have that on your bingo card.
Well, once we get a bit drunk,
I do
it'll
too.
start.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I got really, really good news.
Let's do a big drink.
I'm about to go to the bathroom again, so. I really want to play this, but
There's so many games.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Everybody who's talking about it though is the same bullshit. Like, oh, it's woke, it's bad. I think this is Armored Core.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks more anime than I thought it would be. It looks like the movement, but I thought Armored Core was a bit more grounded looking.
No. There's another. I can't remember what it's called. I bought it. Mech Warrior. That's the other one. And I was playing that with Hoda's controls, and
ooh, that would be fun.
It's really good. It's got VR too. Yeah, this is Armored Core 6.
I played.
Wait, maybe it's Gundam.
Yeah, this has got to be. I think because Armored Core is more mechs. This is more like Gundam.
Mech Break. No, that is how Armored Core 6 plays, though.
Oh, is it? Okay.
This is your one shot.
I really liked the DLC for this game. It's all based around Sabak.
They still have another one to release, don't they?
Yeah, they have the Hondo one.
Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna rent the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, fuck that. Improved gameplay. No, they made the game worse.
They're using the TikTok music.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show...
EcksToo is woke, it's true.
It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent.
So disappointed in the boys tonight. Mostly Charlie. I'd be like... Oh my god, that's why 21 Pilots is here. Zach is going to come back to this. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Up yours, woke moralists. See, I should be playing new games, but instead I'm just playing Dark Souls 3 and 1 for the 10th time. Bloodborne, Bloodborne, Bloodborne. You came back just in time for 21 Pilots. Oh.
Hopefully I didn't play too much while I was,
You missed half of 21 Pilots, so you could have taken an extra long piss.
Is this Arcane footage in the background here?
Yeah.
Do they do that song with Imagine Dragons?
No.
It's a Suicide Squad reunion.
Both
of them did the song on the soundtrack.
It's true.
That's the 121 Pilot song I don't mind.
Did you see my tweet I made about fucking Nickelback, Zach?
Oh shit, what was it? Dude, that Polar Express video kills me every time I watch it.
I was watching that and I was like, man, I want kind of listen to that whole song. And I remembered that the music video for that song is crazy. It's like he almost dies and then he gets a count. He can see the countdown over everyone's head of how much longer they've got to live. So
have you ever seen the Batman Begins TV ad with the Nickelback song?
Yes. It was kind of sick. I said craziest thing about 2006 was getting introduced to existential dread from a Nickelback music
Okay,
video.
I did see that. I listened to all of TapCaf yesterday, and as soon as Corey started going off about Animorphs, I was like totally there for it.
I saw you were there when I made my school shooting joke. I was like, we're going to get emails about that for sure.
I told Malia about it after the fact, and she was like, that's so fucking funny. Somebody said, or Rebel said, unmute that shit. I'm not. We can't. Oh, Kumar said retell the joke. I'll set you up for it.
It was just like,
none of the kids will die in Skeleton Crew.
No, he was like, I'm not going to talk about the likelihood of the kids dying in Skeleton Crew. It's just not going to happen. I was like, yeah, it's not an American elementary school.
It's so true. Bowling for Coruscant was pretty funny too.
Yeah,
I was gonna throw in the chat. Yeah, Bowling for Spotchka is my favorite pop punk band of the early 2000s.
I feel like Spotchka is a good test of whether you know too much about Star Wars. If you know what Spotchka is and you can tell me what color it is, you probably know too much about Star Wars.
I feel like pre-Outlaws, because Outlaws made Spotchka too prominent. Oh fuck!
It was in Mando as well.
Oh
I think
yeah,
it was season 1. Aren't they making Spotchka on the planet? Right.
I'm trying to
I think
remember. I haven't watched.
It's either season 1 or season 2 where they're
in a
making
while.
Spotchka on one of the planets they go to. Yeah, why don't you cry about it, Jeff? Pussy.
I forgot to cancel my fucking Pokemon subscription again.
Let's do a big drink.
Listen, it's for work.
Oh, what is
For work,
this?
I like seeing it up close to someone's eye. Oh, it's
a pigeon.
A little raven, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I think you might be right. You made it sound like it was a remake.
Yeah.
Something
Shenmue 4.
This is something that's making the crowd.
You ever played Shenmue before, Zach?
No, I'm not. Isn't it very similar to Yakuza?
I've never played Yakuza, but Shenmue is a lot of just so you're a guy from, I can't remember if you're from China and in Japan or vice versa, but you're tracking down the death of your father, and it's just this massive city that half the game is just asking people how to get to how do I get to this random arcade on 36th Street, and following their directions, and it's just
Virtua Fighter? What the fuck?
Call of War S3.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe they're bringing this back.
I haven't thought of Virtua Fighter in a long time.
I haven't either. But yeah, I think I might have to play Shenmue, because I know...
You should.
I know it
in
has
the
a
third
big
game,
thing.
in the second game, for example, you don't throw a punch until the very end of the game. It's just exploring the city, doing you can pick up everything in the world and look at it, and Shenmue, the character will have I don't think his name is Shenmue. I can't remember. It's Ryu Azuki, I think. He'll look at it and it's just insane that they made it for the Dreamcast initially. I played it for the Xbox first.
So yeah, I did you have a Dreamcast?
No.
I was one of the few people I knew growing up who had a Dreamcast, because
I didn't know anybody who had a Dreamcast.
My uncle had it, and Corey, who's in the chat, has it now, I think. My original Dreamcast. My uncle had it. He didn't want it anymore for whatever reason, and gave it to us with 2 games. It was Dave Mirra BMX, which was a great fucking game.
Yeah.
And Street Fighter Alpha 3. But Mara confirmed in the chat that Yakuza is very similar to Shenmue. But my problem with Yakuza is that it has a very realistic story-based... Oh, this looks fucking cool.
Is this a Yakuza game?
No, it's not. Yakuza is very
There's a lot
over
of
the top.
lore here. I'd say that Shenmue, from what I understand of Yakuza, it's similar in that a lot of the games is doing you get a job at the fucking local pier, and you've got 20 minutes of loading boxes and shit. But it's kind of charming in that way.
So Yakuza has that Shenmue energy of walking around a city and doing very mundane things, but it's kind of fun. But then when the battles happen, they're so over the top and anime-esque that it takes me out of the game, which I know is what people like about it. But the cutscenes
Shenmue's not like that at
themselves-
all.
Okay, I think I might like
It's just
Shenmue more then.
It's more like I'd say it's like kind of like a step below like a Jackie Chan or like not even. He's just like he just kicks and punches. Like I remember the hardest part of Shenmue 2 was you go to train with this like karate master, or not. It's not karate. It's Tai Chi, and you have to punch a tree and then catch like a cherry blossom as it's falling between your fingers.
Hideo
And it was
Kojima.
so fucking hard. But so like an example, you don't have like a map in that game, right? You've got to like learn the city.
Oh,
And, like if you don't know where to go, you have to stop somebody on the side of the road and be like, "Do you know where, like Rose Fish Market is?" And like some people will be like, "Yeah, it's right around the corner. Go through that door." And then other people will be like, "Yeah, it's in that direction somewhere." There's so many things you can do. Like you can play like chess. You can play like.
I think I might. I might need to buy it on Steam.
It's so good. I was actually just about to buy it too.
Because I know like Shenmue 3 came out recently and people weren't
did, yeah.
like too fond of it. Shenmue. Oh, I own Shenmue 1 and 2. What the fuck?
Well, the second game ends on like. So the second game is weird because like. It ends in like Act 2 of a story. Like you're like trying to find. I think it's your father's killer, and like the second one ends with you like finding where he is, and then getting on a boat, and then it's just like it ends, and you're like, what the fuck is this?
I can't believe I already own this game. I must have got it in like a Humble Bundle or something.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, I'm excited to play it. But I was telling you earlier, and I think I kind of like cut myself off. The Thing Remastered came out, and I didn't.
Oh yeah.
It's so good. You've got to play it. They fixed
Yeah,
that game. Because
Definitely will. Yeah,
when
I
it
love The Thing.
I played it on the PS2. It's a sequel to the movie. And you're a military team that's going into the research base after the fact, and you're finding like McCready's tapes that he left around talking about it, and you can find other people in the game. It's fairly linear, but it kind of does that fake linear thing where it makes you feel like you're in control.
Yeah.
And you
I
can
watched
walk.
some videos after you told me about it because I never even heard of the original game.
Yeah, so it's really fun, and you can like do the blood test on the rest of your teammates and everything. But my problem with the original game is you could do a blood test on somebody, and it would come up clean, and then you would walk into the next room, and the game would just be scripted to have that teammate.
annoying.
Yeah, but they fixed it in the new one, so you would know for sure. So as soon as you do the blood test, it's like they burst into the actual thing.
Did you ever play the Dead Space games?
I just started replaying the remake recently because I played it when it
The
came
remake
out.
was really well done.
Yeah, I know they changed around a lot of the scares. It happened where I was playing it at night the one time, and I was just like, all right, this is freaking me out too much, actually. But
yeah, it's a creepy game. That's a game that like does a good job of like ammo scarcity, and
I'm a big Resident Evil fan though, and Dead Space creeped me out on another level.
there's something really. I just find the setting of Dead Space, like Dead Space has no hope in it, like ever.
I was just talking about this.
There's no humor. There's no.
Yeah.
It's just brutal.
Wait, what one?
Astrobot.
Oh,
I was hoping
Astrobot,
Balatro would
okay.
win.
Astrobot winning art direction makes so much sense, though.
It was game direction.
Oh,
I think.
game direction? Alright.
Yeah.
Astrobot is so good.
I gotta play it.
Every level of the game introduces some new mechanic, and it's so crazy how it works that way. I'm trying to 100% it.
I heard someone say it's like a game if they someone had the idea of make a game but only the good levels, and they did it.
Yeah, that's fairly accurate, but they also so they included a hub world where you can collect all of the PlayStation themed Astrobot characters while you're running around the game. but all of those characters have something to do in the overworld while you're running around. And it makes it so much fun to collect them all, because you can also then go in and there's like a random like coin op game where you can get like their props that they would use. So they have like the Resident Evil characters, and they have different props that they would use like while you're walking around, and you would unlock different things from the hub world. It's so good.
Does it do anything with the DualShock or the whatever it's called
Yes.
now? The new, yeah.
Oh, is this the? No,
What is
this. It said Universal, so this is based on something, I think.
Oh, this looks like Jurassic Park almost. Well, no, never mind. It can't be.
I thought it was the Jurassic Park game that they announced last year, which I'm really excited. Turok? Is this fucking Turok?
Ark? Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
Oh, if this is...
I got a question.
Yeah.
What's a bad level in a game that you otherwise really love?
Ooh, this is a good question.
For me, the Cortana in Halo 3, awful level. Oh, Turok, wow. Oh, third person, come on. Why you gotta?
Come on.
How you make a third person Turok game?
It still looks cool, but
It's still not good.
I was
imagine how good a Turok boomer shooter would be.
Helldivers. They just Night Dive, who did the Thing remaster, and Dark Forces did Turok remasters, and they're pretty worth playing.
Oh, really? I'm gonna play that for sure then.
Oh, this is the actual guy. He's on stage right now. The
Managed Democracy is so funny.
I'd say the train sequence in Uncharted 2, though.
That's a good choice. I remember I got a PlayStation 3 like at the end of its life, and I played all those games, and I was just having a blast.
I got a PlayStation 3 right after Uncharted 3 came out, and those were the games that like made me get a PlayStation. So good. Uncharted 4 is probably... I will replay that every couple of years because it's such a good game.
I wonder how much how many views your Helldivers, man, your Helldivers 2 video, Zach, has 742,000 views.
The lore video?
Yeah, it's gonna hit 1 million. We got to do more stuff like that, I think, because it's...
I agree. I need to finish that Interstellar video.
You're a busy man, I know. 742,000 views, that's crazy.
Didn't get anything.
If we can even get like one of those out a month. How popular is Helldivers?
Is this Tick Tick Boom? It is.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite mid-2000s rock songs.
Not by Nickelback.
I feel like it's used in so many movies and advertisements, because I think it was used in a Suicide Squad ad, which...
I remember seeing this in commercials also, like, all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, is it cool? That was like a War of the Worlds.
I might have to get back into Helldivers too.
Pretty goddamn cool.
I haven't played it in a while. God, the War of the Worlds looking fucking walkers.
Yeah, the tripods, just zapping people.
Oh, I saw a Spielberg movie I haven't seen before, was Catch Me If You Can, and I watched that the other night. Incredible movie. I was sleeping on that.
Oh yeah, I watched that back at my grandmother's house in like probably 2006.
Malia came in like 20 minutes into the movie and she was like, "What is this?" And then she was completely sucked in.
It's one of those movies that like doesn't give you time not to like it, because it's so like so well made, and it's so like quick and fun.
I guess performances are so good in it. Like Tom Hanks is at his best. Christopher Walken is fantastic in that movie.
Bro, she's taking a risk with that dress.
Yeah, she is.
Not a lot of coverage there.
She knew what she was doing. I have a shirt that looks just like that dress.
Every person in Canada gets a shirt with that plaid design.
Yeah, they give it to you on your like your what, 12th birthday?
Yeah, with an axe.
Let's do a big drink.
and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what
way
World
ahead of you
Premiere
on that
is,
one.
this is your first time hearing it. We don't know anymore either, but we're still
In the chat, Tactical Coffee Drinker said, hot take, I want to shave Kojima. I don't know why. Seeing him with a beard makes me go mad, like someone clawing a chalkboard. I think I have an issue.
We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for
Mar also spoke by Shenmue.
Please enjoy our
What did she say? Hold on.
It,
I keep having tabs open to look things up.
Basically that it's very similar to Yakuza, but
yeah, it's definitely not as over the top as what I understand Yakuza to be.
Yeah, that's
like
my
usually
main...
the fight in like Shenmue, you're like fighting 3 guys.
That's my main problem with Yakuza. What is this? I was hoping to see on my bingo card they said it said marathon trailer. I was really hopeful for something like that.
I think we might get something. Marathon, I'm kind of surprised they're making it an extraction shooter.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm.
You'd think with the... Oh, is this Warframe?
Hidden Xperia went to Bungie to check it out, actually.
No, it doesn't look like
he did a good video on it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What is this?
Man, I can't wait till I'm retired and I can like play all these, not like these games, but all these games on my like backlogs.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. The thing with Astrobot was like Malia liked it too, so we were like taking turns playing it. And
is your PlayStation in your living room?
Yeah.
Maybe I should play. I should put it upstairs. Maybe I'll play with the kids, perhaps.
I think a kid would love that game, especially if your son likes Mario games. It feels like an evolution of Mario Odyssey.
August has been trying to get me to put the... I don't have the Xbox set up, and he's been asking to play Halo. I remember he was like 5, and I let him play... I let him play Halo 1, and he like sniped a grunt or a jackal behind an energy shield from like 300 meters away, and I was so fucking pumped. I was
think you sent me that as a video.
Yeah,
you put that in the group chat. You were just like, I've never been more proud as a parent.
He like got that one spot, like, yeah.
Which honestly, Halo is probably like it was rated M, but
Halo would be rated like a light
today
nowadays.
Yeah, it's only because there's like a very mild amount of blood. Is this Pal World?
It looks like it. I heard they had to remove their Pokeball mechanic.
They look like fucking Borderlands psychos.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna be sued by Borderlands next. It's like Pokemon, but if everything was just more of a furry. I took a leak. I'll be right back.
Check it off. Check it off your bingo board. Justin breaks the seal. Oh, I'm one away. One away from a bingo. What the fuck is this? Is this Pale World? Yeah, it is. It kind of looks like the art style is... I don't know if anybody remembers Spectrobes from the DS. Like, the armor looks very much like that game. Faybreak. I haven't played Pale World. I just don't care.
Yeah, me neither. It looks too janky.
I was ready for that to be like a Smite DLC or something. I feel like I had an anime game.
Let's do a big drink.
Sorry, it's not up to me.
No, it's fair. It's fair. This looks like a mobile game.
It does, yeah. It's definitely a mobile game.
Or maybe it's like a
Can't fit that much anime onto a console.
Yeah.
No, this is for sure. What's that? Oh, fuck, what's that? Genshin Impact? I think maybe.
I mean, I don't think you're that wrong.
Is it? I think it is Genshin Impact. I don't know. No, never mind.
Wuthering Waves. It might as well be. That's the whole thing.
It's Genshin Impact.
It's that art style.
Yeah, it is.
My dad sent me a text earlier today, and he was like, anything is an Xbox, but I still can't play my PS4 while having a PS4 because his fucking account got hacked or something.
Oh.
And I gave him my PS4 when I got my PS5, and he was trying to play. He got it just specifically to play Red Dead 2.
I saw this guy on Reddit who said his 72-year-old father plays 11 hours of Red Dead 2 a day. That's all he does.
My dad went fucking hardcore. He did what I wish I could, where he turned off like the UI map and everything, and he's got everybody telling. I don't have the patience for that.
Hey, quick question. In the bingo, what's the goon?
Anytime we mention gooning.
Okay.
I was going to put a picture of Sean William Scott from the movie Goon. But I saw that, and I was like, all right, that makes... I feel like that's more obvious for anybody else.
$50 off MetaQuest. That's pretty good.
I'm one away from something, and... Oh, damn, that is...
Me too.
Oh, that's 3S, though. 3S is like...
Is that one like $1,000?
No, it's like... It's the one that's basically the MetaQuest 2.
I've got a Quest 2, I think. Before... Like an Oculus Quest
Arash
1 or 2.
convinced me to get a Quest 3, and I was like, do I get the Quest 3S? And he said, absolutely not. You gotta get the regular Quest 3. And I don't regret it. It was pretty worth it.
It's always funny to get your parents to put it on, and I had fun with that with my dad.
Well, the thing with the Quest 3 is that they have... A lot of the games have the mixed reality aspect. So... You can like see the room around you full color.
What a mustache! Sorry to interrupt you, but what a mustache that guy has.
I agree. I was acknowledging it also. I can't tell if he has the beard to match it or if that's just blending into his suit.
You know, he's just got some shadow. I think
he might be wearing a really sick turtleneck.
Yeah, no, he is. He's got turtleneck.
I didn't like Animal Well. I really wanted to because I like
Velotro's
Donkey.
easily gonna win this one, I think.
I don't know. Animal Well might have a chance because it has video game Donkey behind it.
Really wanted to like Manor Lords, but it didn't really do it for me.
I
game looks cool. I never heard of that one.
Yeah, that last game looked really cool.
It's gonna be Velatro, I think. I think Velatro is just massive.
It is massive, but... Oh yeah, there's Donkey on screen right there.
Well, that's one of his studio's games, is it?
He's
a
YouTuber, but he...
No, I know, but didn't he start that studio, right?
Yeah. I can't remember what it's called, but whenever I send a video, you're like, I fucking hate this guy's narration.
Is that his first game?
Yeah.
Their first game? Yeah.
We are honored, though, to accept this
I have to take a leak again, too.
While he's not
Alright.
for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done.
Ultra's so good, guys. If you haven't played it, it's actually excellent.
Thank you.
I aspire to have a mustache like that. I will never, because my mustache... It doesn't... I've got the spot in the middle.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right. As we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Looks Looks like Sekiro. The Balatra lewd mod, Mark. Come on, man. That's too much. Is this Sekiro or? What's the other game? What's the other game? I can't remember the name of it. Is this Ninja Gaiden?
No.
I think it is. They just said Capcom. Wasn't Ninja Gaiden Capcom?
No, that's Namco Bandai.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Onimusha. I never heard of that.
That's like a PS2 era series.
I thought at first it was another Sekiro.
That's
or
what
another what was that Sony game?
Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, yeah.
I just tweeted about that earlier today because somebody said posted an image of a game that made you cry, and I was like, this didn't make me cry, but it got me close, and it was when your horse dies in that game.
I gotta play that. That one's free with PS Plus too.
That game is so good.
All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
What the fuck?
Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards.
Russo Bros?
We introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe. Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with.
Damn, they directed a couple
why don't you
Avengers
get out of your
movies.
shirt for a minute? Why is he sitting like that? Why don't you fucking extract yourself from your shirt?
That's how they always fucking look. Direct a couple Avengers movies, and then you're just in fucking everything.
More like woke Zerker, am I right? I don't know. I don't even know what this is.
Oh, when you were gone that one time, I was right. It was a sequel to The Long Dark.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it was.
I was kind of surprised that it was.
Do a big drink.
They showed any gameplay?
All of it was apparently in game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious then.
That's what the art style for the first game looked like. It's $12 on Steam right now.
Is it set in Canada?
I can't remember. I don't know if it was set anywhere specifically. I don't think it was a multiplayer though. The second one definitely is. This looks
The Leonardo DiCaprio bear movie.
Revenant.
Yeah. That was one movie where I was like, don't get the Oscar buzz. I like it, but
I acknowledge that it's a very well-made movie, but it's definitely not the best picture. And then I think Spotlight won Best Picture that year.
Spotlight was awesome.
Spotlight is good, but I was like, yeah, this is too basic of an Oscar win.
Yeah. It was a very watchable movie.
Did you see the
My
Substance?
favorite part of the movies where they go to the priest's house and he's got like dementia and he's like telling them
He
all the
straight
shit
up
did.
tells them, yeah.
He's like, yeah, I rape little boys. So what?
He's like, we had some fun.
They liked it.
Did you see The Substance was nominated for the Golden Globe for Best Comedy Musical?
What? Comedy musical?
Because Golden Globes only have 2 Best Movie nominations every year, and they have drama or comedy/musical.
Okay.
And I was like, I guess...
Nominated for most gratuitous fucking vulva shots from old women.
Yeah, The Substance is satire, so I guess that's technically more comedic than drama, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just glad it was nominated for anything major.
It was good. I liked it. It was really good.
I wanted. I saw Long Legs. I don't know if I talked about this on stream.
You did, yeah.
I didn't like it as much as I wanted to.
It almost had too much hype.
Did you know it was directed by the son of the guy who played Norman Bates in Psycho?
No.
Yeah.
How would I know that?
Well,
No,
I guess that was like part of it. Was part of the advertising is Osgood Perkins.
It's like Psycho did the thing where it was like everyone's shocked.
Yeah. It just made that weird supernatural turn, and I didn't really care for it.
Yeah.
EcksToo is woke. Woke trash.
Woke nonsense.
Just like Skeleton Crew with their 2 wives.
It made me gay. Unfortunately.
I had to
Unfortunately, it was gay for women, so.
I had to turn on Michael Bay movies in order to convert myself back.
I had to watch 16 minutes of what's her name cleaning a car, Megan Fox. Get those shorts shorter.
I know we were just talking about Michael Bay, but I don't know why I was thinking Kate Upton. Because there was that video of her with the fucking hamburgers.
I watched a movie. She's in The Other Woman. You ever see that one?
Is that Cameron Diaz?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you watch that
And
recently?
Leslie Mann. I got a soft spot for movies like that.
No, I do too. I watched The Holiday not that long ago. Which
yep.
They played a clip of that in Amazon Prime ad when I went to see Craven earlier.
Oh my god.
They played a trailer for 28 Years Later, which was the highlight of seeing Craven.
Yeah, that would have been cool to see that in the theaters.
Did you see that zombie isn't Cillian Murphy?
I did. I was shocked because it looks just like him.
It does.
I wonder if it's meant to be, though.
No, the actor who played that zombie came out and was like, Cillian Murphy is in the movie, but that's not him.
He's not dead yet?
I guess not.
Did he die in the second movie?
Well, no, he does, because he's not even in the second movie.
Right, yeah, it's because it's a completely different group, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Jeremy Renner is one of them.
Yeah.
That was the first time I think
he
I've
doesn't
seen.
die in the first one, does he?
He doesn't. He makes
Yeah.
it to the end because he's in that prison where they're like,
Which
yeah, we
is the
basically.
one where they like get them to the military camp, and then there's like a massive.
That's 28 Days.
Okay.
Where it's Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah.
is one of the cast. But Cillian Murphy he's the only confirmed cast member for the sequel to 28 Years that's coming out. It's undisclosed, but it's already filmed apparently, and it's done by Nia DaCosta, who did the recent Candyman movie.
I read they're doing 3 of them. They're doing a trilogy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I know Danny Boyle is doing the one, which Danny Boyle is probably one of my favorite directors from 28 Days and Trainspotting, and I think he did Steve Jobs also.
So I was a little disappointed because, like, all I don't remember the details. I remember 28 Days and 28 Weeks. Yes, they're in the same universe, but they are each such a good standalone story.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. I mean, 28 Years Later looks really good, so
I didn't care for 28 Weeks as much. I remember seeing it when it came out, and I was just like, this is alright, but 28 Days Later was such a good movie when it came out.
Just that scene where, I mean, the first time the zombies run, like, there's no other zombie movie where they're like that.
It had to have been
Even like when they're fast.
It had to have been
They're not
one of the
that-
first horror movies I watched with my dad, like completely uncensored. And I remember texting him like a couple days ago, saying, "Hey, a new 28 Days Later movie's coming out," and he was like, "Is it 28 months later?" And I said, "No, they've gone way past months at this point. It's 28 years."
That'll be a comic probably.
Well, 28
They,
months later was speculated for like years. And
I remember,
years.
yeah, no, I remember. And then it passed, and we're like, oh. Well.
But now they're doing 28 Years Later, and then 28 Years Later Part 2, The Bone Temple, is what the second part is called.
So I guess the zombies are like starting to form a society.
Yeah, they're like evolving. Have you ever seen Land of the Dead?
No.
So that's George A. Romero who did Day of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, and it's like a sequel to those movies where the zombies are kind of evolving to use weapons. And it's a very like mid movie, but it's got that cool idea behind it.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And I think 28 years later is going to kind of take it in a better direction.
Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot,
Well, they already did this one.
Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2.
Silent Hill 2 as an
I heard the new
action
Prince of
adventure
Persia is
game.
really good.
It is really good.
This year, the Game Award goes to
Astrobot.
Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight.
Jeff Keighley was so dead.
Here are the nominees for Best
This this year for gaming was just kind of not great.
Wow, they're just skipping through these. I'm gonna say probably
Final
I don't
Fantasy
really,
VII.
I don't consider Elden Ring an RPG. Like, is every game where you give your character stats an RPG? I don't think so.
Apparently, a lot of people really liked that Metaphor game. Content Creator of the Year. Where's Eckhart's Ladder? Who the fuck are any of these people, though?
I know KCO by his face because he's fat and there's not that many fat streamers, but
Nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25.
These are all shit picks too. WWE 2K24, I'd say, just because the EcksToo stream last week.
yeah, I get that. Murphy, get in here. In, lie down.
Of course it was that, because that is what the world would pick.
Most people play.
Yeah. I feel like that
Man
one's-
Awards isn't really a strategy game, it's like a simulation game.
I feel like Frostpunk 2 has this on lock. Yeah.
Congratulations to all those.
Man, they're just fucking zooming through this.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with a
What I don't get is Jeff Keighley's like Muppet fascination, because he was in, and I just saw it earlier this year, the Muppets Haunted Mansion. Jeff Keighley is in that. He's in it as a cameo, but I recognized him fucking immediately.
Oh yeah, all the Muppet audience really recognizes Jeff Keighley.
It was Jeff Keighley and fuck, I can't think of his name. The dude who does Wheel of Fortune.
Bob.
No. Bob Barker is Price is Right.
Isn't the Wheel of Fortune guy Bob?
No, it's. I think it starts with a P.
Just retired. Fuck, he's a. What's his name? Oh, Pat. It's
Pat
fucking...
Sajak.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he's in it too, alongside Jeff Keighley.
Man,
Steve
I was
Harvey
watching
is Family Feud. Mar.
I was watching an episode of Price is Right from like the 80s. First of all, Bob still looked old.
What else did you watch on TV?
What's that?
What else did you watch on TV?
What do you mean?
Just keep talking about some other shows you watched on TV.
No, I'm not going to. All I got to talk about is this. And I'm not going to talk about my CANA.
Wait, was that Post Malone?
Yep. But I noticed like the 80s. First of all, yeah, he still looked old, and it was like 40 years ago. I mean, he's dead now, but all the women were really attractive, and every single person was skinny. I was like, Dad, why didn't you tell me the 80s were like this? Kelsey was like, yeah, I can't even deny it.
Is this the Hunt Showdown? What is this game?
It's American Horror Story, or not Roanoke. What was the clown one?
Freak Show.
Freak Show, yeah.
Roanoke and Freak Show are the only two seasons I've watched in its entirety.
I didn't like
Malone
this one.
I didn't. Post Malone's a murder circus. What? Oh, okay. It is Hunt Showdown. Have you ever played that game?
No.
It's pretty good. It's an extraction shooter, but with oh, I saw Cal Kestis.
There's again. Yeah. Man, he got a lot of that airtime for EA titles. It was like 3 of the 6.
I want so with the one dude, I can't think of his name off the top of my head, playing Rod of the Hutt. We need to
Oh,
have
yeah.
Calcastus meet up with him so we can have a shameless reunion.
That would be great.
This is for the Retroid
Oh, it's
Pocket.
the Retroid Pocket 5, yeah.
Malia
That
the
should be
other
on your
day,
list.
Malia earlier today was like, I was going to get you a Steam Deck, you know, right? And I was like, yeah, I know, but Justin is pushing me to get the Retroid Pocket 5.
I'm sorry.
But also, it's cheaper, so I feel better about you buying that.
It's way cheaper, yeah.
Yeah. And she
It's
was
like
like, yeah, but
less than half the price.
how would it be better? And I was like, well, it does the same shit as the Steam Deck, but it seems to do it at a better...
Yeah, like the Steam Deck is nice because it can play... like the
first-person
Retroid...
Fortnite.
Retroid is more... well, retro game focused, but it can play a lot of new games too.
Which is what
But-
we use the Steam Deck for mostly,
yeah.
anyways.
That is why I don't play my Steam Deck anymore. Because like if I want to play a Steam game, I go on my computer. If I want to play a retro game, the Steam Deck is too big.
Oh, I think we might have to play that at some point.
They had like an OG Fortnite ad too.
I saw that. Oh, is this
Squid Game?
Yeah. A Squid Games game would be sick. I felt like that was gonna be a Gmod thing.
Definitely has been. I mean, I seen my son play Squid Games on
Roblox.
Fucking Roblox, yeah.
Oh, the second season starts this month, doesn't it?
Definitely, you should try to cover that on Forever X.
I haven't watched the first season, but I'll
You're gonna have to.
I'll throw it on my Plex server. Yeah, the Squid Games video we did didn't do super well, but I'd be down to watch it because the concept is interesting.
People will be searching for it.
Yeah,
like Squid Game season 1 was like the biggest streaming show in a long ass time.
The thing is, Netflix drops all the episodes at once, no matter what, and that really. Oh, okay. I knew about this game. This
looks shit.
I think it's mobile. It's basically Fall Guys, though.
Mm-hmm.
They should have just teamed up with those devs.
Yeah. I mean, guessing I don't know. Is it PlayStation? Because there's an O, a triangle, a circle, a triangle, a square.
I feel like they can't copyright those things, though.
Oh yeah, wait, no, that's the symbol on the guy's head. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember some of them.
CEOs in attendance. You better watch out because Luigi Mangione is gonna come for you.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Broder.
Sorry, chat. I have to mute this part of the stream.
Snoop Dogg's just gaining XP doing random shit.
Well, 10 years ago, he did a Call of Duty voice pack. I
remember. Or Payday 2 as well, I think.
Oh, did he?
Or no. Yeah, no, you're right, Call of Duty. And it was like the announcer, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Which, great fucking crossover. I would have paid for that.
I take a leak, I'll be right back.
Yep. Justin breaks the seal. Cross it off if you don't have it already.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say,
I need him to mention Canadian TV because that is the last thing I have on my bingo card.
y'all just couldn't chill.
Has anybody won yet, by the way?
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games.
Also, if you don't know what we're talking about, we have a bingo card in the description. We have one for the Game Awards in general. We have another one for what we're doing on the stream.
It's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
We don't have a prize or anything for our bingo card, but I feel like we might use it week to week at this point because it could be applied to any stream that we have.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Best ongoing game. I didn't pay attention. Okay, Destiny, Diablo 4. This could be Final Fantasy 14 or Fortnite.
And
It's got to be Fortnite, though.
Award goes to I don't have a game, cuz.
I fucking love Snoop Dogg so much.
Helldivers 2.
Oh, damn. I'm kind of surprised that won based on the fact that they've only had 1 year. I didn't know if a bunch of people were still playing it, though. Justin said we gotta make more videos like that. I guess we gotta make them geared towards Helldivers fans.
Well, I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored
What a
to be
weird
Extra
situation
Sports
right there,
on
though.
behalf of the amazing
Dude was
team
totally
in
unprepared for that
Stockholm,
win.
Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of
I have to go
applause
get
for
another
our
beer,
amazing
but I
devs.
think I might wait until Justin gets back, just so it's not just dead silence on the stream.
The Game Awards for this
But also I might have to
recognition
mute it
for
again
all of
because
us.
Snoop Dogg.
Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years.
I forgot that was a PlayStation game.
And most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
That's pretty sick. I appreciate the dab in the chat. Alright, I'm 6 beers in tonight.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival. Season
Jeff
6,
Keighley's.
after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight,
He
will
was
be
so
back
excited to
live
say
on
that.
stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are
We
not
might
gonna
get a new
want to
Star
miss that
Wars game
performance.
announcement tonight
Now, we're thrilled to share the
based
announcement
on
of
a
brand new
developer
game
that
for
posted
Revolved
earlier.
developer.
I may have to mute this.
Did I miss anything?
Helldivers 2 won Best Ongoing Game.
Nice.
Overcooked
Who are the other
is about to... The Overcooked devs are about to announce a new game.
No, it didn't. You said
Huh.
if I tried to pass you one more onion, I told you 1,000 times. we didn't
Overcooked
need any
3
more
probably.
onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little
I don't know, because they started the trailer right off with from the developers of Overcooked.
Okay. So I was at the grocery store today, and I bought a 12-pack of Prime for $6.
I stopped buying it.
Me too, but $6 for
$6 is not bad.
Is
Yeah.
insane.
Oh, it's a two-player.
I stopped buying it specifically because of that video we were talking about a few months ago. This game looks like it was made for people like me.
Well, there's this like discount grocery store by me. It's mostly for like meat. Like you get meat there, like good quality meat for really cheap. I don't know how they do it, but it's normally too busy to go in. But we started going during the day. Like we got packages of like what are they called? Gushers, you know, fruit gushers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got full the box of those for like 46 cents, which is fucking insane. Like you pay like $4 or $3 in the grocery store.
Right.
Yeah, so like they got crazy discounts on like I gotta do more research on like the meat to make sure I'm getting a great deal, but yeah, $6 for the Prime.
That's not a bad deal. I like the taste of Prime.
That's a fun one.
I just that video from a few months ago really turned me off drinking Prime because the whole sodium aspect of it, like I never really thought about it that way. That game looks interesting though. Like I think I might go for that. I need to go get more drinks though.
Okay.
No, wait, I might have to see what this is. I saw HBO in the. Is this Game of Thrones?
Netmarble. I think they mostly make mobile games.
The thing is, I don't know if they would. This looks way too good to me be a mobile game, unless it's just like pre-rendered.
didn't hear what he said.
It is Game of
Oh, it's
Thrones.
the music. Yep.
Yep.
There's the wall.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the
Oh,
wild
Jon Snow.
I still haven't watched the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
I'm still waiting for the books to get caught up.
I don't. You're gonna be waiting for the rest of your fucking life.
Well, okay, so I read it in like 2013. I read up until book 5, and I was like, oh, surely the Winds of Winter. Oh, there's Varys.
Yeah.
I still remember all the characters.
The thing is,
The books are so good, though. They're really good fantasy
I
books.
don't hate the last 2 seasons. The is it 7? 7 is the one.
Yeah.
7 is good. 8 is okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hate it as much as everybody else did because I knew Daenerys was like not a great. She wasn't good. She wasn't a good person. Everybody else was expecting her to be like this fucking angel.
My thing was I liked the way, like, I watched the first probably 4 seasons or whatever it was for the first 5 books. And I really liked the show, but I liked the book more. So, like, I want to find out what happens through the books.
My problem was I tried to read the books along with the show, but my main issue with reading is when they introduce way too many characters.
Oh my god, they're so bad for that.
Yeah, I couldn't, like, I need a face to represent a specific character. I'm gonna run to get more drinks before.
Letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA20.
I love when I stream it, James.
So, grab your gear.
I want to record some more Empire Wars. That's my main thing.
Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
What game is it? Monster Hunter? Is this like a Monster Hunter, like, Niantic game, or?
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex. Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
It begins. Another battle.
This is woke.
Let's get this done. It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath. Satsuya Jinken.
I don't know if chat said it. Oh, damn, Double Dragon.
Yep.
Did that look good?
Okay. I wasn't watching, unfortunately.
I don't know if chat said it yet, but the Earth Defense Force?
Yeah, is this Earth Defense Force? That looked a lot like an Earth Defense Force alien, i.e. simply an ant.
It looks like the Game of Thrones game is, it is mobile.
Yeah.
An open world action RPG with an original story. No, this is an EDF.
No. No, Earth Defense Force just takes place in a random city in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hobbits came earlier in the Game Awards.
People are saying there are a couple people in the chat who guessed Earth Defense Force 9. But no.
Didn't the recent EDF game just come out?
I'm not sure.
I feel like Helldivers 2 kind of came in late.
Helldivers 2 is like a better Earth Defense Force.
Yeah, I agree.
Although Earth Defense Force probably has more scale still.
It's
More
definitely
bugs.
like way more over the top.
Yeah.
No, Mar, I disagree with you. You're wrong.
Earth Defense Force World Brothers 2 came out in 2024. There is an Earth Defense Force 2025 coming out, I guess. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not 2025 is not the year it's coming out. It's the name of the game. It came out in 2013. I was just confused.
Mar said, if I am wrong, then how come EDF has VTubers? And I feel like that answers any question you could ask about Earth Defense Force versus Helldivers. James asked, where's Corey? Taking care of the puppy. If this is a new racing game, I can get behind this. I agree. Let's do it.
We need for speed.
I'm 6 beers in.
Yeah, I'm knows that too.
I think my beers are lighter, but
6 beers.
Because Helldivers has to take care of democracy before VTubers. Where's Arash? Arash is watching this with his friends that he... Let's go. Come on. Yes! Come on.
Oh, please tell me it's not a remaster of this first fucking game again.
It can't be. They just did it.
Couldn't they? What is it going to be like 1.5?
They just did. They just did a remaster.
No, that's what's
this is
right
something
there
new.
from the second game.
They just did the second.
Oh, it's coming to PC. Okay. I mean, I'm excited, but yeah.
It's
annoying because they're gonna
I've
price
already
$70.
I meant because they were supposedly doing the multiplayer for Last of Us Part 2, and then they canceled it. Which the multiplayer in the original Last of Us was so fucking good.
Her arms are massive.
Fuck this. Oh, 35% whiskey shots. Come on, let's go.
Shit does not need to be remastered.
Welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Still haven't watched Season 1 yet.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, Episode 3 is worth watching on itself.
Is it the gay one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds woke to me, Zach. Sorry.
But...
No, I'll watch it and I'll cry, I'm sure.
The thing is, do you like Linda Ronstadt as a recording artist?
Who?
Have you ever seen the Mr. Plow episode of The Simpsons?
Yeah.
Linda Ronstadt records the alternate Plow King.
Okay.
And that's how I knew who she was originally. But she has a song called Long, Long Time, which you would know if you heard it. And they use that song in the show so well.
Long time. Let me listen.
No, not this one again. Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Yeah, I know that song.
They use it in the show, and it's so... It is probably the best needle drop in a show I've seen recently.
Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse.
Which one of these is the actress?
The one on the right is the one from the game.
She plays in the game? Like, plays one of the characters in the game?
Yeah, I've seen her in a show, though. I can't think of what I've seen her in, but...
Their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
It's funny, I remember when The Last of Us came out, the game, I just assumed the main character was meant to be Elliot Page.
I thought that too, and then she came out.
Everyone
I feel like Fallout has to win this, but Knuckles has a pretty big fan base.
I
haven't watched this.
I'm looking for something.
She's been in Westworld. That's what I knew her from.
Is Arcane gonna be on here though? Probably. Oh wait. No.
Oh wait, was Arcane one of the noms?
The Game Award goes to Fallout.
Yeah, Fallout was so fucking good. Westworld
I mean,
is what I
Arcane was
knew
on the
her
other
from.
one. Why was it not on this one? I don't know.
It may have came out too late. Well, yeah, he's there because Fallout just...
Yeah, there he is.
Was that who was up on stage before? Yeah, he must have been because it was Bethesda. He looks like James Arnold Taylor, though.
He does, yeah.
And he kind of sounds like him.
He's short.
Arcane
Wow.
was on there. Westworld was what I recognized her from. She was in the first season. Does anybody have her name so I don't have to like search while I'm trying to figure this out?
Someone get that man her name, please.
Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy.
I only watched the 1.5 seasons of Westworld. I know Westworld season 3 was like a big change, and then they removed it from HBO.
Not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Well, it was one of those like tax write-off reasons.
Yeah.
Cast and crew, everybody involved in
Wow, is he really that short?
Season?
My friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
Shannon
And really
Woodward.
to everybody who's worked on Fallout.
I can't remember. She was one of Abby's friends in Last of Us. I remember that.
It fucking pisses me off watching this and thinking about the Halo show.
Don't. I feel like you could.
Don't get me started.
Yeah, don't get you started, but also don't get me started on it too. Because I hated most of the first season, but I didn't dislike the action.
Yeah,
And then the
fair.
second season, I watched, I think the first 4 or 5. I watched up until the Fall of Reach. And I was like, oh,
I watched 15 minutes of the first episode. Was like, more of the same. Turned it
the
off.
Fall of Reach was like really well done in the show. That was my problem with it, is that aspect of it was... Oh, is this Den of Wolves? This
Look,
looks
you
kinda
see these
sick.
powerful corporations? This is what the Luigi was trying to fight against. He got us slightly towards away from fucking
Wait,
Cyberpunk.
Who are you talking about?
Luigi Mangiapone, whatever his name is. I know it was on the list.
I'll check it off my list. You brought him up.
Luigi Mangione. Did you see the Sopranos edits people are making? They're like, in this fucking family, Luigi Mangione is a fucking hero.
Oh, this looks fucking sick. What is this? This has to be Den of Wolves. Okay.
Almost looks like Payday. Yeah, there it is.
I saw a couple trailers of this a couple months ago, and it seems like it would be cool. Look, I feel like I've already talked about this. I don't endorse what he did, but also I'm not against it.
I endorse it.
All right. Then I endorse it too.
I open Twitter every day. I'm like, come on. I hope there's another one.
The last city on the planet.
Last city on the planet. Is this
Despite the
Persona?
seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung
Looks
to
like
a
it.
strange sense
Have
of
you ever
hope.
played
I've never
Persona?
played a Persona game, no. I've heard they're interesting that you've got like a month or like months to do your story and then...
Persona 5 is pretty interesting, but it's just the time commitment. It's one of those like 100+ hour games.
See, like that's... If I ever retire and just chill, like that's the kind of shit I'll play.
Yeah. I mean, with the Retroid Pocket 5, maybe Persona 5 would play on that, like through like the PS Plus app or whatever. That might be the way to play that game, but
Yeah.
it was cool from what I played of it.
I don't like anime like aesthetics, you know.
I
like
don't
that.
either, but I liked Persona 5, what I've played of it. I was just having a conversation with Corey about that the other day, because we were... Corey, I don't know if you're still in chat right now, but I don't remember what we were talking about, but... Yeah, Mark, it's very... We know you like anime aesthetics.
Boomer games, someone said. And that was a large That was not only a Coomer cave, that was a large Coomer stadium there.
At version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail coming in January. And look at the
Bro,
upcoming
come on.
adventures
Honkai Star Rail.
Some celeb is about to appear in here, though. Oh, maybe it's gonna be some K-pop star. Which also, Marvel Rivals, very good game. But one of the main healing characters is Luna Snow, who was introduced in a mobile game. I don't fuck with that. But
oh, really? They're not from like an actual comic?
They're from Marvel Future Fight, which was the mobile game.
Oh.
And yeah, and
I don't
then
like that either.
I didn't like it, and then I figured out why they did it, because it's from a Korean developer, NetEase
They want to
Games,
get in on that. Yeah.
and it's a K-pop star. She's a K-pop star. That's the whole thing.
So she appeared first in a game. That's weird.
I didn't like it. Mar, you also like Iron Fist and Marvel Rivals, which Iron Fist is one of the worst characters in that game. Iron Fist is the character who's good for people who don't like shooters.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
I feel when Arash posted that original bingo card, an anime game was one of the categories on there. I was like, that has to be at least 5 of them.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square.
Bro, who cares, man?
I feel like this is going to be a musical performance, so I'm going to mute it. Snoop Dogg was already up on stage tonight, but the album is called Missionary.
Snoop Dogg in the Goon Cave. Checking that off. I
mean,
said it.
honestly, if we're talking about his outfit right now, it's pretty fucking sick.
You know, I just made a Goon Cave reference. I'm gonna.
I'm
going to call
I need
bingo.
to check off Goon. Oh, you
Justin
got a bingo?
breaks the seal. Zach breaks the seal. Free. Corey leaves early in the Goon Cave.
He's got it. He's got it. He's got a bingo.
I did it myself.
Oh shit! Wait. I need to make this a soundboard.
Did you go in too?
No. I need to make a soundboard sound for. I have to mute the actual stream. Hold on.
Do it. Do it. Black don't crack.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
I played that the clip from Inglourious Bastards. The ooh, that's a bingo.
That's a good one.
I should have included that on the soundboard before we did that.
Ooh.
I couldn't think of any legitimate prizes we could give to anybody else who's
all good. Gin and juice at the Game Awards in 2024.
Oh, is that what he's performing right now?
Yeah, I think it sounds like gin and juice anyway.
I mean, I haven't
Rolling
heard
down the street.
a brand new Snoop Dogg song in quite a while.
It was a new one. Now he's doing gin and juice.
I needed you to do a Canadian TV mention, and then I would have had a bingo.
I did one. I swear we did one. Weren't we talking about?
I mentioned the fact that you and Corey were talking about Animorphs yesterday, but I didn't count that.
I swear there's something else I brought up. Maybe not.
Because I had Big Drink, Justin Breaks the Seal, my free spot, Yes, That's Political, Canadian TV mention.
I was just thinking, I'm pretty sure I brought something up.
Not specifically Canadian TV. I know we mentioned like retro nostalgic TV though.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what it was, but maybe not.
I'll say Snoop can still perform.
Yep. Black don't crack, baby. Black don't crack. But on the other hand, Snoop is only he's only 53. He seems older than that.
But he looks like he's 77.
Yeah. So Black maybe cracks a lot in his case.
I love when whatever roast, Comedy Central roast Snoop Dogg was on, and Martha Stewart was there also, and somebody made a joke like, out of everybody here, Martha Stewart has done the most jail time out of the gangster rappers that are on the roast right now.
Yeah. It was Flavor Flav, I think. I think it was the roasted Flavor Flav.
It was either Flavor Flav or it might have been Justin Bieber.
I don't think he was on that one.
He was on the roast of Trump.
Oh my god.
Snoop
is
is
that
now
the Weeknd there too?
Snoop is now in Fortnite. Yeah, it is. Is that Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Snoop Dogg and The Weeknd.
I thought that was Aquafina there for a minute.
Head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually the thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead.
Oh, I'd love to meet MetaHuman Jeff, thanks.
That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I think we gotta get... Oh. Is this about the Lego... Oh yeah, they renamed it because they have the Second Life add-on, which I thought we were gonna play tonight, but Charlie is doing something else.
Otherwise. Got some axolotls.
Is that the lightsaber? What the fuck?
Ooh.
I didn't mind Lego Fortnite. Like, I liked the idea of it, but also there was
some of the execution was, yeah.
There was nothing bringing me back to it. It was just every survival game.
Kind of like Valheim in a way.
Yeah, that is very true. And the other one we played on stream that one time.
Were you there when we played the backyard one? I don't think.
I don't think I was there for that, but I've definitely played it
Honey, I
before.
Shrunk the Kids shit.
That was done by the KOTOR 2 devs.
Obsidian? Was it?
Yeah. I'm curious to play this game, but also I haven't clicked up my Switch in so long. I dislike the Breath of the Wild style of Zelda games at this point.
Yeah, me too. I would love if they just made like another. I mean, I guess this is kind of similar, but I just like another 2D Zelda game, honestly.
Yeah, that one's like the Link Awakening style. And
but
it's like
too easy.
I agree. We need a new Sims game.
We really do.
Sims 4 was not put up to it. There's a Galaxy's Edge expansion for Sims 4.
Yeah, we did a video on it on EcksToo back in the day.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah. I can't remember if it was a sponsored video. I don't think so. We got a review copy though. I
didn't mind it, but it was like also Sims 4 was just missing so much, and it felt like a completely different game when you loaded up that expansion.
Galaxy's Edge, Sims.
It's so weird how well that game translated to VR.
Yeah, we got 20k views.
How many views did the Halo promo that we did?
I'm not sure. That was on the main channel.
It couldn't have done much better than that, though.
20k? I don't think I got 20k. I The second they canceled the show, I deleted all of them.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter.
I put way more effort into that fucking video.
It was good. I mean, you did a good job.
I was like, I don't know how excited they want me to be for this.
Yeah.
Music and score in a video.
It was super awkward because they were standing right there, and Paramount was also like not very helpful with it.
Echo of every failure and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for best score in music.
Watch is gonna be on there. I bet you.
The Astronaut score is pretty good. Is Buckshot Roulette from this year?
Not sure.
I told you about that game, right?
Yep.
Totally worth playing. I haven't gone back to it yet though, since I beat it on my first run through, and I was just like, I don't know if I should go back to it.
I heard Stellar Blade's kind of mid.
And the game award goes to.
It's gonna be Astrobot, I think.
Final Fantasy.
You left that video up. 10K views.
Which one?
The Halo me at.
Oh, did I? I thought I took it
yeah.
down. I took down most though, anyway.
You messaged Kev.
Yeah, I did. I don't know if he saw it though.
If
anyone in the chat wants,
he's live right now. He's got slightly more viewers than we do right now. I feel like this is a weird one because Final Fantasy VII has the most iconic video game soundtrack. One of the most iconic video game soundtracks, and it's like you're just redoing it, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Oh, he's doing bingo on his channel too.
Can't wait to get my Retroid 5. I don't know. I'm gonna do I'd start with a PS2 or a GameCube game. Something retro achievements compatible for sure.
What was I playing a few months ago that I really wanted to?
I was doing San Andreas. I'm gonna move my save over.
I did that on the remastered or whatever it was, the definitive edition. I was playing that for a while. So far on my Game Awards bingo card, I only have The Witcher 4.
Yeah, it's not a ton.
Oh wait, Warframe 1999 was also on there.
Get the Bloodborne going.
I don't know if we count the Arkham Shadow trailer that was already released.
No.
As Batman game, but
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。
New good-looking MMO I feel like is up for debate, but also I don't really care about an MMO.
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the
She's reading off notes
of the game.
Wait, what did she just say? I'm equally pleased to announce the PC version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I feel like that was pretty well known at this point.
Yeah, I mean, didn't I say it earlier?
I feel like they did.
Well, I only got one thing to say about that.
Let's do a big drink.
Let's do it.
Oh, I gotta get another beer.
I might have to get another beer in a minute.
To Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
All right, let's see. What is this? Come on. Is this fucking Forza?
That looks like, is that the Battle?
Wait, no, wait, that was Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, Sonic got a shot on it. Yeah.
This is
like a
Sonic,
Sonic racing
Sonic
game?
and Shadow Racing or something.
Oh my god, Marmar's gonna shit
who
her pants.
fucking gives a shit?
Marmar does.
Based on that trailer, though, like, come the fuck on.
Sure about Sonic Racing Cross World in 2025.
I'm
But that's
gooning.
what you're playing it, and trust me, it
Who
is
gives a
ton of
fuck?
fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
An origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this
Like that episode of The Sopranos where they go back to Italy.
How the fuck do you downplay the Mafia reveal with a fucking...
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of that episode of Sopranos where they go to Italy.
They showed this last year, didn't they?
Yeah, something about it. God, it was more important than Mafia.
I mean, like, maybe if Sonic Team Racing was good, I would care, but they had the Sonic Racing, the Sega Racing game, which was much better than the Sonic Team Racing.
You're not wrong.
Was that the Taco Bell?
It sounded a lot like the Taco Bell.
It sounded exactly like the fucking Taco Bell song.
Where's the Chihuahua?
Mafia Chalupa edition.
Chalupa edition.
This looks pretty sick. I like the Mafia remake that they did.
Charlie did a big stream of that on the channel.
Not the fucking Maria song playing during the trailer.
I cook the pizza.
The old country.
Okay.
Too bad Ilkin isn't here to make some racist remarks about Mafia. I'm gonna go get more beer.
Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Velatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO.
Always gonna be Blatra.
And the Game Award goes
Didn't
to...
we announce this shit? Like, what's the difference between this and...
Again, now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Velatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Velatro. Congratulations again, local fans.
Well earned.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
You could honestly give Velatro this one too. The sound that it makes is so important. Like how crunchy.
Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. Started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact.
It's gonna be, if it's player's voice, it's gonna be Elden Ring.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Elden Ring.
Congratulations, game.
Oh, okay. China? I don't know. Must be China.
More Game Awards to go, and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new Shooting Star scene for the first time anywhere.
Imagine how much they get paid for this shit. Yeah. Here's my shitty mobile game. Every anime girl ever.
I have a special surprise.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it'll be here soon.
Is it? Okay.
It'll be here. Just give it.
It will be here, or he will be here.
He will be here.
Okay. So does Arash's friend live near you?
I don't know. I called him and I said, call the fuck into the stream right now.
Yeah.
Your job depends on it.
Good. I'm glad you said it.
We
got an e-girl game here. Arash would have loved this.
It. Yeah, I know he would. We have to have his Persona opinions.
Yeah.
He'll tell you to play it.
Arash is like everyone thinks Charlie's the biggest gooner. I think low key Arash maybe.
He definitely is. We when I was in Brazil, you sent me. He was telling me like, look, this porn game I was playing has like a really good gameplay aspect to
Arash,
it.
you got 50 hours in it. What do you have 50 hours in Hentai Girls 6?
Arash, why are you playing Cam Girl Simulator? What the fuck is going on here?
It's like YouTuber simulator. Okay, Marmar, yeah, obviously you're the biggest gooner for sure.
Oh, check off the goon on your bingo card.
You see, I wish that I could like games like this because there are so many of them and they're all like 600 hours long. I would never get bored. There's so many like JRPGs.
I don't give a fuck. That's the problem. What is this?
Just like Mafia.
Mafia 3? Oh, Mafia Definitive. Are you kidding me? They're running ads for the fucking...
Yeah, we're on an ad break right now. I was thinking about this earlier. Like, I wonder how much the backlogs got paid for that Marvel video. Because like, it must have been like at least 10 grand.
The thing is, the game is really good. So if they offered any amount of money, I'd be like fucking there immediately. And somebody we made one video on it on Professor X, and somebody was like, they must be paying creators up the ass to promote this game. And I was just like, yeah, definitely.
I would.
Well, I've every once in a while I respond in the comments just because I'm like, I feel like I want to respond sarcastically to some of these, like, you're getting paid to make this content. And the original person was like, yeah, it's kind of suspicious that all of these content creators are making Marvel Rivals content. And I was like, yeah, it's almost like a game came out that was free to play.
All about Marvel.
And has a very large install base.
Yeah. Almost like it might be popular.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. I got paid. I did an ad for Fortnite back in the day, and they paid me $40 per 100 views, or for 1,000 views rather. Maxed it at 200K, so that's like, how much money is that? It's a lot of money.
I just looked at our Rosh and I both did reviews of Kraven the Hunter on the Professor X channel, and I knew it wouldn't get great views because it is 11 minutes long. But somebody commented, the Marvel Rivals gameplay is very nice. And I was just thinking, like, I was totally ready for somebody to roast me on my quality of gameplay for that. Wait,
oh look,
is that Aaron Paul?
It is, yep.
There he
is. Let's go.
Arash, get on camera right fucking now. Aaron Paul is on screen.
If Sorry, you got a beard in your vicinity, Arash, I need
hear everything in my background right now. I'm on my MacBook.
Oh, look.
You look great.
Got a Mac?
Dude, you look
This
better
is my,
than
this
your
is my
PC
buddy
said.
Kyle.
Oh,
up,
Kyle,
Kyle?
we met. We
Kyle
went to
for
see
sure finished
Shang-Chi
weed.
together.
Yeah, so we usually watch these things every year together. It's like our tradition.
Does Kyle smoke weed?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle definitely smokes weed.
I could tell from that sweater. That's a... Yeah.
He's
That's a
got
cool
a, I've got one of those, a drug rug.
Yep.
Absolute bro, yeah. Okay.
Absolute best bro ever, honestly.
Yeah, Kyle may or may not remember me from Shang-Chi.
That's fine. So, Arash, what have you guys been thinking of the show tonight?
So far pretty good, honestly.
Wait,
better than...
is this Laura Bailey?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And Aaron Paul, did you guys see when Harrison Ford came out and he came out looking all cranky?
He didn't look that cranky. He was pretty he was there and he was ready to go.
He was just scrolling.
We need you to complete some bingo slots right now.
Oh, bingo?
Yeah.
Well, was it in the chat, right? Or was it in staff general?
One of them is in chat. Staff General is the one that is corresponding to the actual game. Staff General is the one that is related to the Game Awards, which I've only had 2 things checked off of.
Yeah, it's been a rough go.
Yeah. The one I made has been going pretty well, though. Aside from Charlie not being here, which is pretty... That's
Charlie
a
also
shame.
he just didn't show up.
And Corey's gone.
What game is this?
What? Yeah, this looks cool.
Yeah. I thought it was multiverse.
Aaron Paul and Laura Bailey are in this.
Aaron Paul is in this?
Yeah.
Mega Man.
It's superhero related, which is kind of interesting.
So how many years have you guys watched the Game Awards together? Arash?
Yeah,
How many years have you and your buddy watched the Game Awards together?
Wait, what? Yeah.
How many years have you and your buddy watched the Game Awards?
We've been watching it since 2019? 2017? Yeah. We've been watching it for a long time together.
I was
since
wrong. The last time
Is it
I saw
awkward for them to watch it next to you when they play like the anime hentai games, like the JRPGs, and you start getting bricked up? Is that weird for him or no?
I was wrong. I didn't meet Kyle during Shang-Chi. I saw Shang-Chi by myself. It was Venom, Let There Be Carnage.
Yeah.
Which also, Arash, what did
when
you
you're
think
getting
of
bricked
Kraven?
up watching like the Persona 5 trailer and or,
Look,
like,
we've
Shenmue 3
been
trailer.
betting on Persona 6 for a while.
I was to be a clown and say Kingdom Hearts 4.
He wants Kingdom Hearts 4 so bad.
Not gonna happen.
And
Wait, Jeffrey Wright is in this fucking game?
You saw Jeffrey Wright? I saw Jacksepticeye was above him.
Oh,
in the-
wait, what the fuck? I saw Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, and then a bunch of other names, which
Yeah, I saw
assume...
Jacksepticeye. I want to see.
I recognize the song that they used in the trailer.
I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game.
Come on, baby. Let's bring out Max Payne. Let's do it.
No,
Let's do it.
That was one of the first things we mentioned in the stream tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him? He was
Yeah,
sitting
Sam
in the
Lake.
crowd, yeah.
Yeah. I saw him and Mark Cerny.
Oh, shut up. They're doing a Max Payne thing right now.
I've lost track of how many times I've been here. How many awards I've won. Something kept
I have to meet one of you.
If they do, I'm gonna jump up out of my fucking seat.
The award for
The nominees
best
were each
narrative.
incredible.
The nominees were
Oh, damn it, that's Max Payne right there.
Storytelling genius.
I told you he was there.
Overcome by a nasty fit of
It's
jealousy.
funny because his face looks nothing like later Max Payne.
Know that. They cool.
Never need to know that.
But it's so obviously Max Payne.
Yeah.
To dance.
I felt
That's
the urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another
God,
time.
if they don't announce Max Payne 4 tonight.
Here are the nominees.
1 and 2 remake.
Is he English?
Swedish.
Swedish, okay.
All right, got it.
This is gonna win.
Are you sure?
No. Probably a metaphor.
If it's metaphor, that's gonna be awesome.
Arash, why weren't you
It's
doing
good.
this all night? You could have been doing this the entire time.
No, it's probably gonna be this. It's gonna be winning a lot.
Oh, I could see Silent Hill 2 winning this,
Yeah.
though.
Oh no, yes.
Give it a second. If it's Silent Hill 2, I'm also gonna do
Oh, it is Metaphor.
So, yes!
Yeah!
Bro
That's
hit
right.
his fucking laptop in excitement.
What's this? There's like barbecue sauce on the table. I'm trying really hard not to dip my $1,000 fucking thing into this shit.
Clean it.
All right, hold on. Let me get in there.
Arash, by the way, he's fucking gone. I was gonna show him how much popcorn was left in this
He's
bucket.
listening. Oh, he wants to show you.
Oh. What's up?
I still have a majority of this popcorn that you didn't eat. Oh,
They gave that to him for free while we were watching Craven. That's crazy.
Gotta give you something to.
Yeah, I slept. I got a nap during that movie.
Yeah, Rush fell asleep during Kraven the Hunter.
Fair play.
So first of all, I think
Here you go.
Let's
It was
do a big
Let's do a big fucking drink. Come on. I'm gonna open up another fucking beer while we're.
Quick storytelling is really important part of the games I do. Knowing that we focus on making the story throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring.
Yeah, but Metaphor Refantasio is a really good game, made by the same guys who made Persona. And
is it like Fire Emblem at all?
Is it like Fire Emblem? You're the one who plays Fire Emblem. Like, yeah. No. It's more Persona.
You know, I'm kind of disappointed Corey left, but also I had Corey leaves early on my bingo sheet.
Yeah, I knocked that one off ages ago.
Uber Eats on there, so you had to change that.
But also, Arash, we need you to continue a conversation we were having 15 minutes ago. So,
special announcement.
Wait.
This might be big.
Things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed possible.
Half-Life 3, come on.
If you truly love video games,
No
like
fucking way.
This moment is for all of us.
He's crying.
Come on.
Oh, come the fuck on, Jeff Keighley. Brought out his fucking water drum.
You truly love video games. Watch this dude play a fucking drum for 5 minutes.
Malia would lose her shit right now. She's been looking for a water drum for fucking years.
Get her one, man.
I can't bring her a water drum. Come on. It's kind of cultural appropriation right there, if I'm being honest. Did they close or rename Salties, by the way?
Is this that like Okami game?
It's fucking.
It looks like the one from Capcom.
Okami?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is Cameron's thing.
Oh my gosh. Okami?
Okami, yeah.
Are they doing a remake?
Completely forgot the name of it.
They could literally just do a remaster of this game. That's what I'm. Really?
I mean, that's cool, but it's not Half-Life 3.
It's Okami!
Oh wait! It's a full-on sequel.
It's a sequel!
Yo, Cameron's about to be jumping.
He's gonna be fucking.
Wait! That is kind of a big deal. Wait. What?
And Hideki Kamiya is the game director. All right, cool.
That I think that's one of the Resident Evil dudes.
Yeah.
What an amazing moment together again. Taguchi-san and Kamiya-san.
I don't get that much.
Video that we're also announcing.
Oh, dude, Okami has to be one of the first games you play on your Retroid Pocket.
Sick.
Oh no, wait, he's the Bayonetta guy in Beautiful Joe.
And he keeps banning people off Twitter.
Oh, right. Really?
Yeah, he loves just like blocking people on Twitter.
Resident Evil 2, Devil May Cry, and Beautiful Joe. Justin, I think you would really like Okami.
I used to watch a lot of games, like, they used to talk about it on XPlay all the time.
Oh, yeah. I feel... Well, XPlay was kind of weird because they were really against anime games.
I think they liked that one, though.
They did because it was very different. This looks a little Soulsborne-y.
Yeah, it does.
The
UI definitely does.
would be crying if I wasn't in shock.
Another year, no Half-Life 3.
Our buddy absolutely loves Okami, and so we texted.
I get Okami. A lot of people like are pumped about it, but that intro from Jeff,
a little too much. I'll agree with you.
He'll suck off random shit. What the fuck game is this?
Didn't I just say what it was?
No clue. I kind of like put the volume down on you guys mediumly while I'm like looking at the trailers. then
Yeah,
Iraq.
yeah, James, we're well aware of Corey being banned from Twitch. He's back on now.
For those who have died, those who have survived.
Honestly, I'm very against banning Corey from Twitch. That was a shithead mood.
The game looks cool. Crimson
Desert. It looks like an MMO a little bit.
That's kind of sick.
They've been so. Honestly,
Dude,
like so many of the.
Dude.
Like, who gives a shit about Fortnite first person at this point, honestly?
I'll give the first person a shot, but other than that, probably not.
Like the original.
Oh, yay! OG mode! Yay!
We'll do one drunk stream of it.
Will we, though? Because there's no zero build for OG.
That's true. I wasn't nasty with the hunting rifle back in the day.
The fuck is reload?
I remember back in the day. Was that the fucking John Wick skin?
Yeah.
I remember back in the day having like one of the best Fortnite like moves right now, where somebody was dropping a bunch of C4 in the tower that they were building, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking hit one of these things." I fucking called this at the beginning of the stream, though.
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
Oh.
Well, because Beaker was in the one, and they.
Animals.
Jeff Keighley was in the Muppets Haunted Mansion.
Is for this show to be over.
My Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
My Final Fantasy is to see Arash in a dress.
What?
What?
Okay.
Subliminal messaging right there. Dude, where's Kevin?
So far on my pre-order list, I got Witcher 4, Mafia Old Country, and I don't know what else.
Borderlands 4?
Borderlands 4, sure. I think with friends it'll be fun.
We gotta play that on stream.
Yeah.
The Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone.
Oh, the Muppets. Jeff Keighley,
He
you
sounds so
fucking
tired.
invited them.
He keeps
No.
inviting them.
But Jeff Keighley invited it because he was a part of the Muppets Haunted Mansion.
You should bring Angry Joe on as a puppet.
Dude, that Jeff Keighley Angry Joe video is one of my favorite of all time.
It is. It's really good.
Thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year.
Come on, buddy. Show us a Grand Theft Auto
Gaming
6
Grace,
trailer.
Gaming
I know you got one in the chamber.
Come on.
Yeah.
No, Justin. So you're pro GTA 6. Justin is Half-Life 3.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see some Fable. Would have been nice.
I would have killed to see Fable, but I feel like it's not gonna happen.
Oh, one more thing!
Has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world, unlike anything they've done
Original world, not interested.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
You mean nostalgia bait?
Happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere.
What did you guys think of the Turok game, though?
Wait, hold up.
That was kind of
Third
sick.
person just.
It was missing the first person aspect, though.
Give me the Turok boomer shooter. That's all I want.
Zelda?
No.
No, definitely not.
Not Kojima-san. He was there earlier.
I wanted Bloodborne on PC.
That was one of the bingo slots right there.
Is this Judas?
No way.
That was already shown off.
My Game Awards bingo slot is just fucking 3 spaces in right now. Warframe 1999, Witcher 4.
Fucking spaceship.
What the fuck is this?
I have no idea.
Me the other night.
Charlie on stream after.
Simulator. Mar.
Old Black Woman Simulator. It's a great game.
Woke
It looks
Simulator 2024. 5 Aces. Wait.
It's Balatro. Balatro live action.
Balatro live action.
Tell me something good.
When Kojima was up there, I was kind of surprised that they didn't announce
Excellent.
anything.
So part 2.
Kind of looks like Concord again.
What? Concord?
Yeah. Concord had the same.
You
Shit.
mean that game Secret Level was making a short about?
Yeah, that one.
Have you guys played Cyberpunk recently?
No. Arash is the only Cyberpunk defender I know of.
I'm considering
Biggest
jumping back in.
Cyberpunk slobber, yes. Man, Twitter's gonna have fun with this main character.
I saw there was a really fun glitch in Cyberpunk where if you made your character's dick too big, it would glitch through your pants and you could just look down and see your schlong at all times. I have that problem in real
just
life.
admire your dick? Yeah.
I got that problem in real life.
No, we know. Is that Kumail?
It is, yeah,
That's
for
Kamal
sure.
Nanjiani! That's Kamal Nanjiani!
Is he gonna be weirdly jacked or no?
Fellow Pakistani, yeah. Not Pakistani, Emirani, but yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah. I need to study your backstory for a second.
This is such a
that was absolutely Kumail Nanjiani
don't
though. Like that. Sony, so this is PS5 exclusive, I'm guessing.
What's a PlayStation game? Oh, is this the?
Oh, we got physical media. Pet Shop Boys. Okay.
Is this the Naughty Dog game?
Oh no, Adidas. What? All the product
They got
placement
Adidas
right now.
shoes, a Porsche fucking ship.
This looks so fucking
Yeah,
cheesy.
it's got right on the back. Dude.
Oh no, what is this about? Ah, it is Naughty Dog.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Naughty Dog, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like only Kojima can do the overt product placement, like with the Monster Energy
I don't
drinks.
know. I would trust. This looks fucking.
Yeah, that was cool.
I mean,
A Naughty Dog sci-fi game.
You put a wall jump in it, I'm interested.
I mean, like the idea behind it though is, I hate the title.
Have any of you guys played?
The title of it is so fucking over the top.
Which is unfortunate because Intergalactic is a cool.
They could have used the Beastie Boys song. I mean, let's be real.
Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. We're also happy to share the trailer you just saw and the full game.
Oh, it's
The
Neil
feature and
Druckmann.
score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Oh!
Rush is fucking. Rush is creaming his jeans right now over all of that information.
I do love Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
And you love Naughty Dog.
I do like Naughty Dog. Yes.
Please welcome last year's winner from Larian.
Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Finka.
Is he gonna come out in the suit this time?
I'm actually gutted. I actually believe Half-Life 3 might be a possibility.
I will fucking. I mean, like that game alone, Naughty Dog doing a sci-fi action game, but like all the product placement.
Didn't play from Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog. I didn't like that.
So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after.
Arash, I apologize. I have to mute you for like.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I actually mute myself.
Sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made
Well, I'm
their
interested
game
in that Elden
because
Ring
they
game.
wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't
They
been
said it was
created.
DLC, but they made it seem like it
No,
was
it's
fully
it's a
co-op.
standalone. No, they said it was a standalone game.
Yeah, and it seemed like it was fully revolved around co-op, though.
Or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets.
Which is
Furthermore,
interesting.
they
I
were
might
in
have to
charge
get Elden
for
Ring on
making
PC then.
cramming the game with
Oh,
everything
you got it,
that
man.
was what
I played it on PS5 and I didn't love it.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat
I
their
got it when I
players
was
as
snowed
users
in.
I wish you guys.
though.
I gotta get you guys playing Dark Souls.
They didn't make decisions.
You definitely.
They knew
I
were
have it.
short-sighted and
I don't know if I have
focused
the
on quality. They
remaster,
knew
but
that if you put the game
You gotta get the remaster.
first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players
kind
would
of
forgive
weird
them
that the
if things
only
didn't
known
go as
game
planned.
that they've announced
But above
tonight
all,
was like
they
Turok
cared about their game because
and
they loved
the
games.
Naughty Dog
It's
game.
really that simple, said the Oracle.
Yeah, they hyped this up. Oh shit! I just knocked my glass over. They hyped this up, and I wouldn't say it really delivered.
To those who will win,
Maybe
It
there
wasn't
will be a
awful,
Star
but-
Wars game though.
no idea what's
Who
going
knows?
Yeah,
It's an incredible
it's
honor.
too. It's over. They said no more announcements.
Override.
Oh really?
Remember,
Yep.
should you be told to wrap it up for
Who the
tonight,
fuck was that
you
dude
can always
Corey?
come back next year and chat for 3 minutes.
Corey shared earlier though.
So now to pay tribute
Yeah, I
to
don't
the
know.
nominees,
He's lying.
nominees for Game of the Year once again, Lorna Balf and the TGA Orchestra.
I take a leak. I'll be right back. I can't listen to no music.
Yeah, I need to do the same. Arash, I'm gonna unmute you. Go ahead and give your commentary.
Fluke Guy is back! Oh my god! Amazing!
He's back!
He's back! The only sequel I wanted to see!
Yeah, music's still going.
Still waiting on the thing. But Fluke Guy's
Yeah,
back.
Fluke Guy's going ham. This
He
year.
is going ham.
He's giving it.
Yeah. He's giving it all.
Just had one flute in one hand and another flute in his other hand.
I went out there to tell Malia Astrobot has won many awards tonight, and she goes, "Yeah, I know. I've been in and out tonight." And I was like, oh, "Okay, so you know how drunk I am right now."
Astrobot.
Astrobot won Game of the Year?
What? It's true. Fuck yeah! Fuck that little game, but goddamn it, did it earn it?
Fuck yeah.
It did earn it. I played through it. I platinumed it.
James, I might play a little bit of Marvel Rivals. I'm trying to get Justin to download it right now.
Is it on Steam?
Man,
it's on Steam.
That's
I think
some
you'll
good
like
shit.
it. It totally deserves Game of the Year.
It was a good game.
It was a good game. It's good.
Oh yeah, Kyle. I appreciate you.
I got the platinum trophy. It was an easy
Oh, okay.
one.
I haven't beaten it yet, but also yes.
I also got the platinum trophy.
Very, very,
Yeah.
very
Fucking
fun.
wild. I like legitimately. Is Game
That one
Awards
guy.
user voted?
I voted for Metaphor.
I voted for Final Fantasy.
I voted for Metaphor. So
Final
yeah.
I don't know if Arash has told you this, but I could not get past the piano bit of Final Fantasy because I was too wrapped into trying to actually play music on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm thinking once again to all the
It's
SOBs
too
back in
good.
Japan. You know,
I'm
65
glad
of
this
them
one
are
Game of the Year
crying,
though.
so
It totally
please round of
deserves
applause
it.
for them.
So glad Elden Ring didn't fucking double dip. I'm so goddamn glad. That would have annoyed the fuck out of me. It's a good game. It deserves all its praise, but it doesn't deserve to dip its sack a second time.
Jeff Keighley would say you're wrong.
Smiles on their faces when he came down from
Arash,
the
are you gonna play Marvel Rivals with us when you get home tonight?
I think, you know, the
I am
team-
home.
The team is the amount of generosity they gave.
You made it sound like you were at your friend's house.
You know, never thought about any of, you know.
No, I just watch it with my buddy at my house.
No, but what you put in our group chat was like, "Oh, I go to my friend's house every year."
No, I say as is tradition, but I may have misspelled.
Me and my friends are watching the Game Awards at my friend's house.
Well done and thank you so much.
Was
Okay,
what
I may
you
have
said.
I may have mistyped something. I'm sorry.
I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game.
Also, my heat was fucking up, so like I thought I was gonna go
No,
somewhere else.
I know you told me.
Yeah.
You gave me the rundown.
I
What
fiddled
will
with
say,
it. I
Arash,
Yeah.
I think these are your kind of drink right here.
Next. Okay. 100
Yeah.
calorie or no?
They're 0 carbs.
And actually, a lot of people
Cool.
in this room tonight gave
That's
their
true.
characters,
It totally
does.
deserves
It deserved
it.
it. It
And
deserved the fuck.
I'm glad Justin is gonna get it now too.
So to them as
Yeah.
well, you know, from the bottom of
Play
our
through
hearts,
it, Justin. Platinum it. Also, show me what happens when you do the master challenge. I want to see what happens when Justin gets pushed to the limit.
stay for this one because
I'm kind of upset that Jurassic Park Survival did not get another trailer though. I really, I've been looking forward to that game.
it's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time.
I've been looking forward to The Witcher, but apparently I got a trailer for that.
There were people making
Fresh off the bat. That's
I
crazy.
remember I was a kid,
Early on.
18,
Yeah,
19,
Witcher
Christmas,
4 is
and
coming
we were
out,
great
but
bucks.
that was like
Yeah,
a
that's-
short
Back then,
movie
it was
quality
Super Mario Brothers,
trailer.
and it was really great.
It was Super Mario Brothers,
So,
and it was really great. So,
we are in Japan, we're in
inspired by
Tokyo.
Mario Brothers.
They are in
Yeah,
Kyoto.
of course.
Kind of disappointed our girl didn't get best performance, but also totally understand it.
I wanted the guy from Silent Hill 2 to get it.
I only wanted Star Wars Outlaws
I
to get it
didn't either.
because we met. We met her. She was very nice.
You met her. I didn't.
Justin met
I would
her.
have loved to meet her. Yeah. Justin met her? Oh, the main character lady from
Umberly.
they
Umberly
both
Gonzalez.
both met her. Yeah.
She asked me what I thought about the game while I was in line to do one of the crane games.
Next.
And I answered her completely honestly, not knowing she was.
Robot 2 released in 2027.
Man, no goddamn Max Payne.
No, not yet. Or if it's just because it's a Rockstar game, I feel like they're gonna
tonight made you believe
They're gonna release it on their own channels. They know when they drop.
He's from Remedy.
Yeah, but
which they're
I know they're
working
redoing
on,
it.
They're working on Control like multiplayer right now. Did your buddy take off already?
No, he's just going to the bathroom. And then he's gonna head home before like it gets colder.
Fair.
So I'm probably gonna swap over to my actual thing, and then, you know, I don't know if you guys are gonna stay up a little bit later, huh?
I'm for a bit.
Yeah. It's only 11. Statler
All right.
Waldorf.
Fucking Christ. Funny.
Arash,
So next year
you could have done this the entire fucking time, bud.
Probably. Well. Yeah, I probably could have. We were hanging in my room, and then we went into this main room, and I was just like, wait a minute.
Well, we were trying to get Corey on here, and Corey was like, I can't drink tonight. And I was just like, yeah, come on.
Loser.
Well,
Loser.
Since I'm going to be in Austin during next year's Game Awards and whatever, do you guys mind if I invite my buddy onto the stream for next year's Game Awards so we can keep the tradition going?
No, all good.
All right, cool.
Get him on. Get him on.
Kyle, you got full permission to join so that we can continue the tradition on stream for next year.
Julio.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
He's got to crush some beers, but
he's gonna.
Yeah, he's definitely got a.
Oh, he says he's a weed guy though.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. Get that involved.
Yeah,
Come on.
you can smoke as much as you want on stream.
That'll help me out right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna. Looks like he's heading.
All right. See you.
All right.
See you next few.
All right.
Yep.
Justin, did you download the game?
I am downloading it right now. Let's check the progress.
Fucking
It is 61%. Downloading
Yes.
quickly.
Nice.
Steam is giving me 100 megs right now.
Corey, I
100
don't know
megs.
if you're in chat right now, but Marvel Rivals is the move. Corey's been my go-to second in command on Marvel Rivals lately.
Oh, has he been playing it? I didn't know.
Oh yeah, not Corey who joins us on
Oh,
stream.
Corey, your buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. Guy in chat.
Let's see. I'm 70% now. Yeah, it's moving. It is moving.
It's a really fun game.
You like it better than Deadlock?
I think so.
Shorter matches?
Depending on how good your team is.
Okay.
Might be a little too drunk to play, but I don't really mind right now. You might be best with Punisher, honestly. That's like the go-to. You're playing with a shooter character.
Okay. Can try that. 80% now? 83. Wow. She's moving. Steam is really giving me some download speed.
What was going on with Corey tonight? I didn't care for
Watching
his
the dog, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't care either for that. Well, I got one thing to say though.
You won bingo.
I did.
Let's do a big drink.
See. We're at 93. This is fucking moving.
It's a good game. I legitimately think that this is going to be an EcksToo mainstay. Charlie was like, oh, Star Wars Hunters is coming back. And I said, after Marvel Rivals released, absolutely not.
Yeah, it's too late for that. They needed to release it on PC at launch.
They definitely did. And he said that in our chat. And he was like, I'll play Marvel Rivals for a bit. And I was like, if you don't get on it right away, you're not going to be there.
Yep. Okay, I'm launching her. I think. Close Epic.
Arash said he was coming on. I texted my buddy Corey. He said if I didn't have to get up at 6, I would have.
Corey, buddy. Same reason he's not crushing some drinks, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Close.
If we play this again, he'll be fucking on here though. He loves this game. We played it a couple times. I accidentally streamed it on EcksToo last week.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, where were you trying to stream it?
I was trying to do it on my Twitch, but I had yeah, and multi-stream on, and I was just like, I can't adjust it now, so I guess I'll just keep playing it on.
There's no harm in that. No harm.
All right. Might do it in the future though.
What are we doing here? Installing Microsoft VC redistributable. I install this shit every 2 weeks.
I don't know if I showed this off on stream, but oh, he's still in chat. Come on, Corey. Come on.
I didn't realize you had a key sword back there.
I completed the first bit of the battle pass. I'm a hella Star-Lord main at this point.
I want to try Spider-Man, honestly.
No, dude. Spider-Man is so hard to play.
I'll start with Punisher.
Punisher is probably...
You don't realize that because I'm a gamer.
No, but what you don't realize, who just joined in the Discord, got me excited that maybe Corey was joining with us. Corey, come on, one game, man.
Zach, you know I'm a gamer. Come on.
I know you're a gamer, but...
Oh, what's up, Kevin?
Oh, Kevin!
Kevin, do you have Marvel Rivals installed? We're about to play that. Was I not one of the better Deadlock players?
You were. Oh, yeah, you played with Corey. You met Corey before online.
Yeah, we played Deadlock a couple times. Remember how good I was doing that one night?
I'm not disagreeing with you. That's the thing, is that Spider-Man is just inherently hard to play, and I wish I could play him better.
There we go.
What's up, Kevin? Have you played Marvel Rivals, Kevin?
I haven't, no.
Okay, well, we're playing some now if you want to join us. It's free to
I've been
play.
playing too much Cyberpunk recently.
Really?
Hey,
Arash is a massive Cyberpunk guy.
Yeah.
I've started, this is like my 4th time starting the playthrough of this game, but I've just never finished it. But I actually really wanted to actually just sit down and play it and get through it, and then also play Phantom Liberty.
Are you enjoying it?
I mean, I've played through the section like 4 times already. Because I think I've started like 4 plays. This is like my 4th time starting the playthrough. I've never finished.
I played through the point until you get like in the scrapyard, which is pretty early on from what I remember, and that was just the first time right at launch, and then I dropped it and never played it again. So
I'm still
I might need to try it
Keanu
again.
Reeves.
You're pre-Keanu Reeves, dude. That's like 2 hours.
No, I know. The thing is, I just can't. I'm not enjoying the game at that point yet, but I know it's good enough, but it's still just like I haven't gotten attached to it. I don't know.
I just didn't like how kind of shallow the simulation seemed to be.
The brain dances?
No, just like the city, like the NPCs are just like standing around. But that was when I played that at launch though. Like,
yeah, launch is different.
I think
it's that, like they really turned that game around.
Yeah, my main issue is that I've been playing it on console.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right, now let's see here.
Why the game is
how did it, I'm assuming you guys watched all just finished up watching the Game Awards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I was just like dragging towards the end of that show with like the amount of ads that are in this freaking show.
No,
it felt like it was.
level up your games with AMD processors.
Oh my gosh, dude! It was, and like the amount of just trailers, ads, and then like they just would gloss over like key awards like art direction and stuff like that.
Turok was
I was
kind
just
of
like-
I was hyped for Turok, but also like
Why third person though? It's
yeah,
really-
that whole
Yeah.
aspect of it, like wasn't too hyped about that.
Is your name on here, Zach? Is it Bionic Zach?
Yes. Yes.
I did. I was doing a little bit of a bingo card for the entire show.
saw that.
I almost got it.
We didn't have that much on ours. We were doing a bingo for the show and also a bingo for us.
Oh yeah.
And we hit the EcksToo bingo, but not the what's it called? Not the show
The
bingo.
Game Awards
I think
bingo,
anyway.
yeah.
What was the X bingo?
Oh, there was lots of things. Corey leaves early. Gooning is mentioned.
The
Someone
thing
breaks
was,
the seal.
if Charlie was there, it would have
Oh,
completed.
it would've been so-
Where was Charlie anyway?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows.
Did
He's
you
off
get my
doing
invite I
his own
sent you,
thing.
Zach?
Hold on, I'm
So you
trying
have-
to get the stream working properly on. I might have to change it to my.
I almost hit it on my bingo card where it was seeing Phil Spencer, a mobile game, a cringe moment, and a shadow drop. But then Elden Ring lost one category because I had one of those Elden Ring wins every category.
Yeah, they lost a couple. I was
Yeah.
surprising. I thought it would win. I thought it might win the viewer's choice one. Honestly,
Yeah, right. I was thinking it's gonna win Game of the Year because like if it's the game that won last year and it's there again, you know.
See,
have you played
that was my
Block?
favorite thing. Is I was like, it's not gonna win Game of the Year because it is a DLC, and I think so many people were so
Yeah.
in tune with that. But I would have.
Yeah, I don't think
why
DLC
it
should be
won.
in there.
Yeah, I
Make
agree
its own,
with you.
make your own make its own category like best expansion / DLC or something like that.
They
you know?
did. That is a category. That's my main thing with it is that was already a category.
Wait, was it a category this year?
I don't know if it
Was
was
it a
this year, but best DLC was already a thing.
Yeah. It's like that's exactly where it belongs.
But so many people were talking
it
about
didn't even
like
get
Tears
that.
of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild. They were like, "Oh, Breath of the Wild is basically a DLC of or Tears of the Kingdom is basically a DLC of Breath of the Wild." And I was like, I guess, but also it is its own game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zach, did you add me on Marvel Rivals yet, or no?
I don't think I did. I see Justin's ad right there. I don't know why the EcksToo Discord is giving me so much issues.
I'm also a little
I just
sad
added
that
you on the game. No,
well,
dude,
I'm also a little sad that Bill Clinton didn't show up on the Game Awards either.
I know. I was
That
waiting
was-
for him.
That was
Did
that
you
was on my
guys,
bingo.
Did you guys see the security guards at the entrances? For
Yeah.
the stage? I was like, I know exactly who those are for.
I didn't, but I assumed
Funny.
that they anytime any
Or-
kind of security is mentioned and Harrison Ford is there, I'm like, oh, okay, this is Harrison Ford related right now.
Or I liked how like when they were like giving like nods to like what like the original like PlayStation launch guy, wherever they mentioned that in the beginning of the show, and he like stood up to wave, and they started like walking towards the stage. They're like, no. Like, no, we're just acknowledging you. Don't come on stage. You're not winning anything. I think he just like heard his name and people started clapping. So he's like, "Oh, do I just do this?"
yeah. Do I get up?
Yeah.
I will say it was nice to get Harrison Ford on stage for the Troy Baker.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Dude, Troy Baker is going to win actor best performance next year.
He would have. He
When
would
was
have.
the cutoff?
like November.
Like, did you accept my friend request? That doesn't say you did.
No, I'm still trying to get the game running on the actual streaming platform. I don't know why it was no issue to get it going for my personal streaming, but after specific window.
Yeah, the cutoff date was November 22nd.
Oh. So yeah, it's for next year then.
But yeah, I've been playing little Indiana Jones as well, and I've
It's
been
so
enjoying that
good.
game a lot. Mm.
It's so good.
People wanted Half-Life 3. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's never going to be a Half-Life 3.
No.
Or at least it already
Well,
did happen, and now it's technically Alex.
Probably not.
Justin was also calling it when we were
I
streaming.
didn't think what happened. I would have liked it.
No. Also, I think that Valve isn't really like they're part of those like associates like things of like developers where they don't need like an outside third party thing to announce their games. They usually just announce it on their own platform, and it gets media attention. So
Sure.
yeah.
Well, I guess how was it Half-Life Alex announced? I don't really remember.
It definitely was probably through Steam or through like a YouTube thing or Twitter.
Was it?
It's like Rockstar. Like all Rockstar really needs to do is like change a profile picture, and they got millions of people like on their Twitter accounts being like, "Whoa, what is this? What is this?"
By the way, do you think there was a holy shit moment?
For me, it was when fucking Witcher 4 got just trailer just got dropped.
Mine
right?
was a little. Mine was definitely a little. It was Turok. I definitely didn't expect a Turok mention tonight.
I was like, oh
the
damn,
game.
that's
Let's
old
get in the
school.
fucking game. Come on.
I mean, I think the Helldiver Shadow Drop update was kind of sick. That one, I was like, oh shit, yeah. That one, and also The Witcher 4. I'm surprised they're just going at 4.
Shadow drops. The thing
Was
about
that-
like having the Game Awards around is like they can always just say, "Oh, it's December 12th. We should probably get this update done by then, so then we can drop a big announcement like that." Because a million people are already watching.
Can we get in a game?
Yeah, as soon as you're ready, Rosh, I've got it going.
I just have to ready up. Or oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why the EcksToo
Yggdrasil. Igzard.
For some reason I can get the game running with my normal stream backdrop, but the EcksToo one is just like, yeah, nah, we're not getting that running for some reason.
Yeah, nah.
Does your spawn increase the more times you die?
Wait, what was that question?
Does your spawn time increase the more times you die?
No. It's not MOBA quality, it's
Overwatch rules.
yeah. Here.
Have you been covering the Marvel game much on the Marvel channel?
Not
a little bit, but not a lot.
There's nothing crazy. It's
What game mode is this? I didn't even notice when I
Envoy or whatever.
Okay.
Omar says, "Can I get an invite?" Sure, we can
How
get
good
you
are
in
you,
after
Mark?
this game.
It depends. Are
How
you
good
going to
is she?
play Iron Fist? Because if you're going to play Iron Fist, absolutely not.
Damn. The shade.
Iron Fist is the cheapest character in the fucking game.
How the fuck are they right outside our place already?
They're defending, so... Who did you pick, Justin?
Punisher, and I already got a kill.
Yep. Right character for you to pick. Why... I think it's because we have Justin in the team right now, and this is
I
your
got 2
first
kills.
game. The Black Widow was standing right outside our fucking spawn.
Boys, I got 3 kills.
Black Widow was the
Yeah, they
fucking
were all-
sniper character. Standing right outside our spawn.
Is there a role?
What about you, Kevin? Any holy shit moment from the Game Awards for you?
I think the Witcher 4 trailer was pretty good. I was not expecting the Witcher 4. I was because I think it was just like revealed that like they were going into like full production for that game, like just back in like October or something. Or July
I
or
was
something.
100% confident that it was about to be Witcher remake.
Mm-hmm.
Until we saw the I don't know the Witcher characters that well, but the
Cirilla.
woman
Ciri.
Witcher. Yeah, thank
Ciri.
you.
Yeah.
Siri.
Yeah.
I've never played the games either, but I know it's. I mean, I watched the show.
I just said that, and my buddy and I just exchanged Christmas gifts, and he gave me a HomePod Mini, and as soon as I said her name, he started saying, "What? What's up?
Who the fuck is around here?"
I
Oh,
went
it's
Season
Penny
1
Parker.
First Life. I'm feeling this game.
Fuck her off.
Yeah, that and like the Helldivers update was cool because like that was it Illuminate, I think their name is, like that
Oh,
faction.
get rid
like,
of
they've
that
been-
Punisher.
They've been teased for like the entirety of since the game's been released. Now they're finally coming in.
Probably should have gotten it out earlier before the whole PSN debacle, but what are you gonna do?
It was a rough patch, but people get through it. They'll get over it.
I will
It's not
say
like-
that fucking the dude who Corey shared earlier definitely gave people false hope about a Star Wars reveal tonight.
Yeah, it did.
Probably. Where's Eclipse? Like, it's been how long since that shit got revealed?
Here's the thing about that developer is that they are
Quantic
not
Dream.
going to show. Yeah, Quantic Dream is not going to show anything until the game is either being announced or is absolutely ready to release.
Is that confidence in the developer, or is that just like
No.
not confidence?
Quantic Dream, I have zero confidence in. Fuck off, Penny Parker.
I got killed with my alt up.
Change the hero. but
Yeah,
I'm not
that-
gonna change the hero.
I'm a little too
Yeah,
drunk to play this game right now.
It felt like the show was like seriously like 85% like ads and trailers, and then like 15% show.
Dude, the amount
That's
of
like-
GTX ads in that show was fucking ridiculous.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
right
that's just
behind you, Justin.
that's like half and half what the Game Awards pretty much are now. It's just mostly trailers that everyone tunes in to see because they like, if they can pull fucking Witchers and Okami sequels and shit like that, then people are gonna watch.
Well, the thing is, I was really excited about the Team Ico announcement.
Mhm.
But I know not everybody is going to be super into that.
Was the Okami announcement really that big? 'Cause like Jeff looked like he was about to shed a tear. He's like, "I'm so happy
was
to be
about
with you
to,
guys." And it was like Okami. I'm like, "Oh."
Look,
was
I was pro Jeff Keighley until about like half a year ago when he just seemed very sellout. When the PS5 Pro was announced, and he was just like,
Yeah.
"Why is everybody so upset about this?" And it was like, "Why don't you understand why everybody is
We
upset
don't
about
all
this?"
have $1 billion, Jeff.
He's also like part of the just part of the media.
Who the fuck is playing healer right now? Nobody. Oh, okay. Nightly Rogue is playing Loki.
Who's a good
but-
healer? I can play a healer.
If you play as Rocket might be a good healer for you because Rocket can do decent amount of damage too.
Okay. Do you know what his healing ability is? Is it right click, I think?
It's fucking I've changed all of the controls on my characters, but
I think it is right click.
if you play Jeff the Landshark, he's probably the easiest healer
Oh my
to
god,
play.
the Hulk just fucked my ass. Oh wait, I'm still alive.
Corey created
also
that
say that-
AI image of the Hulk, just shitting all over the other team. That fuck, Scarlet
so
Witch
good.
fucked me over.
The new Naughty Dog game is
I got the
getting
Hulk.
not as much like attention as I thought it would.
It's the product.
There were just so many
placement.
ads in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a Porsche like spaceship. As soon as I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck
I was
is
kind of
this?
like, is this really Naughty Dog at this point. Like this feels a little off.
It's Neil Druckmann's
This has to be the new.
director.
This has to be
Like-
the new way where they can actually like get funding to like do the games that they want to do. They have to just like chill out these corporations so they can get the money.
Oh yeah, like they're chilling out to Sony already because they're owned by Sony, and then Porsche.
Porsche.
And-
There's Adidas in there as well. I saw.
Yeah.
Kumail Nanjiani.
Oh, that
I mean,
was the one I noticed, and I was just like, wait, am I?
Yeah, I was like, wait, is that Kumail Nanjiani right there?
I picked him out, and I was just like, that's his actual fucking face right now. Like, what is going on?
Watch him on Twitter. Be like, yes, that's actually me.
No, that was him, right?
Yeah,
that was
absolutely
Yeah.
was him. He was
It
like,
was
oh,
him. It was
my Eternals
That
paycheck.
unibrow is unmistakable.
My Eternals paycheck didn't come through, so
Yeah. I got ripped for nothing.
He didn't tweet
Punisher
anything
used
about
his
it.
ult. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
I need to change up heroes.
I gotta piss so
Oh,
bad.
he's one shot. Fuck me.
I'm opening a new beer.
How's Moon Knight? Let's see how
Okay,
Moon
new
Knight.
beer? New beer? New
Moon
beer?
Knight
What,
is
beer number 4?
DPS, so
I like DPS.
no, but we
What is
need
my
tanks
sniper
right now.
character?
Arash, we need.
All right,
We need a tank.
fine. I'll go change into the Hulk.
The
I did
Hulk
like the
is
segment, though, where
probably
they,
the best DPS character.
I did like the segment where they highlighted Amir Satva or Savat, if I'm pronounce it correctly. The guy who helped like a bunch of people get jobs in the game industry.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I follow this guy on in LinkedIn a bunch for like job postings and like really does like actually like help out a lot of
I'm
people.
really weak with my turret.
I was really glad they actually like highlighted him in that for that one.
Definitely, considering the game industry has been through so much bullshit for the past fucking year. Like,
I've got my ult as
they're
Punisher.
like highlighting those people. Kevin, you read like any of the Jason Schreier books, or are you not into that?
I ain't got time to read.
But a lot of his books, especially his second one, was mainly like focused on like why game companies shut down. Like he covered pandemic. He
You
covered.
gotta get on their
Iraq game.
fucking cart here.
And it really is just like two bad games will put a bullet in a company, which is really sad to say.
Mm-hmm.
Did we win?
Damn.
Oh, we didn't win.
I feel like I had a good game.
Is that Evangelion? No, I'm kidding.
It looks a lot
like it.
like the. It does look like the Evo.
Yeah.
Boys,
Halo 1.
18, 6, and 2. Come on, let's go. Oh, I just cracked. So we don't get to play defense?
Let's see. All right. Okay, Zach, I made you leader. I gotta go to
Why?
the bathroom real quick.
Oh, okay.
Huh? Yeah, I
No-
gotta go. to the
never
bathroom.
mind.
Is
I had to
Scarlet
piss
Witch good?
also.
Is she the sniper?
Scarlet Witch is probably the easiest character to play because you don't need to really aim as her.
What about? Oh, sorry, I meant Black Widow. She the
Black
sniper?
Widow, yes.
I'm gonna try her.
All right.
I feel like I've got good aim in this game. She's also hot.
Did he? Kevin, you
He's
played
like,
this
I
game
really
yet?
like the third person in this game.
Nice
Puts
boobas.
Fortnite to shame, if you know what I mean.
Nice boobas.
All right, Mar. Join the team, but you can't play as fucking Iron Fist because Iron Fist is fucking. You know what my issue is.
If you're saying he's overpowered, we could use overpowered.
We can use overpowered, but the thing is, we need more healers than DPS at this point. I'm waiting for Arash to get back before I actually accept a.
That's fine.
All right.
Murphy, don't be a dick.
He better get back soon. Arash downloaded this game the same night I did. He's only level 4. I'm kind of pissed off about that.
You can put this on downloads on Steam or something?
Yes.
Oh my god, the Helldivers update
All
is
of the
still
jelly,
updating. Jesus Christ.
Where's my girl?
Zach, I have a funny confession to make.
Yes.
I got
So-
another confession to make.
God damn it, man!
I was waiting. Arash, play. Come on, we need
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
No,
I'm playing.
no. You can't play DPS. We need more tanks or healers.
All right, okay, Hulk. Then it is. So my funny
another confession to make. I'm a fool.
Oh, I can't even grab my bass right now because
I knew the second they said it like that, I was never gonna. Oh my
give
god!
it the best, the best, the best.
The best of you.
You ever see the meme version of that song?
No.
Someone edited it where it's like, what was it like? The best of you, but it's just the best or something like that. It's called. And it's
Oh yeah.
It's like right when like the part was like what? The best for the part where it starts, man. There's someone getting the best of you. That part, like in the very beginning, but for the rest of the song, the other like 4.5 minutes, it's just him just saying the best, the best, the best, the best.
Arash, turn into the fucking Hulk right now, or I will lose my fucking shit.
Okay, fuck me. All right. So anyway, the funny confession is that so I don't. Oh my god.
Somebody shoot Doctor Strange.
Yesterday, when Facebook Messenger went down, did anyone else get that, or was that just me?
Yeah,
I
no,
did
get
that.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see my messages from yesterday?
I got yours when you were like, I'm at the movie theater, and it stressed me the fuck out because I was like, Arash, do you think the movie we're seeing is tomorrow night?
So here's the thing. I didn't read into your message too well. I kind of skimmed it like I usually do.
Because Corey and I were
like a
screaming when you sent that, and I was just, I was very stressed out. I was like, does he know the movie that we're going to see does not come out until tomorrow?
Didn't realize that till I got to the theater. So
are you fucking serious?
I took an Uber.
No,
I got
Arash.
I got all the way over to the theater, and then I was like, oh, I'm at the theater, and then I read up to your message, and you were like, yeah, here's my seat. And I was like, wait a minute, he's not here. Wait a minute, let me check when this movie actually is. I was like, oh, showing Thursday, December 13th, or December 12th. I was like, oh, this movie doesn't come out till tomorrow. And I was just sitting there looking at my phone being like, I'm a fucking moron. Well, I guess while I'm here, I might as well watch a movie. And then I went and saw Moana 2.
I thought you saw Red One.
No, I lied about that. It was it was showing at 3, and I was there at 2, and I was like, there's no other movie but Moana. I guess I'll just watch it.
Oh my
god. And I was the only guy in that theater.
There was
Moana fucking 2.
So Corey was streaming when that happened, and I was just like, Arash just sent me a message that said I'm at the theater, and it stressed me out. And then you saw, oh, I'm seeing Moana 2, and I was like, oh, okay, he's fucking with me right now. He didn't actually think that the movie we were seeing was today. And then Malia even told me afterwards, she was like, yeah, he's definitely fucking with you. Now I'm finding out that that is not the case.
I was not fucking with you at all.
Find you, Murmur.
I was just sitting at the theater. I was standing at the theater, and I was looking at the messages. I was like, I'm at this fucking theater because my dumbass can't fucking read a message.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Oh god damn it. Doctor Strange.
Yeah, he
pushed
just
me out of
fucked
my
up
body.
my ult. Luckily, I wasn't ready to fuck that up. I killed off most of the team right there.
Do you know how weird it is just being in a theater by yourself watching a fucking Moana 2?
Was it good?
It was alright. I'll give the Rocks props for that, but I didn't
like
stick
the
around
first
to the end.
Moana.
Yeah. So
I heard everybody saying Moana 2 fucking sucked, and I was just like, yeah,
Doesn't
but
have what's his name in it.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Yeah.
He didn't write the songs. Yeah. He was too busy putting raps for Aquafina into The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
who did Aquafina play in The Little Mermaid?
She was the seagull.
Oh.
Sebastian, or is this not Sebastian?
Sebastian is the
forget-
crab.
Yeah, I forget his name.
The seagull. I don't know if the seagull has a name, but she was the seagull.
But yeah, I was
Mara,
gonna
look
save
up
it.
behind you.
I was gonna save this for next week's stream because I figured like the Game Awards are tonight, but this was the opportunity I took because I figured you'd probably get a kick out of it.
What were your opinions on Kraven the Hunter?
Well, I slept during 10 minutes of it, so not great.
Push, Mar. You gotta push.
Heroes are all pretty low health.
Ow! Yeah!
My main thing is, Mar, they open up a portal. You've got to block that off when you get a chance as Groot. I need a heal. Fuck. Oh. Oh, thank you. Whoever's playing as Rocket right now, you just saved my fucking life.
Is there any other healers?
Rocket.
Oh.
Oh. Somebody just saved my fucking life. And I'm dead.
I just saved your life.
We're doing better than they are. Somebody named Sharkfist 2 is doing really fucking shit right now on our team.
I'm pushing them back with them.
Alright, Justin. You've got your ult.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm on my turret right now, though. It's good. It's in a really good spot.
Alright.
It's so weird.
You
that
can set up your turret right on the convoy that they're trying to push.
It's so weird that Hulk is basically Diva in this game.
No, I'm trying to think of what character is Diva. Scarlet Witch. Fuck! Get Moon Knight. Moon Knight is one hit right now.
Come on, boys. We gotta push it back. Gotta
Of course
push
it
it
was
back,
a
boys.
fucking Iron Fist, the character for players who don't know how to play as fucking shooters.
Oh, God. They're jumping me.
Iron Fist
Carter
needs to be
says,
nerfed.
I love the EcksToo streams. I'd be listening to you guys while I clean my apartment, and all the Skeleton Crew content has been dope.
I have a feeling that you have Skeleton Crew on your bingo board, so I refuse to acknowledge that.
How is it so far?
I like it.
Yeah?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Nice. Yeah. Like,
Fuck, Moon Knight is one hit.
He's
Somebody
watching
kill
that.
Moon Knight.
Oh, we got Iron Fist coming in, just punching me, being a dick about it.
Yeah, that typical Iron Fist player right there.
well, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off a bit on my PC for way too long.
All right, Kevin.
It was good catching up with you guys.
Yeah, it was
Love you,
nice
buddy.
seeing you.
Good catching up with you, man. Have a good one.
Catch you all next time.
Oh, I'm dead. Come on. I've shot this Moon Knight so many times, man. He's so pissed at me.
Typical Moon Knight player right there.
Did you see that
Somebody
tweet where
killed
someone
this fucking Iron Fist. Thank you.
Did you see that tweet where someone said, "Stupid shark wouldn't heal me," and it's
Yep.
just like a broken desk?
You know what happened to the dude? The problem with Jeff the Shark is he can for his ult he can swallow players that are on his team, and so many people who play Jeff the Shark will swallow teammates. And then just not fucking... And then just run off the edge of the fucking
Iron Man's
map
in
with
here.
them.
He's weak.
That's Doctor Strange is trying to flow out of the way.
Use your side. So you can switch to your shotgun with Punisher, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure you
Oh
know.
no, Iron Fist! Fuck.
Got him.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. I have my ult ready. Oh, somebody got their Punisher. Nice.
Got him.
Oh, they're so close. They're so close.
Got him.
Oh, somebody push them back. Push them the fuck back.
They gotta respawn. There, I got my ult too. I think we won.
Yeah!
Nice.
Right? Did we win?
Another epic
We did.
victory. Let's go.
Yeah! We did it, guys! Oh my god!
Bingo is over tonight.
Ooh, tough game. 12-8.
Yeah, that was probably one of my worst.
I was experimenting, okay?
I'm just glad that Astrobot won and Elden Ring didn't get to do it a second time. Just glad. Because they're releasing another game next year. I'm like, all right, if they win this year, they're just gonna win again next year, for no reason.
It's a
I
co-op
feel like
game,
From
though.
Soft probably didn't make this other game.
The thing
No,
is,
definitely
like,
oh my God.
I'm totally all for Elden Ring winning again this year. But the thing is, like, what the fuck was the deal with the DLC being voted for Game of the Year? That's what's kind of like, why the fuck did they do that?
Well, they thought the expansion was so big that it was worth the second one.
Arash, if you pick Rocket Raccoon, Justin gets the unlimited ammo boost.
Oh, sick.
Oh, never mind. Somebody picked.
Team up.
Oh, it was you.
Team up. We got 2 team ups in this.
And no Thors.
I
but
picked the Winter Soldier. I don't know if he's any good. I just want to try a couple different ones.
He's good as far as damage goes. The thing is, we need another tank, so I think I might take that slot.
The Winter Soldier has more health than the Punisher.
He plays like Bionic Commando. You guys remember that game?
Dude, my fucking screen name is named after that game.
Oh, then yeah. You must remember it pretty well then, Zach.
I do.
It's a shame it just never got done justice.
What are you talking about? No jump
Well,
up?
in the recent time.
Well, Bionic Commando Rearmed is a pretty solid game.
Oh, okay then. It was done well.
Bionic Commando was a game on the NES, and it was one of my dad's favorites, which is why I took the name for a lot of my screen names. I'm trying to fuck up the Punisher right now.
Do you have the infinite ammo booth?
I don't, but whoever...
I'm gonna switch the Punisher.
Oh, fuck.
I almost killed Venom.
Yeah, Venom is one of those tank characters, so he's really hard to kill.
I will say, Punisher's turret is really powerful.
It is. Yeah, fuck that up. Thank you, Justin.
No problem. Especially where it's only got like a 20-second recharge, I think.
They made Adam Warlock into a healer, huh?
Well, I mean, that makes sense as far as who Adam Warlock is as a character.
Does it?
I do need a heal, though, so...
All right, where are you at?
I'm right on point right now.
Yeah, Punisher's right.
Somebody's up top. Oh, it's Scarlet Witch.
Thank you, Chan. Fuck, I need the health. Gotta get it. Fuck.
Where are you? Oh.
Is Iron Man good?
My shield. Iron Man is good as far as if you're playing damage. I would continue to pick damage-based characters. I like Hela a lot as far as damage goes, but somebody take care of the Scarlet Witch on my left. Fuck. That Punisher ult got me.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just annihilated me. I was not ready for that. He just turned around and like two-shotted me.
Typical player right there for Punisher.
Nasty.
Brutal.
Well, we're still winning. Just gotta clear him out. I'm almost at my ult as well, so.
I need somebody fucking help
I got
me.
you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm trying to heal you as fast as I can.
I was gonna say, whoever that Adam Warlock character is, you need to use your ult right now, but it's way past that.
I didn't have the ult at that point.
You have it now, but
Scarlet Witch just fucked me.
How do you see if people have their ults?
If you hold down tab, you can see the scoreboard, and it'll give you like a lightning bolt. Justin, you have your ultimate right now.
Just getting back in the action.
Yep.
Scoreboard.
The thing is, with my ult, I need to be close to people, so.
Got it. One of the first few things I'm gonna upgrade when I get to Texas is I'm gonna get a better desk.
Get rid of that Jeff the Land Shark. Get rid of Jeff. Fuck.
Also, I'm planning to get a new mic.
Really?
Gotta get a Rode mic.
Yeah, the Rode one. Yeah. Because I've heard... I'm a narcissist, I'll admit sometimes, and I'll like go back to stream and like see how I do performance-wise. I'm like, I don't like the way my mic quality sounds.
Everybody get on point right now. I've got the shield.
Yeah. Should I do ult? Tell me when to do ult.
What character are you playing as?
Adam Warlock. Damn it.
Use it.
I'm dead.
Use it. Use it.
I died.
The whole
I died.
team is here.
I died. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I promise.
No, I don't have my shield anymore. It doesn't matter. We're fucked.
No, we're okay. We're okay.
Overtime.
Oh, dude. Oh, Justin, you just saved my fucking life, and then that Scarlet Witch fucked.
Break it.
Do they have X-Men in this?
Yes, I think it's Magneto, Wolverine, Magic, and okay, we won. I need to change my character though because fucking Doctor Strange was not working out.
I'm gonna try a little bit of Iron Man, and if I die, I'll just go.
F1 for the hero profile. Okay. Grant healing over time, distributing damage taken across the bond. Target an ally.
I had to do this because Arash picked Adam Warlock, and I get that instant revive because he's playing it. So if you pick certain characters, they have team up abilities. So because Arash is Adam Warlock, I get an additional ability as Star-Lord where I get to respawn right away after a certain amount of time.
Interesting.
The team up thing is kind of cool if you guys decide to do that.
Well, that's kind of what I did. So Mantis, Star-Lord, and Adam Warlock all work really well together.
I mean, yeah, they're the Guardians of the Galaxy, aren't they? Except for Adam. I think he's kind of doing his own thing, but he teams up.
He's part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, full-fledged member? Card-carrying member?
That's what happens at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. You died, so I wasn't able to instant resurrect, but it's okay. It's all good. Fuck, team is about to get it.
I'm gonna go back to Punisher.
Their Punisher is annoying, so please do.
The fuck is Mantis's abilities?
She's a healer.
Ah. Pretty standard stuff.
Fuck! Their Iron Man just ulted and fucking wiped me out.
Consume life orbs to grant damage boost. Ah, okay.
Oh God.
Alright,
Oh God.
We got it.
Oh God. Oh God. You guys ever do something like that? What I did at the movie theater?
What?
In a movie by myself?
No, you know, fuck up majorly, and then you're just like, fuck it, I'll roll with it.
Oh, I went to Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny a week early.
A week early?
Yeah, I thought it came out the week before when I was supposed to go see it.
Did you go see it, or did you? I mean,
I did, but not the day I was supposed to see it.
Oh. How do you do that? Like, how do you?
I thought it was for a specific date, and it wasn't.
Oh.
I just kind of, because I had the Regal
Unlimited,
pass,
yeah.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I thought
Did
it
you
was
cancel
for...
that, or?
Did I cancel it? No, I still have it.
Yeah. Oh, you're still an unlimited member?
Yeah.
I kind of canceled it because I don't think there's many Regals where I'm going. Plus, I'll probably be going to the Alamo Draft House more times out of anything. You get a pizza where you're sitting, man. How can I say no to that?
You can get that at Regal, bud.
A whole fledged pizza at my seat?
Yeah.
Delivered
they offered
to me?
it to me today. They were like, "Do you want this for your birthday, or do you want the large popcorn and the large drink?" And I was like, "I'll take the large popcorn and the large drink because I'll probably eat the large popcorn for the rest of the night, and I've still got it next to me."
That's legitimately funny.
You didn't take any of it, which I was like kind of let down about.
You wanted me to?
There's a Scarlet Witch on point. Get her, fuck her up.
It's mostly because I had already eaten before I got there, so.
No, I get that.
Yeah. But also, I had a lot of popcorn the night before.
Arash, when you play as Jeff, you have to heal one person at a time. You cannot try and heal the entire team at once.
Oh.
Just letting you know.
I didn't know I couldn't do that.
No, the thing is, with Jeff, you can kind of spread out the area you heal in, but you need to try and focus it on one person at a time.
What is Jeff from? Looks like Baby Shark.
Fucking, I can't think of the actual, like, comic he's from, but I think he's New Warriors.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Encompass all souls.
Been too long since we did this together,
Luna Snow is the one character who's like, that character's from a fucking mobile game.
Let's do a big
dream.
Agreed.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Got it.
I need a heal. Who's our healer? We only have one healer. Arash, why did you change to Wolverine?
I wanted to be Wolverine. I wanted to unleash my Wolverine.
No. We have too many DPS characters right now. You have to change to a healer or tank.
I wanted to be Wolverine. I'll try Thor and see how Thor is. Thor's a tank, right?
Yes.
Sick. Ah. Oh, that's kind of cool what he's doing here with the hammer.
Yeah, I can switch to Venom if it helps.
That's another tank, so probably not right now. Venom is like an easier to play as Spider-Man.
More accurate.
Spider-Man is probably one of the most difficult characters to play as in this game.
Yeah, if they made him super easy, everyone would just fucking use him.
Ooh. I just got a triple kill.
I will say, Justin, you as Venom is working out, so... Or you as Punisher.
Alright, I'll stick on him.
If you see that Scarlet Witch, take her out. Her alt is fucking brutal. Arash, as Thor, stick by other characters so you can benefit them.
Oh, okay. I'll try that when this Scarlet Witch doesn't just come around and knock my block
are
out.
all ready too, so be careful.
Well, if you're playing a tank right now and you're by yourself, I'd switch to Venom.
I'm gonna switch over to Hulk.
Hulk is a
My
good
boy
choice
Hulk.
too.
Oh, that whole team is over there. Does anyone have any?
My
like,
alt is
team
ready,
wiping?
so I think I'm gonna.
Scarlet Witch is one shot. I got her with a shotgun. I couldn't finish her.
I got her. I got her.
Well, Mar, you totally fucked up what I was just doing.
Fuck.
We're getting fucked.
My man. We probably lost that one. Yeah, we lost
did.
that one.
We did.
Arash, I think you might prefer Rocket. I just tried Rocket. I
Well,
can't really
Mar,
get behind
if
him.
you didn't set up fucking blockades right where I was aiming.
Sorry, Zach, to me. But, mercy.
I will say, Chan Cambo Man definitely did not need to play as Iron Fist that round. We needed another tank, but whatever.
It's more of a suggestion than a requirement.
And well, it wasn't a requirement. It was more that we didn't need another damage character. We needed another tank.
Yeah, you're right. Naughty Dog announces Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet at Game Awards 2024. Oh, Lalo Salamanca is in this game.
Who is?
The guy who played, so he's Lalo Salamanca in Better Call Saul, and he's the swordsman dude in Hawkeye. Like,
all right, I'll play till we leave.
I know who that is. All right,
Kate Bishop's
this is gonna be
stepdad.
it then. Yeah.
Last game of the night before you get off.
Well, Justin
Play
just
till we
said
lose.
play till we lose. So.
Oh, okay.
All right, Justin or Arash, don't pick DPS. All right, good.
Oh,
Yep.
don't pick
yep.
what?
Good. Nope. You're good. You're good. So because there's an Adam Warlock, I should be able to instantly revive when we get in there.
Right from one cosmic disaster to the next.
I bought the fucking Wolverine skin, and I don't like playing as Wolverine in this game. But I was also kind of like, I hate the default Wolverine skin, so I needed a better version of it, and they had the Deadpool Wolverine skin.
Understandable.
Intergalactic, the heretic prophet.
Intergalactic,
It sounds super.
planetary, intergalactic.
That sounds very video gamey, honestly.
Another dimension, another dimension, another dimension, another dimension.
Another dimension. You take me away to reality.
Mar, watch out for that other Groot. I'm trying to take care of them. Oh, fuck you, Jeff.
Got him.
If you have Jeff
Yeah,
on your
fuck
bingo
you,
marker.
Jeff.
Boys, I got 5 kills there.
Hulk out! It's time to Hulk out!
Oh, always, whenever there's a Penny Parker on the other team, take care of them. Penny Parkers are the fucking worst.
I'm trying to. Groot keeps fucking me, man. Like, with the tree.
Oh, I got him. I got her.
Did you guys come up with any
whoever's playing as a
funny,
rocket. Hell yeah.
Did you guys come up with any funny jokes regarding the Game Awards, like stuff like Hideo Kojima and Jeff Keighley or whatever? Or no?
I mean, if we're gonna be honest, the announcements at the Game Awards were fucking weak, and I kind of have had an idea that they were going to be pretty fucking sour.
Weak? Weak? We got a bunch of some crazy ass game.
Dude, the most exciting announcement that I saw tonight was Turok.
For me, it was Witcher 4 and the new Naughty Dog game.
I mean, like, the new Naughty Dog game is kind of cool, but the product placement made it not as cool.
That's Naughty Dog. They usually always put stuff like that, especially in The Last of Us.
No, they don't. Are you telling me that there's a decent amount of product placement in The Last of Us?
Yeah, there is.
Give me some
Don't you
examples.
remember during The Last of Us Part 2 when Ellie, like, right in the middle of her getting, like, revenge on Abby, she, like, turned to the camera and said, "And before I quench my thirst for vengeance, I'm going to quench my regular thirst."
Ladder.
I'm gonna quench my regular thirst with a full-on Pepsi. And then she drinks the Pepsi and then gets her fingers bitten off.
If I'm answering your question realistically, I'm gonna say no. I don't remember that happening.
It's a joke, but yeah.
Yeah.
You figured.
As I said, if I'm answering your question realistically, I don't remember that happening.
Was a funny joke, but yeah, a Porsche spaceship and Sony branded entertainment system.
Oh my god.
See, the Sony branded entertainment system I can get behind. The Porsche spaceship, and I feel like there was there was something else in that trailer that was just kind of like, are you fucking kidding me?
Adidas shoes.
Yeah, that was it. And it was just like really like, fucking Jeff the Land Shark again.
Hey.
Yeah, there's no ads, bud.
You don't get to talk to Jeff the Land Shark like that, buddy.
Jeff the Land Shark Keeley.
Oh, you're gonna get it now, buddy. What's an internet video you just keep finding yourself coming back to?
Dave Blunt's The Cup.
What fuck video is that?
You haven't seen that yet?
No.
God damn. I feel like we have to do a watch along with that video then, because Justin, I know you said you were like partially familiar with that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm down.
It's one of the funniest songs I've seen in quite a while. Alright, I got my ult, so as soon as we get back in...
I make a brown stick in Minecraft.
Fuck. Whoever's playing as Thor right now, great fucking attack right there.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Come on, push, push, push.
It's okay. You almost got it.
Justin,
and it's
follow
a
me.
boy.
Damn, Thor's strong.
Hell yeah, we got it. We got it. We
Punch
fucking...
out. Fuck yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is.
Oh, hey, Mar, you got MVP.
Nice job,
Cool.
Mar. Nice job.
Mar, atta girl, Mar. Take a big drink.
All right,
Hey,
we gotta
big one.
watch. We gotta watch Dave Blunt's The Cup now.
I keep going back to that first night with Jamie Kennedy thing. That's also pretty funny to me.
That video is pretty funny.
What's up? Yeah.
I can't play it on stream, but look up Dave Blunt's The Cup. It's one of the funniest music videos I've seen in quite a while. Look, we can 3, 2, 1 it.
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
All right, I'm ready. Arash, are you ready?
Yeah.
3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, go.
Sipping on promethazine. I'm sipping on promethazine. I can't put down the cup. Can't put down the cup.
That's a big man. That's a
I know
big
this
man.
guy. I wait. There was a video. There was like a photo on X with him and his girlfriend, and
Yes.
she's like
Yes.
small,
Did you
5'3",
just call it Axe?
very tiny. Huh?
Did you just call it Axe? It's Twitter.
Yeah. Twitter or whatever. And he's like this.
I showed this to Malia and she fucking started dying. And then she showed it to somebody else and they were like, how did you find out about this?
Easily.
Oh yeah, it's Zach. By the way, I bought you a Christmas gift as well. It's coming like next week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looks like Huel from Breaking Bad.
That is Huel.
It's
He's
not
more
him.
forehead.
It's not
He's more
him,
forehead than
but it
face
does
at this
look like
point.
him.
I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup.
I think we gotta get in matchmaking. I don't think we're in right now.
We're not. I decided to play the cup.
Blame the cup.
It's one of the funniest music videos I've ever seen.
Imagine being that large. Dude cannot see his own cock for sure.
Dude,
No.
there's that one ridiculous line from the song though, and then it's followed by him falling out of the sky.
Like doing a front flip as well.
He says that one ridiculous line that I cannot repeat, and then it's followed by him just falling out of the fucking sky.
Why can't you repeat the line, Zach?
Because it has 2 words in there that I cannot say.
You're legally allowed not to say, or because of the color of your skin, you're not allowed to say them.
Because the color of of my skin and the my sexuality, I cannot say either of those words.
The fucking cup's just spinning in the fucking. They keep reusing the same assets here.
It's a minute. It's a minute 6.
Big ass dude.
If you saw a dude like
The most ridiculous line in the song, and then it's followed by that clip. Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so ridiculous. I showed it to Malia, and she was just like, "Holy shit! Did he really say that?" And I was like, "Are you surprised?" And then she said, "No, not at all." But that that song is great. And I said, "Yeah, I know. He's like musically talented." But the thing is, I have to. The video is called
Dave
The
Blunt's
Cup.
The Cup.
Yes.
You know what's funny, Zach? He was almost not standing in any part of the video. He's been sitting in the entire music video, except when he's falling through the sky, when he's very obviously CGI. Hilarious.
No, he was just falling like that. He was just doing that.
Oh, by the way, Justin, I did get that video all edited up right before the Game Awards. I uploaded it.
Sick. I'll put
Sorry.
it
It took me a little longer because I was finding some plugins because I wanted to do something a little fancy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. It's just I wanted to make like I put a PNG of the card up and I made it wobble a little just to like because you're talking about the movesets and stuff like that. So yeah,
sounds good.
somewhere it's not just like a bland PNG, but yeah.
Sounds good to me, dude.
Sounds hecka good. I'm so glad that we got up that channel up to 1,000 subs.
It didn't take too long.
Crazy, right?
Zach, hurry up, buddy. You're gonna weigh us down.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
3, 2.
Zach's gonna weigh us down more than my fucking left nut if he doesn't get back here.
Is it okay now?
Getting better.
Okay,
Still a little swollen.
Ouch.
It's not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
Arash.
Yeah.
Somebody responded to our Craven the Hunter video, and it's just like, dude, I don't know what's going on with that Marvel Rivals gameplay, but maybe stop playing as Star-Lord for a little while.
They love shitting on you with that shit.
Well, the thing is, that was the footage I threw in there was one of my first games.
You should probably be recording this one if we're doing so well.
I mean, we're who's playing on this right now? What characters we got going on?
I can't put down the cup. I can't put down
It's
the cup.
really fucking catchy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've never played as Rocket.
There was one where he was talking about his girlfriend, and then the Justin, have you seen the picture of that guy and his girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's super fucking hot. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen that guy standing up.
The dude cannot stand up.
I don't think he can.
The video of him performing live, he literally had an oxygen mask.
Oh my god. That's sad, dude.
Can't put down the cup. Dude, he made a video about drinking lean. Come on.
I know. I can't put down the cup. Can't put down the cup. Hulk smash!
I'm trying to help you out, Arash, but back up when you play as Banner.
I'm trying to run away, but fucking Captain America shoved his shield in my ass. Rebel says that music video.
Mar, get over here.
Fucking insane. That's funny. Did you know? Hey, must be the money.
If you want to come and take a ride with me, smoke it and then hey, must be the money. Fuck.
Get back over here, Magneto.
Isn't Rebel? Isn't that the best music video you've ever seen in your fucking life?
What a save.
I will say, as somebody who just saw Breaking Bad in its entirety for the first time, having that music video drop right after I finished it, I was like, that's definitely Huel.
That's Huel.
My boy Huel for sure.
Rebel says maybe not the best. Yeah,
It's like top 10 though. The comments are pretty great. I got fucked up.
Yeah.
You got fucked up. Now you can't put down the cup.
Now I can't put down the
Oh
cup.
shit! They're flooding. They're flooding. We lost this point, boys. We lost this point. Shit.
Better get their booty in there.
No,
get their booty in there.
we absolutely fucking lost it.
Nuts.
Their whole team's there.
But
the comments are really funny. Like that. So like if you were on Twitter when that video dropped, which Justin, I know you may or may not have been on Twitter at that point.
I think I saw it.
This is a 2024 penny. I just noticed that.
The video of him falling out of the sky is so fucking funny.
It is incredible.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, quick question regarding to Canada. Did you guys get rid of your pennies yet, or no?
We did, yep. No pennies here.
Well, I have a 2024 American penny right here.
I was gonna wait to share this information, but I went on the immigration website and I applied for.
Let's go. Get out of that shithole. Get out of that shithole.
I'm sorry. I pre-applied. Is the actual.
Isn't it gonna take like a year or two before that's like gonna be rolling?
No.
Oh.
It'll be sooner than that. It'll be in the next couple of months. I'll find out if we pre-applied. Malia and I are probably gonna have to get married beforehand, but
that's no problem.
Yeah. The thing is, we want a real wedding.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's fully aware of the plan, and I was like, okay, like.
Sucks it couldn't be a surprise, but.
Yeah, that's due to the psychopath we were living with, though. Somebody, we need a healer. Mar needs a healer. Fuck.
Oh,
yeah, William, the comments are really fucking funny on that video.
Wait, was it your old roommate that spilled the beans on that?
Yeah, it was her.
I thought it was somebody at the wedding party.
So it was like a combination of both of them. That girl, the girl who we lived with, decided to kind of force her her boyfriend to propose. Mar, back up. You gotta back up. Mar, you gotta back up.
Oh. Captain America keeps rushing me.
Ooh, must be a good Captain America then, because Captain America is a hard character to play as in this game.
Yeah, he's just like, I can't get through his shield.
Mar, get close to the edge, and we can... Yeah, there we go. Don't jump off. Oh, okay, never mind. Fuck. Mar, I know Groot is like kind of tanky, but the thing is, when you play as Groot and you've got rocket mounted, you've kind of got to push back, like play backfield a little bit. God, I'm so excited for that Simu soccer game, though.
That's gonna be sick.
It is.
I saw a bit of that. I went to the bathroom during the trailer. Is there anything else, or is it just soccer?
It's just soccer, but it seems like it's kind of more arcadey.
Yeah.
Oh, we're fucking done then.
All right, boys. Let's give it for me.
Wait, do you have any drinks left?
I do. Yeah, I got one beer to chug.
All right, let's drink that beer. Get off this game. We've just got to debrief the game awards then.
Okay.
I know Corey wanted to play tonight, but dude couldn't because he has to be up at 6 a.m. So we gotta get him in at some point. So.
It's a bum. Absolute bum.
I know Mar joined for Corey when we were playing over the weekend. So we've definitely got to get in more of those when we got a full team and we don't have pugs in there.
Yeah.
Let me switch to. I don't know why the EcksToo setup gives me so many issues with Marvel Rivals, but my personal one is like totally fine. I don't know. I was pretty hyped for the Turok game, but everything else I was just not super impressed with.
Yeah, there's nothing that was must play for me. So,
what was up with the Star Wars announcement though? Like what was up with that thing Corey shared with us?
I guess they were just there to watch.
Kind of fucked up.
Watch, yeah. Super fucked up.
Yeah. We got Okami, The Witcher 4. Fucking
Okami is kind of cool. Oh wait, I almost forgot the Game Awards is tonight. I mean, it doesn't seem like a guarantee that there was going to be an announcement, but also, fuck that dude.
Mafia: The Old Country looks pretty sick.
Yeah.
Split Faction looks like a fun game to play. Like, Outer Worlds 2.
I didn't play the first one yet.
I haven't beaten the first one yet.
Borderlands 4.
I signed up for Rush. Did you sign up for the rematch beta or whatever that game was called?
What beta? Rematch? What rematch beta?
The soccer game.
Soccer game.
Oh no, I didn't. I did not.
It's like it looks like Rocket League without the cars. It really does.
It looks like a lot of fun. Simu developers.
Mm-hmm.
Pac-Man's Shadow Labyrinth thing.
Wait, I think
You
I
guys
missed
haven't-
that. What?
You guys didn't watch the Secret Level series from Amazon yet, did you?
I didn't
Nope.
get a chance to yet.
I dove deep into like the first 6 episodes. It's honestly really fucking solid so far. And
I heard the main issue is that a lot of the episodes are like less than 10 minutes.
yeah, there are a lot of bite-sized pieces. Honestly, they could be like mini trailers onto themselves.
Well, also,
But the Pac-Man one was sick.
Well, I believe that, but also isn't like Conquered one of the.
Yeah, it is. But it's not getting its episode until next week.
But who
When they
gives a
release
shit
the
at this
half
point?
batch, the next batch. I kind of want to see it because it's like a tragedy. The thing never really got its time to shine, but it was PlayStation was so sure of it. They said yes,
I will
we want
say,
Concord to have its own episode.
One quick thing though, Justin won bingo tonight, so I'm gonna down 2 drinks at once right now.
Hell yeah, Justin, you won bingo. What was your bingo line?
I was lucky. I had both. I break the seal and Zach break the seal. I had talking about the Goon Cave. I had a freebie, and I can't remember my other one. I had one other.
You had one that you won off just by
That was the Goon Cave.
that was the Goon Cave.
Yeah, because I was like, it's not coming.
The Canadian TV mention, I feel like it could have won if Corey stuck around, but Corey
I feel
disappeared.
like I did mention something. I gotta take a leak.
Not
like
not the Canadian TV mention I wanted though. I had Yes It's Political, which Corey mentioned his Star Wars politics video. I had a Free Space, Justin Breaks the Seal, Big Drink, which there have been many tonight. And then I was just looking for a Canadian TV mention, which I didn't want to be the one to bring it up. But also I had a lot of Charlie moments in here. Like I had Monkey. I had Charlie mentions the Dream Pride Month stream. Charlie mispronunciation.
Uh-huh.
Charlie mentions YouTube stats. Charlie's roommates appear. I was totally ready for that. And then I had... Oh, I didn't have it on this card, but one of the ones that I had was Arash brings up something we were talking about 5 minutes ago.
That does sound like me.
Have you looked at our bingo card yet?
Oh, I was looking for it, and then I got distracted by the Game Awards. Where exactly was it?
It's in EcksToo. It's on general chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna get 2 more drinks. I'm gonna chug them.
Good. Okay.
Ah, the free bingo card generator.
Oh, my fucking nuts are killing me right now.
Did you put any ice on them?
I should.
Ice on my veins.
I should.
There will also be a special audience presentation bingo. Okay, yeah. The Goon Cave, the Monkey, Canadian TV man, Jeff the Shark, Luigi, Justin talks about Dark Soul, Big Drink. Arash responds to a question from minutes earlier. Arash not being a team player. Great.
Oh, that was my. Or no, my other one was
off.
Corey leaves early. My other one was Corey leaves early.
Which he
Corey
did.
complains about local politics.
Corey left early, and then he didn't, and then he came back, and then he left early once again.
Kevin Cool appearance.
Oh fuck!
Zach
I have
bitches
that
about-
one.
Zach bitches about Craven the Hunter. Elkin decides to show up. He hasn't for like 5 weeks, and I miss him. But he's in Mexico right now, right?
Yep.
May or may not be. Justin, I have
Justin-
2 more beers here. Do you wanna stick around until I finish them?
Absolutely.
Justin tries to get Zach to move to Halifax. Already in the process. Charlie
that hasn't
asks
happened
everyone.
yet tonight, though.
Zach moved to Halifax. You know you got to.
There we go. The year of EcksToo.
Charlie's not here.
Nuts back on stream. Yeah, Charlie's not here. We didn't get any year of EcksToo.
Charlie mispronunciation. Charlie mentions the Dream Pride Month stream. Charlie's roommates appear. Charlie asks everyone to duel him on Pokemon. Free space. Yes, it's political. Zach breaks the seal. Justin talks about Dark Souls.
We both
Taylor's
broke the
first airplane.
seal long ago.
Monkey.
I was trying to hold it as long as I could. I think you got 2 before I got mine, and then.
Yeah, you probably would have gotten the Arash response to a question from something earlier, like way earlier. Skeleton Crew.
We haven't really talked about Skeleton Crew. I mean, we like
No, we
briefly
didn't.
brought it up, but
How many Arash questions did you have on here?
I had 2 different ones, and then I took them off when you said you weren't going to be here, and then Justin told me Charlie wasn't going to be here once we started the stream.
Yeah. It was a rough go.
Yeah, but I had Arash. The one I kept on here was Arash mentioned something 15 minutes after we already finished discussing it.
I already did that.
And then I had another one about you, and I can't remember what it was. And I changed it to Arash isn't being a team player, but you showed up tonight, which...
Yeah, you were a team player.
You could have been here the whole time. Where is Arash shills for Apple? I took it off because Arash wasn't here.
Yeah, but what's funny is technically they would have gotten
He
it because
did, yeah, because he said I was on my. He was like, I'm on my MacBook.
Oh,
like-
Arash. So let's talk a little bit about Craven the Hunter, I guess.
I'm on my MacBook and I got a HomePod Mini.
You gave it a 2-star out of 5, and I was a little. I was like, that's a little bit further than I would have went.
So the thing was the fact that like Aaron Taylor Johnson still like did like a decent performance, and that was 1 point. That was it. And then the other point was the prison start, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, but
And that's
they made him generically American.
They did.
That was kind of my issue because I was like, okay, I know he can do an Eastern European accent because I've seen Avengers: Age of Ultron. I'm gonna look at what my letterbox reviews from the last week were.
Yeah, I haven't watched any movies last week.
I watched
wish
a
I could
couple.
watch. I just don't have any time, man.
I've tried to watch like at least one movie I haven't seen before. In the last in at least a week, so I have something to talk about here. But let's see. My profile. I saw Brother Bear for the first time with Malia. Malia really likes that movie. I thought it was pretty good, but
is that the animated one?
Yeah, it was a Disney movie, and yeah, I'd never seen it before, and the main character started talking. I was like, "That's Joaquin Phoenix! Like, what the fuck is going on right now?"
Yeah, it's pretty old, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's 2003, so it's over 20 years old. And I was like, do you know who that is? And she was like, no, who is it? And I was like, he was the Joker in the Joker musical we watched. And
Joker musical.
So she saw a Joker Folie à Deux with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, you might like this movie because it's a bit of a musical. And she was like, I fucking hated that. And I liked Joker Folie à Deux, and I didn't like the first Joker though.
Yeah.
That was the thing, is like I thought Folie à Deux was kind of interesting because it clearly had a vision behind it, but also I understand why people wouldn't like it if they liked the first movie. We watched Catch Me If You Can, which first time seeing that, I already talked about it tonight.
Great movie.
We rewatched it was her first time seeing it. We watched Secret Window, which have you ever seen that before?
Yep, I have.
And you've read it before, right? The Secret Window, Secret Garden?
No, I'd never read it, but I've seen it.
Oh, okay. I was kind of curious because it's the second story in 4 Past Midnight.
No, I've never read it. So I have 4 Past Midnight. I've read The Langoliers, and maybe I have read it. What's it about? I'm trying to think if I've read it. I probably read it when I was a kid.
So Secret Window, Secret Garden is very similar to the story it's based on, Secret Window, where a writer is going through a divorce, and another writer comes up to them and is like, "You stole my story," and they're like, "No, I didn't." And it's Johnny Depp and John Turturro, and I think it's a really interesting movie. And I know Charlie was saying he was interested in the idea of the movie a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I did read it when I was younger.
So the book or the novella ends differently from the movie, though, where the novella ends with Johnny Depp's character essentially dying at the end of it, and his ex-wife and fiance live throughout it. But the movie ends with Johnny Depp survives. His ex-wife and fiance are kind of fodder for the corn that he grows.
Okay.
And it's
normal stuff.
So the movie was written and directed by David Koepp, who he wrote Spider-Man 2002, Jurassic Park, The Lost World. So he's kind of a cheeseball director, and it's those
movies are all pretty cheesy.
It reflects on the movie itself, and my letterbox review was the ultimate reveal would have been pretty lame if it wasn't shot with so much style, which that's kind of what I go with. Johnny Depp's performance in the movie is pretty well done. That's my main thing, is that he's able to replicate John Turturro's performance pretty well. Which I'm also reading The Shining again for the second time
Yeah, well, I remember you said the first time you read it, you didn't love it. So
I was in high school when it happened, and I'm reading it right now, and I've just gotten past the part where he found the scrapbook.
hmm Right. You mean down in the boiler room?
Yep.
Yeah. It's I like understand the complaints you have, but I still personally quite like it.
It seems like you're kind of on the same page as I am.
Yeah. They give him too much of an out, but like the movie they make him too much of like he's an asshole, evil. He's like pretty much evil from the very beginning.
But also, it's like the supernatural aspects, though.
Yeah.
Like,
well, yeah, it's like how much agency he has, really.
Yeah, it's so much more supernatural in the book where it's like,
It is, it's far more.
but I also like the aspect of the book where it's like they talk about like his like how receptive he is to the alcoholism. Like he touches his mouth every time.
Yeah, so like what I think about is like Stephen King is like a notable, and like I think about like how like a lot of Stephen King books are about like how men kind of become evil, like despite like almost despite themselves. Like Pet Sematary is like that too, where like the main character really doesn't want to do something bad, but he just can't help it when his kid dies. And that's a lot. That's like what that's a lot of what The Shining is as well. Like he really does not want to drink, but he's fucking like booze hound.
Yeah, that's really what. So I think the book itself is better at depicting like Jack Torrance as like this horrible alcoholic, whereas the movie is like he's a bad guy from the start. He's Jack Nicholson, basically.
Yowling at everybody.
It's harder to depict Jack Nicholson as a good guy, though. That's my main thing, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just too evil looking.
But the thing is, I'm 300 pages, like maybe 250 into The Shining.
Oh, really? How many pages? I didn't think it was that long.
670, I think.
Oh, wow. Okay. I listened to it. I didn't read it.
So I'm at part 3, which is the Wasp's Nest.
Okay. So shit's about to get crazy.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, they do the doctor visit, and the doctor seems like he's kind of in on it.
Yeah, he does.
And that's the thing, though, is that the doctor knows what's going on, but also that's more of a perspective of a modern-day angle on what's going on here.
I really love what's his name in the book, the caretaker. Fuck, what's his name?
Brady is the previous.
Danny, or no, Danny's the kid. No, the
Danny is the
black
kid.
guy.
Oh, Dick Halloran.
Dick, Dick's the best.
Yeah,
he's a bro in the movie. He's a bro in this as well.
So, have you seen Dr. Sleep yet?
No, I haven't watched it yet. I'm trying to figure out if I want to watch the movie first or the.
You gotta watch the movie first. Like,
but he's got a very pleasant ending in the book. I'll say that
he has a very pleasant ending in the book, and the movie, the movie is weird because it acts as a sequel to the book and as the movie.
Yeah.
But the Dr. Sleep movie works so fucking well as a sequel to both of them.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch it. I will say Dick gets his in the book he gets his jaw smashed off with a baseball bat. If I remember.
Oh, does
correctly.
he really? I didn't remember that happening.
Yeah, he gets fucked up by what's his name?
Jack.
Jack, yeah.
It's so weird because we were talking about Fight Club earlier, and every time I think of Jack in a literary sense, I'm like, oh, I am Jack's blank.
I gotta wake up early in the morning, boys. So I'm a peace out.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All
Good
right.
night, bud. Why do you
I'll
gotta
see
wake
you
up
guys.
early?
I have to wake up early because I basically made an appointment for these dudes to come in and fix my heat, and the only appointment that was available was around 9 a.m.
I thought you got it fixed though.
I did, but I'm still gonna have him look at it. because you know, I don't want it just turning off on me while I'm sleeping. So he's still coming over here.
That's fair though.
Yeah. So yeah, better I have someone come in, look at it, and be like, no, it's fine, and then leave than, you know, suddenly it's 30 degrees in my house and my cat's shivering its little paws off.
Yeah, I get that. Justin, are
And
you?
my cat lives outside, so.
Are you good to stick around for 2 more beers?
Yeah.
All right,
All right, boys. I will. Next week is our next week's a regular stream. The week after is our Christmas stream, right?
It depends.
No,
I think I feel like everybody knows who I have at this point because
Yeah, you got Charlie. We all know that.
My
well, he
my
was
Secret
being
Santa should have his gift already.
Look,
so.
all I'm gonna say is Charlie was being such a cunt when it was like I was trying to be as vague as possible. But also, I will say, like, Charlie's not here, so I don't feel bad saying this. The person who sent out Charlie's gift was, like, very gracious about it and was just like, I'm so glad that people, even east of the U.S., are like, really into my shit right now. And I'm not going to say what they are.
Yeah.
And I was just like, hell yeah. Like, yeah, he's so excited to get them, and absolutely.
Yeah.
But Arash, come on,
Yeah.
you can stay around for 2 more beers. Come on.
How long is 2 more beers? Oh, okay.
You can stay around for that though, but I'm really enjoying the skeleton crew though.
Me too. I'm excited.
I'm enjoying Creature Commandos.
Oh fuck, I haven't watched the new episodes. Did they come out today or yesterday?
They did come out today. They come out every Thursday.
Justin, have you been watching Creature Commandos?
Oh, I haven't.
Do you like Suicide
DC,
Squad?
right?
DC.
Not a huge. I've not seen anything Suicide Squad related. I'm so behind on like all. Dude, I haven't even seen Joker yet.
So the thing is with Creature Commandos is that it's technically the start of the DC universe that's currently ongoing, but it's very disconnected, and I think you would enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to watch the animated show. I want to watch is that Scoundrel's Reign or Scavenger's Reign. I mean, that's the first one on my list.
What is that about?
Scavenger's Reign. It's just like I just heard it's a really good like a must-watch science fiction like drama. I heard it's kind of like Area X like Southern Reach like. But it got like stellar reviews.
Are you
Everyone
fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Everyone said it's a must read. So.
Did you get
must watch.
the book I sent out yet?
No, I didn't. No, I actually just downloaded the audiobook today because
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I mean, I'll check my mailbox, but I don't think so. When did you send it?
Like 2 months ago.
I don't think so.
When did the fucking mail strike start?
It was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe. I don't think. Maybe I did. Maybe Kelsey might have just assumed it was from a spot like a company, just put it upstairs.
Maybe.
Did you read it?
I didn't read it. I
should have read it before you sent it out.
I really wanted to, but
I wasn't in a rush for it.
So I reread Annihilation, and then I was like, oh, Malia will reread, or she'll read Annihilation for the first time, because she's very, like, the thing with Malia is she's not really keen on watching any kind of graphic horror, but she'll read it. So she read Rose Matter, which is one of Stephen King's, like... Like, it's kind of like one of Stephen King's most unadaptable books.
Mm-hmm.
And she really liked it.
Beating his wife, right?
What was that?
Wasn't it about dude beats his wife
Yes.
nonstop?
Yes. And she really loved it, and she told me I should read it, and I was like, okay, I will at some point, and I haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not as into it as she told me I should be, and I was like, you would really like The Shining because you're really into the whole substance abuse aspect, and that is what The Shining is really about.
It is, yeah, absolutely.
But
there's no substance abuse in Annihilation, as far as I remember.
The thing with Annihilation is very heavily, like, you can tell what they're trying to do with it.
Yeah.
And I really like Annihilation, but I think the sequel books are not as...
Oh, really? I did enjoy them. They're very different, though.
No, I enjoy them, but I don't think they're as subtle as the original
that's
book.
definitely true. Yeah, they're not subtle at all. Well, especially the third one.
Annihilation is really hard to get into for that reason.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it.
And I understand why that is, because I like the movie a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the movie is very different. It's like it's not even the same universe, really.
I agree. Arash, have you read or watched the movie?
Annihilation? No, I haven't. I haven't really watched many movies like that, but usually just picking and choosing. Why the fuck do I have so many tabs open for Etsy?
I
No.
know why. Oh, okay. Well, like you guys already know who I. Do you want to know what I got him?
Yeah.
Sure.
I got him Mario shot glasses, Mario Kart shot glasses.
Oh, he'll love that.
Sick.
I know he'll love that, but also the person who created them sent me a specific message and said, I'm excited to read this off to him, by the way. They said, I'm pulling up right now. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up right now, but all right, there we go. Nope, that's not it either. Somebody I know, and Arash, I don't know if you've gotten this message from Mark Tremont.
No.
Okay. This is the message that the original creator of the thing I bought Charlie for Christmas sent me. Thank you so much for being an awesome friend and purchasing a gift from my little shop. It means so much to me to know that there are people getting wasted playing Mario Kart drinking games all the way across the pond too. I hope your friend and you, if you're lucky, enjoys using them as much as I did making them. Keep in mind that I love doing custom orders. All it takes is a DM, and you can check some of them out on my socials. Please beat the shit out of your friend when you play together. May the item blocks be kind to you and the CPU's dumb as rocks.
We should each get like a full size glasses with our like chosen characters.
So I got him like specific item specific Mario Kart shot glasses.
Yeah, he's gonna love that.
I know he will. I'm so happy that he's going to get that.
Boys, I'm falling asleep here.
All right, if you're falling asleep, please disconnect.
All right.
I have one beer left, so I'm gonna keep drinking until I fall asleep.
See you, boys. Love you.
Later.
Good night. This is the 12th of my 12th pack right now.
Nice. 12 for 12.
Yeah.
Adios.
Oh, Rosh, are you leaving too?
I'm very tired. I'm super duper tight. I
All
woke
right.
up shivering this
All
morning.
right, all right, all right. Well, I'm still here. I'll keep chatting. I kind of want to talk about Kraven the Hunter if anybody has seen it yet.
Okay.
Arash,
See you, buddy.
Arash,
Huh?
please stick around while I talk about Kraven the Hunter.
Okay. All right.
I feel like
got
you
me for,
have to.
like,
You saw
2 minutes.
Kraven the Hunter with me.
I gave me my thoughts on the video.
I know you did, but come on, 2 out of 5. Only 2 out of 5.
Yes, 2 out of 5. I gave it a 2 out of 5 because I was a little fair towards it, but I was like, also, well, I mean, upon reflection, I was like, they tried slightly, they just got fucked by corporate.
Did they though? Like, okay,
Yeah.
no. I will give you that. They definitely did try. Like the filmmakers did try.
Uh-huh. Damn,
Oh
7 grams
fuck!
of
What the fuck is happening in DMs right now?
What?
No, something is going on in DMs. I saw it. Please, can we not do this?
You. Oh no.
I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, let's try and keep it peaceful. Kraven the Hunter though. Let's talk a little bit about Kraven the Hunter.
That's the line bar.
So Arash, we posted our video review tonight on Professor X.
Yeah.
And it was what? What would you say it was?
It was bad. It was a bad film.
But just 2 out of 5 though.
Just yes. Because that's what it deserved.
But
Because that movie.
But only 2 out of 5 though.
That movie was just boring, dude.
Dude, you fell asleep. You fell asleep during it. And
Yeah, I did.
I was
bad.
I was amazed you only gave it a 2 out of 5 because you fell asleep during this movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Only a 2 out of 5 though.
Did you want me to do it lower or higher?
I mean, kind of lower. I gotta piss really quick. I have a full beer here, so can you keep everybody entertained while I go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in EcksToo memes right now. And why is there a Vaporeon getting hit with a ball of white sludge? I know what that white sludge is. I'm not going to mention what that is. And I understand the thing about Vaporeon. Oh boy. Oh boy. But anyway, chat. Hope you guys had a good Game Awards. God. It's a water type Pokemon getting wet. No. I understand. It's a Vaporeon. I know. I know what happens to Vaporeon. That poor Vaporeon. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's not like a water type Pokemon that is very adaptable to humans. I'm not going to say any more because I'm pretty sure Zach can hear me. Oh, no. I'm gonna. Does anyone else have a HomePod Mini or any other kind of like smart speaker like that? I want to know what to do with this thing. Silly Rosh, Vaporeon doesn't have adaptability as its ability. I know the copy pasta. I've read it. Oh man. Never before have I thought, man, the internet should be purged. Until I saw that. And ever since then. No, I was right. Anyone get their Christmas shopping done? I mean, you should. 2 weeks until the freaking holiday, so. If you don't at this point, it's on you. Yep, Mike, you did. All of it? Dick. I pretty much got all of mine done too. All bought and wrapped. That's the good part, the wrapping. I got a couple of Christmas gifts back here that I need to just get to wrapping, and then we should be all set. Oh, James, you have a HomePod Mini? How do you use it for? Like, what do you use it for? Got my sister a Mashal figure, Steven Seagal movie, and a music album. It sucks. It's a funny gift.
I can't fucking believe I crushed a 12-pack tonight.
Oh my god, Zach. You're gonna have to wake up, man. You're not gonna wake up till 3 tomorrow.
Absolutely not. Do you not know anything about my drunk mentality? Remember when we watched... Alright, this is a story for the stream. We watched Zack Snyder's Justice League together, Arash and I.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened to me the morning after?
No.
I woke up at 6 a.m. and I went for a jog around the block.
Right. Oh, that's it?
In the morning, after Zack Snyder's Justice League.
You must have felt like $1 million.
I didn't, but... Please stick around tonight, though, Arash.
I gotta go to bed, man.
No,
It's
I
my
appreciate
alarm.
No, it's not. Come on, this is your job, bud.
I know it's my. I showed up.
Otherwise, I have to drink alone, and I have
All right.
19 viewers to entertain, and
Once you finish that beer, then I gotta dip.
this is a full beer. Come on.
Fuck. Cause I gotta go to bed. If I don't go to bed now,
I went
I'm gonna do that too.
I went to Wegmans after I dropped you off. So, can we tell the story, Arash? Can we tell the story about how we went to the movies tonight?
Sure. Yeah.
So Arash and I went to go see Craven together.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like we talked enough about what the movie itself was like. But
Right.
Arash was very like... he was defeated after the movie itself.
Yeah.
And... I was kind of like... I was like... I don't know how to talk about it, Arash. Because a lot of people seem to like the Venom movies for some reason.
Okay. But
Craven fucking sucked.
Okay, go off, Zach. You got it.
Look, I feel like I don't have to. If you're subscribed to Professor X, you already know we didn't like the movie and we walked away with very similar mentalities.
Yeah, we dug it. We were like, what the fuck happened? What happened? There's gonna be like it's the content that's gonna be entertaining about those movies is what was happening behind the scenes of those movies. That's what's gonna be really funny.
But the thing is, like, here's what I don't get about those movies is that for some fucking reason, people like the Venom movies.
Yeah.
And I don't understand it.
Okay. I don't either. I mean, they're alright, but like, Tom Hardy's just likable. That's the only thing.
He is. And that's it.
I'm reading the comments.
No, I am too. I also just saw
And
Mara
Craven
lost.
said it's Craven time, and Craven on Sydney Sweeney's calcium cannons.
Oh no, that's not what I was reading. I was reading our
It was
chat right
cinema.
now. I was reading Pierce's message. Superhero film is bad. Color is me surprised. The thing is that it's not just superhero movie bad. It's like I can understand why people didn't like Thor Love and Thunder. I can understand why people didn't like specific movies of this genre. What I don't understand is why people liked Venom The Last Dance. Why people would like Kraven the Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kraven the Hunter had potential.
Or El Muerte or whatever.
The thing is that movie it never even was shot.
It never was shot?
No, it never got to filming.
Yeah, it never
El
did before they canned
Muerto.
it.
That's what you're talking about.
Yep, that one.
But the thing is that Venom the Last Dance was a movie that was filmed, and they knew what it was. Kraven the Hunter is a movie that was completed for over a year and a half. What did they do with that movie in post-production that couldn't have been done in the last year and a half?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Did you read Justin's message to us?
Love you, buddy.
He said, you and Arash are the reliable ones. Next time I'm crushing an extra 5 beers.
Oh, sick.
So, Arash, have I talked to you about The Thing Remastered yet?
The Thing Oh, is that the game?
Yes.
Isn't that the game that I bought for like $2?
I don't know, did
That
you?
Yeah, it was like
No.
Nightmare.
That was a different game that I haven't even played yet. But Justin bought it also. Nuclear Nightmare. The Thing
Nice.
Remastered is a single-player game.
Yeah.
And I may or may not play it tonight, depending on how many people stick around. We got 19 viewers right now. If you want me to play The Thing Remastered, go ahead. But also, I'm going to read chat right now. James Grant just said, when I was younger, people didn't know why I liked Star Wars Episode 1. What I will say to that is that I understand why you liked Star Wars Episode 1, but also I will ask you what your age is. Because when Star Wars Episode 1 released, I was 3 years old, so the reason I liked that movie may be different from the reason you liked that movie. Mar, you'll stick around. I'm going to play The Thing Remastered. But also, if you're not subscribed, I have a Twitch channel, and that has I don't even know how many views. I know Rebel is subscribed to it. I know Clam is subscribed to it, and I was playing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. You were 5 when it came out, so it was you were not much older than I was. I loved that movie when it came out because it was the first Star Wars movie to come out when I was alive. Arash.
Same, honestly. Same. We're the same age, dude. Like that's the same.
No,
movie for
you
me.
can't say we're the
But-
same age because you're 2 years younger than I am.
Oh yeah, I forget that you're
Mar asked
You're
what my
29?
Twitch is. My Twitch is my name, Zach Hattrick.
You're
ZACK
You're 29, dude.
I'm 28.
20. No, we're a year apart then.
Yeah, we are. But I'm just saying that's different than being the same age when episode 1 came out. Because you had never seen episode 2.
I never
Right?
did. No, I that is the only Star Wars episode that I have not seen. I've seen Revenge of the Sith. I've seen New Hope. I've seen Empire Strikes Back. I've seen pretty much everything except for Attack of the Clones. The only one I haven't seen.
Which that was the
Isn't that
first
the
Star
worst
Wars
one?
movie I thought. In my opinion, it is the worst Star Wars movie. It is also the only Star Wars movie I had never seen in a movie theater.
Oh shit.
I love how your buddy was just kind of disinterested the entire Game Awards, though.
He was a little camera shy. But I was like asking him like, hey,
But he also seems very disinterested in the Game
He was
Awards
also
in general.
like,
Mar,
fuck.
you're 24. Like that.
Guys,
That
fuck.
is like good
I'm
for
gonna
you.
go get some water.
Like, all right, Arash is going to get water, but also Mar, I'm going to say you being 24 is so. Like, it's not a downside. It is not anything. You are not lesser than because of your age, and I feel like that's very important to state because that is who you are. That is who you grew up as. But you being 24 makes sense based on your movie taste. It was the first Star Wars movie you ever saw, James Grant, and it wasn't the first Star Wars movie I ever saw because my dad, I remember we went to Media Play together. He was like, you have to see these movies. And we bought the Star Wars trilogy. Hold on. He bought these for me. These were how I watched Star Wars the first time. These are the VHS tapes that I watched Star Wars on. The very first time I had ever seen the movies. Come on, let's take a look at these. We have, and I know Return of the Jedi is the. This is how I saw A New Hope the first time of my life. This is how I watched Empire Strikes Back the first time in my life. There were Christmas bags that I had. And this was the most rewatched movie I had. Was Return of the Jedi. That was my favorite Star Wars movie, and you could see the crease in it. This was the tape I watched over and over and over again. This was the original Star Wars movie that I would watch over and over again. And I still have it because I knew one day I would talk about this. That's it, though. It still has dust on the top of it because of how frequently I take it out. This was it, though. This was bought in like 1997, 1999.
1997.
These are my original fucking Star Wars tapes, right there.
Your dad bought those for you?
My dad bought those for me. That is how we watched those movies the first time. I remember getting episode 1 on VHS, and my grandma bought it for me on VHS. And that's how I watched that movie for the first time. I would watch it over and over and over again. But you know what? These are what I kept. This box set. I still fucking have the outer fucking shell of it. This is what I watched.
I love how hyped you're getting over this box set. That's kind of sick.
You know what? This box set is, it's of its time. And you know what? I don't know if Corey is still on stream right now. I know he has the earlier version of it where they don't have all of the special edition effects. But you know what? The special edition version is what I saw these movies on for the first time. That fucking THX logo. These movies mean the fucking world to me. That's all I'll say about that. And I feel like they're still in really good condition.
They should be. You're keeping a good eye on them. Although, do you have like a VHS player to play them?
I do.
Really?
Episode 4?
That's how you know he's a true Star Wars fan. He's got the original VHS.
Well, like, that's the whole thing, is I remember Darth Vader on this side, Stormtrooper on the other. Or, I'm sorry, Stormtrooper is on the episode 5 VHS, C-3PO and R2-D2. These are the original VHS boxes that I watched these movies on. And I will never get rid of them. That's the whole thing. These were the original special edition VHS tapes. And I know, like, watching them the first time as special edition movies is not the correct way to watch them. The thing is, though, this is how I saw those movies. I saw them with the Jabba the Hutt scene.
The Jabba scene?
I did. And I have the original DVD releases behind me also.
Nice.
They're back there. I will grab them if they're requested, but Jabba looks like shit in the original VHS versions. I feel like that's not too new. It's not too off base right there. The thing is, this right here is how I originally saw the Star Wars original trilogy, and I will never get rid of these.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, nice, Mar. Good to be hooked on Balatro. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, Zach.
Yep, I'll see you when you come back. But also, I want to take any questions. Anything from chat right now. I want to talk about these movies. Like, I want to talk about Skeleton Crew. I want to talk about new Disney Star Wars. Like, I want to talk about this shit right now. I see Tactical Coffee Drinker saying, Mar, you get me all curious. It's C-3PO all over again. What's your favorite digital enhancement for those films? The thing is I will watch any version of these movies that is available. These are my original versions. This is how I saw the movies the first time. That is why I hold on to them. Because I don't have the outside shell, but this is how I saw the movies when I was growing up. I have the DVDs behind Nick's right there. And I'm going to go grab them right now because that is just part of this right now. These are the first DVD editions of Star Wars, the original trilogy. And that is a bootleg version of Episode 3. And they're apparently upside down in the case right there. But 1997, I want to say these ones were 2004 was this edition, and then I have the 2011-2012 version on Blu-ray in my living room, which is the most up-to-date version of the movies that I have. What's your favorite digital enhancement of those films? I honestly, it's my dad said this in 2012 when I had the Blu-rays. He said something about the digital enhancements not looking as great as they could have. And I don't disagree. I still have my original 3D glasses from when I saw Episode 1 in 3D. Sequel trilogy got me thinking even more. If Rian Johnson had a version of Star Wars movie, he was going to subvert. What the heck was it? Was it? I've been wondering for a while. Also, tactical coffee jerker. LOL nicer. Okay. I'm a little drunk right now. I've drank a 12-pack of these. Here's what I'm going to say. In my living room right now, got a big poster of The Last Jedi because it is one of my favorite Star Wars movies. Don't believe me? I'll walk out there right now and show you. I have the sequel trilogy on 4K Blu-ray because I really enjoy those movies also. It's adding in lore Easter eggs. Bro, imagining a movie to subvert in his head, he's intentionally subverted. It's a unique process. What I will say to that is that The Last Jedi, yes, it may not be the Star Wars movie that you expect it to be, but as far as Star Wars sequel trilogy movies go, it's probably the best one that has come out. And that may be a hot take here. I'd love to hear responses to it, and I'd love to answer any questions. Because I think The Last Jedi is the best of the sequel trilogy. Hear me out. I'd love to answer to any questions about this, because Mar, I'm glad you agree with me. I'd love to hear why you do, though. I'd agree it is the best, as it at least tried to do something interesting. I agree with that. It did try to do something interesting, and I think The Rise of Skywalker completely disserviced what The Last Jedi was trying to do. I like The Force Awakens the most. I completely understand why you would say that, though. That's the thing, is that I think that a lot of people who dislike The Last Jedi seem to think that it is a total betrayal of what Star Wars is, and it isn't. Mar said, I personally really like the way they handled Luke Skywalker. It felt kind of interesting to see him make the same mistakes because he didn't have people to teach him to avoid them. I agree. I'll agree with that. Potentially the third movie was trying to battle with it. And The Force Awakens was a rehashing of proven template. What I will say, I think The Force Awakens is the Star Wars movie I saw the most in theaters. Because when it came out, it felt the most like a Star Wars movie. The Last Jedi, when it came out, it didn't feel like a Star Wars movie, but you know what? It felt like a movie that was inspired by Star Wars. And let me explain that to you. The Last Jedi felt like a movie that was trying to be reminiscent of cinema of the past, but also of the present. And I'd love to hear responses to that, because I feel like The Last Jedi was also a variation of movies that existed previously, like that Spielberg era of movies, that George Lucas era of movies from the late 70s, early 80s, where it felt like, oh, this is a movie in itself, but also it's something completely new. And I think people weren't ready for that. Tactical Coffee Drinker said, I'll agree with the the third movie was trying to battle with it, and The Force Awakens was a rehashing of a proven template. I really like The Force Awakens. I saw it 3 times in theaters. Mar, I don't know if Force Ghost exists. And the Mar said in response to that, just because Force Ghosts exist doesn't mean they'll always be there. Even Obi-Wan could only fully manifest in Dagobah. And then Tactical Coffee Drinker said in response to that, he should have set up a Force-sensitive would at least Yoda. I believe would intervene. He spent 800 years towards it. What I will say to that is, Tactical Coffee Drinker, I'm going to assume we've both read the Heir to the Empire trilogy. Obi-Wan appeared in those books and kind of said his goodbyes during them, correct? And I would assume Yoda would do the same thing at a certain point. Yoda had never said his goodbyes to this version of Luke, because this version of Luke had never experienced the Heir to the Empire trilogy, the original Thrawn trilogy, right? And I think there's a certain point where these spirits have to say goodbye to the physical world. And if you have read the Heir to the Empire books, the original Thrawn trilogy, Obi-Wan has to say goodbye to Luke at a certain point. I'm curious to know if there's any kind of pushback to that mindset, but those are mainly my thoughts. Yeah, Mar kind of responded the way I would have. It's kind of foolish to expect Force Ghosts to stick around, and they would have to rest in the afterlife at some point. And I'm open to hearing any kind of debate about this, but I kind of want to talk about my piece about this, because I think a lot of people hate The Last Jedi and don't really fully think about what The Last Jedi was trying to do with the Star Wars story. That's my main thing, though, is I want to hear criticism from people, and I want to talk about it. I want to debate it. I feel like criticism is something that person to person can exist, but there isn't a definitive reason why people like or dislike something. People are too quick to focus on what they hate rather than what they love. I agree with that. Didn't all of them speak to Rey to help her? So I'm assuming they come back for vital moments. The thing is, we're talking about the Rise of Skywalker at that point. And I think the Rise of Skywalker kind of acts as an apology to the Last Jedi. I apologize for any kind of misspeaking I do right now. I've had a 12-pack of beer tonight, and that is kind of a lot for me. But I want to talk about this. I do want to discuss Star Wars in depth. But what I'm going to say is that The Last Jedi is kind of reflective of Rey as a character. And The Rise of Skywalker kind of... Alright. Pierce said Rey was having a hallucination after being zapped by Sheev. And Tactical Coffee Drinker said, dude, it's good. I'm giggling. I had one too many whiskeys. Totally fair. This is number 12 of a 12-pack, so I tried to go light tonight, but you know what? That's what happens on these streams. The thing is, I love to talk about this stuff, and I don't care if you disagree with me. That is the main thing of it, is I do not care if you like or dislike what I have to say about this. The thing is, at the end of the day, I will always like the Last Jedi. And if you dislike it, I would love to hear you out on why you dislike it. But the thing is, Rey was having a hallucination after being zapped by Sheev. I don't love what the Rise of Skywalker did with Rey. I don't love that they made her a Palpatine. I was after the Force Awakens, I was on board with like her being a Kenobi. After The Last Jedi, I was on board with her being nobody. I totally agree with the idea that Rey could have been any Jedi at a certain point. And Rebel Appliance in the chat right now said, I like Rey being a Palpatine. I think it can work. That's the thing, is I think that it can work. But do the movies allow it to work? That's what I will ask. Do the movies, as a trilogy, allow Rey being a Palpatine to work? I don't think it does from a stakes standpoint. Because let's think about Rey as a character. Rey, when she is introduced to us in The Force Awakens, is kind of the antithesis of what a Skywalker would be. She is somebody who wants to see the stars, but can't because she is trapped on a planet. She is pretty much what Luke was at the beginning of A New Hope. She is what Anakin was at the beginning of The Force Awakens. She's kind of in between both. Now, I'm going to read Tactical Coffee Drinker's response. I might need to rematch it. I think JJ had one too many mystery boxes and tried to do any theory to get out of it. Is Snoke a clone? Is he Sheev? Is he Sheev? Yes, too many. I will agree with you. JJ introduced too many mystery boxes. But I think Rian Johnson kind of resolved the mystery box problem by saying, hey, let's not pay attention to the idea of what a mystery box could be, and let's think about what a new character could be. And then I think JJ heard that in response when he made The Rise of Skywalker, and he was just kind of like, yeah, nah. I had my own ideas of what these characters should be, and fans are telling me what they should be, so I'm gonna go with them. Because if you've ever seen the Adam Driver interview We talked a little bit about what he thought the Kylo Ren story arc was going to be. Rian Johnson seemed to be en route with what that was. And then when J.J. Abrams made The Rise of Skywalker, it seemed like he stepped away from that because he was too afraid from things getting different. And do you disagree with that? Do you disagree with that idea? Arash is coming back. We're talking sequel trilogy, Arash.
Oh, so everything from Force Awakens all the way to Rise of Skywalker?
Yeah, all three of the movies. Basically, what I'm saying is that J.J. Abrams had a good idea to start with the Force Awakens. Rian Johnson had a decent idea to continue with The Rise of Skywalker, or The Last Jedi. The Rise of Skywalker acted as kind of a backstop and derailed what the original intention was with this series.
Yeah, no, I agree with all that. There was just no overall plot or plan, really. They just wanted to get a sequel out.
The thing is, though, George Lucas did not have a plan when he made the Star Wars trilogy.
But then again, he was also the one guy behind.
He wasn't
the entire Star Wars thing. He was like
he was and he wasn't. That's the main thing, is that a lot of people will be like, "Oh, but George Lucas had a plan the whole time," and it's like he didn't though.
No, he just knew where to go.
Lawrence Kasdan knew how to write characters.
And who was that guy?
He is the one who wrote the script for Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Ah. So he's the one who's like... He's the one who...
He's the one who... Mar potentially... So Mar said, I think they needed to stick with Rian Johnson after The Last Jedi. Here's what I'm going to say to that. I think they needed a completely different filmmaker to come in and finish the trilogy. The thing is, the filmmaker they picked, Colin Trevorrow, was not the filmmaker that they wanted to go with. Because Colin Trevorrow was not... I don't know how to word this other way. He didn't know what he was doing. He knew what to do with an old property in order to make it feel new again. Colin Trevorrow did not know how to make an old property. He didn't know how to complete it, is my main thing. Because if you look at the Jurassic World trilogy, Jurassic World, solid movie. And that's just my opinion. I think Jurassic World on itself is a good way to restart the Jurassic Park franchise. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, good way to continue it. Maybe not the best way to continue it, but it is a good way to continue it. Jurassic World Dominion, if we're looking at that, terrible way to end that franchise.
Oh yeah, pretty bad. It was not great, Zach. That entire movie was just
the movie
dog
itself
shit.
does not make sense with the prior two movies.
Well, have you ever had the feeling, Zach, that they're just movies that they just kind of bum rushed out without any plan?
See, the thing is that you don't need a plan when you're creating a series of movies. You don't need that.
Uh-huh.
Star Wars came out, the original Star Wars, if we're talking about Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, those are movies that came out and didn't have a direct plan. Yes, you could say that George Lucas had an idea of how they were going to be worked out, but they did not have an actual script. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, but I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna gonna pull up chat, see what you guys are talking about. Damn, you guys are still here. Damn. Let's see. Tactical coffee drinker. Mara potentially was. I don't understand why they swapped the directors mid-trilogy and continue the story. I'm wondering if it mixes honey and cherry soda and spike it with vodka, because why not? I'm very curious in your opinion of soft reboot area. I'm still here. Falls. Funny. I'm playing Severed Steel right now. Fun game series. Zach's in charge of the stream, so I'd probably be able to show it off. Oh, fuck. Died. Arash, want to see my Balatro setup? Fair warning, it's a bit lewd. Yeah, sure, Mar. I'll take a look at your Balatro setup. Yeah.
All right. So we were talking about about what? Last Jedi.
Yes.
This is my last beer of the night, but I'm thinking about switching to liquor afterwards. Depends on the
Jesus, man.
chat.
It's 2 o'clock.
I
Zach.
don't give a
you have
shit
to-
right now because
You have to wake up.
The thing is, we have an audience watching us right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Justin said,
Oh,
hopefully you hear from immigration soon as far as me moving to Canada. Just say 3 gourd downies a day.
3 gourd downies.
I fucking... can we talk about how much I love Justin, and I wish I lived in Halifax right now to hang out with him. And my girlfriend wishes the same thing. She fucking loves Justin. She adores being in Halifax, and she talked to me the other day, and she was like, I wish we could live there, but it's too bad that we can't. Like, it's too difficult to live there. And I was like, you say that, but how difficult is it, though? Drinking is cool when it's a work expense. I agree with that, but also it depends on how many receipts you save.
Yeah.
This is
also how
this is
cool
number
your
12 of a 12 pack, so...
Also, how cool your tax person is with you writing that shit off.
No, not how cool. If you are your tax person, and a 12-pack of beer is a 12-pack of beer, and you drink for your work, which, Arash, you do. That's your write-off right there, bud.
I write off just technology, man.
But you can write off each 12-pack that you buy.
Every single one?
Anytime you stream, that's a write-off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Mar said she sent you a screenshot.
Screenshot, yeah. I'm playing... Do you know the game Severed Steel, Zach?
I'm not that familiar with it, sorry.
It's a cool, like, slow-mo... It's like Super Hot, but on drugs.
Oh, wait. What's it called?
Severed Steel.
I loved... So Super Hot I played when it came out 9 years ago. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been that long.
Well, I'm playing it right now, because I was like...
The thing is...
Because I focus better if I'm, like, doing something with my hands. So I can focus on the conversation as well. Which is why, like...
Oh,
when
is
we were
this
just
the
watching
game you were
Craven-
playing on one of the streams, or one of the Professor X videos? You were playing this game.
Yes.
What I was
Yeah.
gonna say to you is like, Arash, play games that are like reliant on the actual topic that we're talking about. But I was watching that video that you posted, and I was like, oh damn, I kind of want to play this game he's playing right now.
Exactly. That's why I also like I'm a little sneaky sometimes. I'm a little sneaky boy, and I don't put the name of the game so people will comment what the name of the game is.
Well,
So I've been trying to find. What?
What I'm gonna look at right now is the comments on our Craven the Hunter video.
Yeah. Here we.
No way it was worse than Madam Web. Oh my fucking god, bro. I don't want to be rude, but gosh, this gameplay is hard to watch. I hope you get better than... Maybe stop taking Star-Lord out IDK. And it's like, the video I posted on there was like one of the first Marvel Rivals clips that I recorded. So I was kind of like totally anticipating on that. Sometimes I'll just throw that shit on there because I know it's engagement bait. But also, what I wanted people to pay attention to was not the gameplay itself, but more so what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, Arash, I know you haven't been a big fan of the MCU the last couple of years. I feel like that's not shocking to say.
That's not really shocking. I still love the MCU. I'm not going to try to shit on it every chance I get, but I still haven't seen anything where I go, hype, hype! Like,
But what I'm curious about is has there ever been anything in the MCU that you've hated?
Oh, hated? Like, just hated?
Just hated, and you were like, oh, this is completely unwatchable.
Oh, you mean like programming wise?
Just content wise. Like, have you
content-wise?
seen something that was like, oh, this is fucking awful and I hate this, and this has killed the MCU for me?
Oh, I don't really have that strong of feelings for anything that wise, but on the same vein, I guess just anything involving Captain Marvel. I just I can't find an interest in it. It just like there's nothing like I'm not trying to be one of those dudes that's just like, oh my god, Captain Marvel is such a Allison Brie. That's her name, right? Or is it something else?
Brie Larson. Allison Brie
Brie
is
Larson
the one from Community.
Yeah, the Community lady. I'm not gonna be like one of those guys that's just like, oh my god, Brie Larson's such a conceited dickhead. Do you remember that thing? Oh, is that a personal attack or something? I'm not one of those dudes. I'm never one of those guys. I'm not interested in anything Captain Marvel related. I don't know why. I try. I've like watched the first movie. I've watched it twice because like I was stuck in one of those situations where like I watched it with a group of friends and then I went back to watch it with another group of friends. And it's just the Marvels and Captain Marvel and all them, they're just boring to me. I don't know. It's something boring about them.
What I'm curious about is why is that though?
I don't know. They don't click. Every MCU character has like a certain it factor where they kind of click for me, I like Doctor Strange. I like Spider-Man. I like the Hulk, Iron Man, Captain America, Black Widow. She-Hulk was even entertaining because I had to like separate the fact that I was like, okay, there's the MCU and then there's like the Marvel of yesteryear and then there's like She-Hulk where She-Hulk's more of a jokey experience. So I shouldn't really take this and be like, oh, she's going to be like everything else, because of course the way that She-Hulk has been handled in the comics, I kind of got the vibe exactly what they were going for, so I enjoyed it for what it was. And I also liked her back and forth with Matt Murdock. That was super fun as well. So whenever somebody goes like She-Hulk's twerking with Megan Thee Stallion, bleh, I'm like, yeah, what? It's a jokey show. Like, I was half expecting for a celebrity cameo to show up. In fact, I would have been disappointed if they didn't do anything like that.
The thing with that, though, is that Megan Thee Stallion is also one of those artists who consistently appears in material like that. Like Megan Thee Stallion. Have you ever seen Dix the movie?
Yeah, no.
Are you familiar with it?
No.
It is a musical comedy from a year or two ago.
Uh-huh.
And if you didn't watch it at all, it would be like, okay, like, why the fuck is Megan Thee Stallion in She-Hulk? But the thing is, she is a musical artist who is also a very talented and funny actress. And when she appears in Dix the Musical, her musical number in it is reliant on the fact that she's a talented musical artist, but also the fact that she's a very funny, like, on-screen presence. So when she shows up in She-Hulk, it's like it makes sense because she is funny. She makes sense in the context of the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And just the artistry of her makes sense as far as who She-Hulk is as a character, who Jennifer Walters is as a character. Because if you are a woman that age, you would like Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. So, and also we're not gonna stand around here and act like Marvel hasn't, like, had a celebrity drop in for some random reason before. We're not going to go ahead and act like that now.
What I will say is, Arash, what we so a couple days
Kevin
ago,
Bacon showed up in fucking Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, and everyone's like, "Yay, it's Kevin Bacon!" But the second Megan Thee Stallion throws up, like all of a sudden, it's like the end of the MCU as we know it.
So, Arash, what were we talking about a couple of days ago? Where you were writing a video about this, and I was kind of like, I have an interesting take on this. I am ready to talk about it though.
Okay.
What was your original take? That's all I have to ask you.
My original take in my original draft, because I'm still working on it. Like I still have to formulate the opinion. It's more of a I'm gonna be sipping coffee while I figure this thing out kind of deal. So the MCU generally had a plan, because I was working this out with ChatGPT. I'll fully admit that sometimes I use ChatGPT to like formulate the ideas together instead of just having to Wikipedia everything and write shit down. And then I just double check what ChatGPT said. So I was like, all right, ChatGPT, what was the release cadence of the MCU during Phase 3? And then it was just like, yes, the MCU released about like 2 to 3 movies over the course of 4 years. I was like, okay, that sounds like the MCU I know. And that was the one where Marvel was swinging its cock around so massively. And then I asked it, I said, okay, what about Phase 4? What was the release cadence there? It was like, the MCU has since released around 17 projects since the start of Phase 4, around 2021, all the way up to 2022. I was like, okay, so that's 2 years. It's like, yep, the release cadence had tightened around so that content would be fed throughout the entire window. So my whole thing was thinking about like superhero fatigue, and it's just like, because I was thinking of this one problem where imagine you're in a room with like 72 gallons of ice cream and you're given a spoon. It's great, but it's just so much. You probably can't get through all of it. So that was my initial thinking there, and I kind of tossed the idea around to you, and you were...
Are you ready?
You brought your
Are
own
you
opinions
ready?
in there. Yeah.
All right. So this is what I had to say in response to this. Think of Marvel as a restaurant that you like to eat at. Marvel is providing you a decent meal, and they give you like this perfect steak that you love to eat. And let's consider that steak Iron Man 2008. And then on the side of that, they have some corn that maybe is a little overcooked, and that's Incredible Hulk 2008. And in addition to that, they have some mediocre sides, and that's Iron Man 2 2010, Thor 2011, and Captain America the First Avenger 2011. Let's think of Phase 1 as just one great meal from Phase 1 of Marvel. And it ends with this delicious sundae from that represents Avengers 2012. So you have this meal, and it has a good main course, some decent side courses, and maybe one of them you really enjoy, and then a dessert that you fucking love. And that is Phase 1 of the MCU. Phase 2 of the MCU, maybe there's some of those dishes that you like when you come back to the restaurant, and some of them you dislike. Maybe you really loved Captain America the Winter Soldier and Guardians of the Galaxy, and you ate them right the fuck up. But you know what? You hated Iron Man 3, and you hated Thor the Dark World, and you know what? You ate them too because you really wanted to get to that main dessert course, which was Avengers Age of Ultron. Let's think about it like that. Avengers Age of Ultron was the main course, and all of the other Phase 2 options were just these sides on the actual course of the meal that was Phase 2. And then you got Phase 3. Phase 3, you've got Captain America Civil War. You've got Spider-Man Homecoming. You've got fucking Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. You've got Thor Ragnarok, and you're like you're indulging in all of these delicious meals that were prepared to you by the chef that was Marvel. And you're enjoying it all. And then you get to Captain Marvel, and you're like, oh, that's a bit stepped down, but you know what? Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame were such a great final course of this meal that you're going to forget any of the downsides you had throughout Phase 3. You're going to forget about the Doctor Stranges, which I know there's people who love Doctor Strange out there. I'm one of them. I think some of the visuals in Doctor Strange 1 is fucking phenomenal. But there's, you know what? Doctor Strange is Iron Man 1 with some firecracker kung fu. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're right.
That's what it is, though. It is that movie, but with a couple extra steps. The thing is, Phase 3 is Phase 1, but with a couple extra steps. Ant-Man, Phase 2, with a couple extra steps.
Right.
Captain Marvel, Phase 1, with a couple extra steps. The thing is, Phase 3 is all of the meals that you enjoyed from Phase 1, they're just changed up a little bit. And you know what? It ended with a great dessert, which was Infinity War and Endgame. They were the dessert of that meal. And you know what? You had an after dinner mint, which was Spider-Man Far From Home, which some people like, some people dislike. I think it's a really good movie, so I really like it. Some people really dislike it, though, which, I mean, like, I get from a standpoint of it being a Spider-Man movie, but also I think it's a very fun Mysterio movie. Feel free to like or dislike it. Then you get to Phase 4. Phase 4 is very like, all right, we're going to give you everything you liked about Phase 3. But we're going to give you a little bit extra on top of that. We're going to give you WandaVision. We're going to give you Moon Knight. We're going to give you all of these things that we think you're really going to like.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're not sure if you're going to like all of it. We want you to like all of it, but we're not really sure about that. So by the time Phase 5 comes around, we're going to change the format of what we're offering up. It's no longer going to be a course-by-course meal. It is going to be a buffet of different options that you have. You have the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special, which you can enjoy if you like the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. We're going to offer you the Marvels, which you will enjoy if you like Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, WandaVision. You're going to like those options. You know what, though? You didn't have to like those options. Because in addition to that, we're going to offer you a couple different things. And whether or not you like or dislike it, they're all on the table. You can pick and choose what you like or dislike. It's not going to matter for the future. And then we're going to get into Deadpool and Wolverine. Not everybody is going to be allowed to see Deadpool and Wolverine because it's for a much more mature audience. You can see it if you want to. You don't have to, though. It's optional. And then we're going to offer you Agatha all along. You can see it if you want to, but you don't have to. It's all not necessary. Marvel is learning, and they have gone from everything is on the table, you have to eat everything on your plate in order to enjoy the next course of the meal, to, oh, you can pick and choose what you want to eat because the next course of the meal doesn't matter. Avengers Doomsday will matter whether or not you watch or don't watch it, but the thing is that in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. Because you can pick and choose what you want to watch in order to get to that movie. And that's what I have to say about that. And that's kind of the long and short about what I gave to Arash.
That's Zach's thesis, pretty much, on that. And I agree with you there. Oh shit! I'm trying to John Wick my way out of here. Oof.
What the fuck does that mean? What are you playing right now?
Severed Steel, that game I told you that was sick as fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I got a punch.
Well, that is the main thing of what Marvel is trying to do right now. They went from course by course feeding you to, all right, let's give everybody a buffet option. They can pick and choose what they want to watch. And a lot of people think that they have to consistently watch everything that Marvel puts out, but that is not what they're doing here. They are giving everybody the option of what they want to see.
Well, let's say for argument's sake that somebody does like the consistency more than anything.
How do you appeal to everybody all at once, though?
That's right.
James Grant said, "What game did you say you were going to play?" We played a little bit of Marvel Rivals, but and also the Bellic 89 said, "Well put. I'm so disappointed Star Wars has never had the good Marvel treatment and care, in my opinion." What I will say, to that is that Marvel is different from Star Wars in that way, though, because Star Wars is like period by period. Star Wars is what it is at that point, though.
It's also a big setting.
It is a big setting. It's period by period. Skeleton Crew works because it's separate from everything else. The Mandalorian works because it was initially separate from everything else. But then they tie it into a specific time period and people hate it.
Because then they associate it with those movies, and then they're just like, well, you have to have this character show up.
Well, okay, so I'm going to read some chat right now. Tactical Coffee Drinker said they got alcohol in their veins right now. Anything and everything. You're right. Pure said, I'm really glad Star Wars hasn't done that. Far too much Star Wars content over the past few years. Not going to disagree with, but also I think when we think of Star Wars content, we have to think of it more of a timeline basis. The Acolyte is not the main Star Wars that we're doing right now, but also some people like the Acolyte, some people dislike the Acolyte. I think
some people disliked it very much so. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's an important thing to talk about, is that some people did really like the Acolyte. I'm gonna go back to reading the chat right now. I'm really glad Star Wars hasn't done that. Far too much Star Wars content over the past few years. Is what Pierce said, and then Tactical Coffee Drinkers responded with, they were more frequent in the quality. Both studios owned by Disney. What happened? A Rogue One was an attempt to do that style, and it didn't work. What I will say to that is that Andor exists, and it is that period of Star Wars. And I think a lot of people agree that it does work with that.
To answer the other thing of what happened, I will say there is like one pretty obvious answer, and that's Disney Plus. The reason why they just kept pumping stuff out is because they need to put shit on Disney Plus. We haven't had a Star Wars movie in how long?
5 years.
Yeah, exactly. But we've had how many series?
The thing is, we have to talk about COVID.
Yeah.
At that point.
Mm-hmm.
What I will say is that Tactical Coffee Drinker said Marvel was more frequent and more on a quality base for a few years. What I will say to that, though, is that Marvel was not reliant on one specific creator over and over again. Marvel was not based on one person creating great content. And you can disagree with me all you want, but that's not the case. Is that Marvel was not relying on one specific person. And you could say it was Kevin Feige, but Kevin Feige wasn't writing and directing everything that was Marvel at that time.
He's a producer. His job's more or less to slightly steer the boat, but not take it over completely.
Yeah.
He offers notes here and now and then. He is an executive producer, so if he doesn't want something, like, he has more power to say, hey, we're not doing this.
Exactly,
But
and that is a big point of it, is the fact that if you're thinking about Spider-Man, John Watts did that Spider-Man trilogy. He wrote and directed it. James Gunn was doing Guardians of the Galaxy. Taika Waititi was taking over for Thor for a while. And it's not all on one person. That's the thing, is that when you say Marvel was more frequent, more on quality base for a few years, it's like, yeah, you could say that they were on quality base for a few years, but they were appealing to the same fan base. The thing is, by the time of Phase 4, they were trying to spread out. They were trying to appeal to different fan bases. And whether or not you were, like, on board with that or not, they were appealing to different fan bases at that time. And in addition to that, Tactical Coffee Drinker said Marvel was more frequent and on a quality base for a few years. I agree and disagree. And the Belek89 said, I guess I mean Marvel has always been so much hype behind it, and I'm disappointed Star Wars just hasn't made it. And I don't know if it will. But I do agree that they are vastly different. They are and they aren't. The thing is that if we look at Marvel has existed for longer than Star Wars. Let's look at it that way. Marvel has existed in its the way it is now since the 60s, the early 60s. Marvel has not always.
Enough said.
If we're thinking about comics, Marvel has not always been on its A game the entire time they've existed. They've had down points. And
they've had to go into bankruptcy. The whole reason why they had to sell off the rights to the characters, and now they're doing this fucking dog and pony show sharing with Sony, is because they had to sell the rights off.
And that's a big reason why, is that Marvel has not always been on their A game. The thing is, though, is that the MCU was able to pull from the best of what Marvel was doing at that time. And the thing is that I think a lot of people, and people in this chat maybe even will disagree with, is that creating quality comics is not the same as creating quality films. The writing is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
It may be very
You can write some
similar from a
ridiculous ass
story-wise.
shit in a comic book, bro.
Yeah. And I think Star Wars is right alongside that though. Is that Star Wars has had novel after novel after novel after novel. And the thing is, people weren't paying attention to that though, because people weren't caring as much about books. But as soon as you make a movie, as soon as you put millions of dollars into a movie, people are paying attention. Force Awakens, movie comes out, people love it. Some people hate it, but most people love it.
I thought it was a fun time.
Yeah. Most I'm going to say, most people were like, "Oh, I really liked that." Last Jedi comes out. Last Jedi does its own thing. People didn't like that. Fans didn't like that. But you know what? It did something different. And I can appreciate that no matter what it is.
Took me till Knives Out to see that Ryan. Well, no, not Knives Out. It took me a lot to see Ryan Johnson as an extremely talented fucking filmmaker because of all that toxic fucking bullshit around The Last Jedi. I think people were just upset that it didn't go the way that they thought the movie was going to go in their heads.
That's a big thing of it, is that people had their preconceived ideas of what every aspect
They wanted their
of the Star
fan
Wars
fiction to
movie.
be. They wanted their fan fiction on screen.
And that's what Marvel is becoming at this point. Is like people being like, "Oh, why isn't Marvel what I wanted it to be?" And the thing is that Marvel is not what you want it to be. Marvel is character by character what the creator wants to do with it.
Quickie.
And Marvel can be good and bad. The thing is, Marvel was so consistently on what the majority of people wanted for the first 3 phases that as soon as they started to spice it up by phase 4, people were like, "Oh, Marvel is bad now." And it's like, no, Marvel is just not what you want it to be right this second.
Or not what it used to be.
Not even what it used to be, but you have to think about it character by character. Thor isn't what you wanted it to be because Thor Love and Thunder is not what Thor Ragnarok was.
They would just want Thor Ragnarok again.
Yeah, they did want Thor Ragnarok again. Spider-Man,
they wanted cheese on their hamburger, bro. That's
Spider-Man
what they wanted.
Far From Home was not what Homecoming was because Spider-Man Far From Home was a different movie.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man No Way Home was what you wanted to see, yeah, because you wanted to see the older Spider-Man that you were already familiar with, and that was what that movie was trying to deliver on. Moon Knight, there had never been a Moon Knight before, so it was easy to deliver on that. Miss Marvel, what were they going to deliver on Miss Marvel that you weren't going to get already? Arash, I'm asking you that specifically because I know you didn't like Miss Marvel.
Yeah, and even though like Miss Marvel was kind of like appeasing to that like section of people that technically I belong to, but I don't know, it just I didn't care about her shit. I don't know why. I just didn't. I couldn't find a reason to. It's like how I don't like Horizon Zero Dawn. I just don't give a fuck about the robots. There's certain aspects where I'm like, all right, you're losing me on the plot here. What is this about? Magic bands and shit like that. And then I didn't really like. As a person, I didn't really connect to Kamala Khan. Like, even though, like, she's technically from my ethnic group, I don't relate to her or her story in a way. It's kind of an interesting conundrum, you know?
But
because I didn't really grow up in her kind of household.
What I will say is myself not being connected to that specific ethnic group or cultural section, I really liked Miss Marvel as a series.
I'm not saying I need to like connect to every character, but like on the hand of story, I just stopped watching it because I was just like, meh. That was it.
Well,
It was like eating something on my plate where I like the way you say it, like.
That is what's really interesting to me is like I watched Miss
Didn't enjoy it.
Marvel and I'm like, oh, this is fun. And then I remember I saw the Marvels with Malia, and Malia was telling me like, oh, that one character was kind of annoying, and I was like, oh, okay, so I wonder if you would enjoy that character in Miss Marvel the series, because that's kind of who she is, like from the comics.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
Mark.
I enjoyed her as a character, and I didn't really have as big of a problem with her. But when you talked about it, I was like, okay, I understand your perspective of it. You're not just like, oh, it's woke garbage. Like, I'm not going to watch this.
Meh. I'm just meh about it. It's fine. It's got value. It doesn't need to apply to me, like you said. It doesn't need to. It applies to other, folks who are interested in it, and that's it. I like Captain America. I like the Thunderbolts. I'm hyped for the Thunderbolts. It's that kind of deal. I'm just into me. I'm just more into the ground stuff on Marvel, like the street level shit, like Daredevil when that comes out. Oh boy, that's gonna be a fun fucking time. The cosmic stuff, the magic stuff, it's other than with the exception of Doctor Strange, it's starting to run a little low on me. I want like grounded superheroes again. I want the government conspiracy stuff. I really fucking enjoyed Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I really liked it. It was my hype show.
I think that is hard for people to get around because Falcon and the Winter Soldier was seen as such a down spot in the MCU.
Yeah, well, I liked it, so fuck them. That's it. I enjoyed Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I'm excited to see what Sam Wilson brings as his Captain America, and I wonder when he's ever gonna take the Super Soldier Serum if he is, but he shouldn't have to. I made a whole video on it. Yeah, I made a whole video on it. He said if he takes the serum, he's just gonna be a regular Super Soldier like every other guy. So
we just got a comment a couple minutes ago. On our Craven review that said 2 hours of Soul and Craven with no accent. Down vote. Which also we knew Aaron Taylor Johnson could do an Eastern European accent because we saw Avengers Age of Ultron.
Yeah, he literally, what, you didn't see that coming, and then he left.
He does it that whole fucking movie, and then he just does an American accent the entirety of Kraven the Hunter.
Yeah, I don't get that, but I understand it's because his father moved from Russia for whatever reason, and then went to London or upstate New York or wherever while he was raising the kids. And then the kids just kind of, like most kids, when your parents take them away from like the most places. Like my parents both heavy accents. Me, no accent at all.
Bellic89 asked if we're going to see War of Rohirrim. I can't pronounce. Yes, I can't pronounce that fucking word. Even I've read Lord of the Rings in its entirety, and I cannot pronounce that. But yes, I am planning on seeing it. I know it's not supposed to be. I saw some people say it's the best Lord of the Rings since the original trilogy, but also I know a lot of people hate Rings of Power for seemingly the woke angle of it. I haven't watched it yet, but also I don't dislike whenever somebody's like, "Oh, this thing is woke." I'm like, well, that's not a real reason to dislike something.
As soon as they say the words woke, I'm like, you're just hating on it because you just don't like all this shit. And I get it. Like, there's arguments to be made whether or not, like...
Rohirrim, yes.
Look, there's arguments to be made whether or not, like, certain character casting choices are made more or less for the political spectrum of things versus like, is it really necessary for the character to be like this? Sure, yes or no. I'm not on that spectrum, but sometimes I see it and I'm like, okay, I get it, whatever.
I have heard that the movie itself is super mid, but that's outside of the woke angle.
But whenever they use it, they always use it in a sneer, like, you know,
Like, this thing is bad because it's woke, and woke is bad, and it's like
this
woke.
one character is ruining it for the whole thing for me, and I'm like, I don't know
There's
about
two
that, pal.
moms, and it's like I don't give a fuck.
No. That's not the part that like
I
ruins it.
will agree. The word woke needs to be expunged from the dictionary, and it just needs to be
Initially,
stopped.
it was used by like people to,
in terms
you know,
of criticism. It's like it is not criticism when you say something is woke. It's like, give me accurate criticism, please. And every once in a while, somebody will like be like, "Oh, you didn't like this thing," and it's like, yes, but why didn't I like it? And they can't give you like a reasonable reason why you disliked it. It's like, oh, do you think I disliked it because I love Mara's response right there. I don't like this because I am racist. That is what whenever somebody says something is woke, that is immediately what I think. It's like, okay, you don't like this because you are homophobic, transphobic, racist, whatever. That is what, whenever somebody says, "Oh, this is woke, therefore it is bad," means to me. It's like, you don't like it because you don't like whatever group of people this is representing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just honestly what that is what it is. Arash is playing it. He's got that dog in the game right now.
Yeah, I could share my screen if you wanted to see what I'm looking at because I have no fucking clue where I am right now.
Are you playing that game?
Severed Steel, yeah.
Yeah,
Super.
Yep, I believe you.
Oh, yesterday.
Now we singing the Beatles, so we're gonna get copyright claimed.
I'm gonna sing it terribly, so they don't even try.
No, but that's what a lot of it is. A lot of it is like, oh, She-Hulk is woke, therefore it's bad, and it's like, that's not why. Why is She-Hulk bad? And then they'll be like, oh, it's the writing, and it's like, okay, why is the writing bad? And it's like, oh, because the writing is woke.
Not every goddamn thing needs to be like, you know, John Wick, where somebody's taking people's like spinal cords out with a pencil. All right, it's She-Hulk. I went in understanding fully that this was going to be a jokey show. That's why I didn't really care that the ending wasn't a big fight. And honestly, I kind of wish that they wouldn't go about it, and I'm kind of glad they didn't. The thing is, the writers were just like, oh, this is a jokey show. No one's really going to take this seriously. And then you understand that a lot of people don't know who She-Hulk is, so they automatically assume, oh, she's just going to rage out and, like, run into, like, have the same story as Bruce, where she's going to be, like, super mad, and it's going to be drama and shit like that. And then they see Tatiana Maslany just, like, talking to the camera and, you know, saying shit and all that, and, you know.
And I'm going to 100% agree with Tactical Coffee Drink right there. Valid criticism is important, but I think it is especially important to specify what valid criticism is versus objective criticism, because a lot of people will say, like, you should review something objectively, and objective criticism is not what valid criticism is, because everybody has a valid criticism of whatever they are talking about. Like, whether or not they...
I have a valid criticism of Kraven the Hunter.
What is your valid criticism of Kraven the Hunter? I'm curious.
There should not have been 20 fucking minutes of flashback just to tell us, like, 3 very important plot points. He had a bad dad. He likes his brother. He abandoned his brother. He got tiger blood in him. Or lion blood.
Why is that, though?
Huh?
Why
Why
is
did
that?
it not need the 20 minutes of fucking flashbacks?
Yeah, why didn't they need 20 minutes of flashback?
Because when you start off with like a really strong fucking opening where he's in a Russian prison and he stabs a guy to fucking death, and then you just like murder your fucking pacing by just having a bunch of mopey teens and Kurt Russell trying his best to do a Russian accent, then you lost me. I literally was looking at my watch the whole time, and then I leaned over to you and I was like, Zach, this was 20 fucking minutes. And you were like, I know.
Yeah, I was looking at my phone during that, and I was just like, I wonder if Arash noticed that I've been checking the time on my phone.
I hoped you were noticing that I was checking the time on my fucking watch the entire time. I was like, how fucking long is this? You've had several goddamn... They had a flashback
because
and a flashback.
you want to know something? I had to go to the bathroom 30 minutes into the movie.
Arash, I have a smartwatch. I would be playing games. I install games on my smartwatch.
Somebody in the row in front of us was playing games on their phone throughout the entire movie. I don't know if you noticed that.
Blame them. Usually I'm like the biggest fucking asshole when it comes to like using your phone or doing anything during a movie, because I'm like, why the fuck would you pay the $16 that we all paid to fucking sit in this dark ass room to see this movie and then just be on your phone the entire time like an asshole?
The thing
that was
is,
the only
I
time
noticed nobody was in the row behind us, so I was just like, I don't mind if I check the time every couple of every like 10-15 minutes. I didn't mind.
Classic Apple feel. Yes. Yeah, I'm completing my my ecosystem, Mar, very slowly.
I'm a Samsung user too, tactical coffee drinker.
I'm absorbing more of the Apple stuff. I have the TV. I now have a HomePod. All I'm missing is I don't really know what I'm missing. Honestly, I think I've pretty much bought everything.
The Apple Vision Pro.
Oh yeah, that's $3,500. I have a Meta Quest, dude, and honestly, it plays porn just fine.
But my main thing is like
VR stuff is amazing. Anyway,
whenever like people talk about criticism, that's what we were getting off about. Is that like there's an idea that like criticism should be fair, and it's like, yeah, it should be fair, but the thing is that not everybody has the same tastes.
No, not everyone does. Nevertheless, are there people who dislike certain MCU shows and movies because, you know, they miss the old ways of the MCU doing things? That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, they're going to miss like liking everything about a certain franchise.
Nostalgia.
But that's not what Marvel is about. Marvel is not about appealing to everybody. Appealing to everybody is impossible. And Arash is walking away right now, but that's the whole thing, is that you can't appeal to everybody. Whatever he's doing right now, I don't want to know.
Huh? No, I was just closing my door and then my back hurt a little bit.
And I agree, Pierce. Things would be boring if everyone liked the same stuff, but everyone will never like the same things. That is the whole point, is that everybody is never going to like the same thing. So there's not an objective.
Dinosaur. I'm sorry, Mars said something in the chat.
There's not an objective way to look at something like artwork, which is what movies and TV shows are. Yes, Breaking Bad is a critically acclaimed show, but you know what? There's people who dislike it. And I'm not going to hold anything against those people. But you know what? I really liked that show and what it did. There are people who really disliked She-Hulk, and you know what? Maybe that wasn't the show for them. But I really liked it. And there were probably people who disliked Moon Knight, and I really liked Moon Knight. The thing is that
I kind of want to see Madison pop up again.
Pierce said, I mean, there are some people who dislike EcksToo, and yeah, there are. And you know
and they're totally fair for doing so.
Yeah, I don't care if they like or dislike it. The thing is that there is the right thing for them out there, and if we're not it, so be it. Like, who cares? If there's somebody out there who doesn't like the Acolyte, you know what? There are people out there who do like the Acolyte. If there's somebody out there who doesn't like Andor, there are people out there who do like Andor. That is the thing about movies
out there
and
that
TVs.
don't like the bear.
Yeah, there are people out there who don't like the bear. But you know what? There are a lot of people out there who do like the bear. It doesn't matter. Because art is subjective no matter what. Art will never be objective. And there are people out there who think that art will always be objective. And they, you want to know something about them? They're wrong.
Except for The Wire. The Wire is the only thing that should be objectively liked by everyone. Or so I'm told. No, there's another thing that should objectively be liked by everybody. Family Guy. Depending on the season. There's always been a good Family Guy joke. But go on. Pop off, Zach.
No, I think you've kind of got the right idea. There's never going to be a movie, and yes, there will. So this is one thing I noticed working on Professor X a lot is whenever we mention Rotten Tomatoes, everybody's like, "Oh, Rotten Tomatoes is wrong," and it's like, you know what? Rotten Tomatoes isn't the one saying they like or dislike anything. They are just taking everybody's opinion and they are taking it into consideration on what the percentage of people who like or dislike this is.
You're asking people to understand what a or the fucking review aggregator is. They still don't understand Metacritic, and there's still some people who don't understand. 30% chance of rain means 30% of the area that you're in will get rain.
You know what, Tactical Coffee Drinker? I will agree with you that I think Terminator 2 is a perfect movie, but I will also say that if somebody told me that they didn't like Terminator 2, I would totally hear them out on it. I would allow them to tell me why they didn't like that movie. And you know what? I would have a conversation with them about why they liked or disliked said movie. And
motherfuckers don't like learning about percentages. Go on.
There are people out there. My girlfriend dislikes many of my favorite movies, but you know what? I don't tell her she's wrong. I want to hear her out on why she likes.
Do you
or
dislike any of her movies?
I do. And you know what?
Which movie do you dislike? Specifically name one.
All right, I will. I will.
And tell me why it's White Chicks.
It's not. But I will say my girlfriend loves Les Mis.
Oh, you don't like Les Mis?
I don't care
is that
about
the one with
Les Mis. Yes, it is.
That's the how do you not like Jean Valjean?
I don't
How do you
care.
not like Anne
I
Hathaway?
just don't care.
Oh wait, Malia's a
musical theater person.
She's a musical theater girly? Damn. I totally called it.
So we went to go see Wicked together, and I hate Wicked conceptually. But you know what? We watched Wicked together, and I was like, all right, this movie is pretty decent. And I was
Has
like,
she seen
okay.
Jersey Boys? Does she like Jersey Boys?
The Clint Eastwood
what did she
movie.
think of Cats? Huh?
The Clint Eastwood movie.
Is that the one with like the guys in the tie and they're like, like doing shoo-boop doo-wop songs or no?
So Jersey Boys is a musical, and then Clint Eastwood directed the movie based on the musical.
Yeah, so I'm talking about the musical Jersey Boys.
Yeah, but there's a movie based on the musical that Clint Eastwood directed.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's the thing though, is that are we talking about the musical or the movie musical? That it's a big difference. But the thing is, so what I will say, so whenever somebody
Chicago?
says so Malia loves Chicago, I don't particularly love Chicago, but I like that. I like
Chicago.
I like that one song that they sing in it, the jailhouse, whatever. What is it called?
Jailhouse Rock.
No, that's the Elvis song.
Oh, is that not the? I'm gonna be honest. I
Jailhouse
confused
Tango?
that song. I confused that and the one. What is it called? Schoolhouse Rock. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Schoolhouse Rock. That's not
Jailhouse
even
Rock
related.
is the Elvis song, but Chicago the
I'm just a
musical.
bill. Yeah, I'm only a bill. Yet I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Go on.
So that is completely different. Whatever you
That's not even the same
that
thing,
is
though.
Schoolhouse Rock, yeah. But
That is
Chicago the
Schoolhouse-
musical has a song in it called Cell Block Tango.
Ah, okay.
That's what the song is called, and it's about all of the I'm trying to think of the chorus of the song.
Long,
He didn't
long
time.
to the capital city. Long, long
No,
journey.
that is still Schoolhouse Rock.
It's still Schoolhouse Rock. I'm sorry. That song is so fucking catchy.
All right, wait.
And
So the chorus is he had it coming, he had only himself to blame. And it's all of the women in the prison who are talking about why they wound up in prison.
He had it coming. He had it coming.
Yeah, that's it. So
My mom loved that too.
Yeah.
Then she divorced my dad. I have to wonder why.
So what I will say is it is a good movie. It's a good musical moment, but also I just don't. So I like musicals. That's the thing, but I don't like super theatrical musicals, which is like a hot take. The thing is,
isn't that literally all of Chicago? Super theatrical.
It is very theatrical.
You must have hated
the best
Spider-Man Turn
theoretical
Off the Dark.
sequel. If they dislike it, it's because they don't like action movies. So the thing is, my girlfriend does not really like gore that much. She is not a big fan of like. She doesn't like horror movies. She doesn't like gore. And I can respect that. And every once in a while, I'll show her a movie and I'm like, I think you'll like this. And then she'll be like, you know what? I understand why you like this, but I don't like it myself. And I appreciate so much when she says something like that. But because when we saw Joker Folie à Deux, which is a super controversial movie to like, which I don't know if you saw it, Arash.
No, I did not. But I keep referencing the fact that the Joker gets essayed in prison, and
he does.
And my buddy once
they don't show it on screen.
He keeps saying that's like the 5th time you mentioned that. By the way, Rosh, I was like, is it? He's like, yeah, it's really starting to get annoying. I was like, oh wow, why am I so obsessed with that scene?
The thing is that I don't like the first Joker movie, which a lot of people seem to like. And I like the second one because it clearly has a vision on its own. Mm-hmm. Malia didn't like the second one and didn't like the first one. And I was like, okay, I get it because you don't like extremely violent movies. And this movie is extremely violent. But I like the second Joker because it has its own vision. The first Joker, it does not have that.
What's a movie that she liked that you were very surprised she liked?
Pulp Fiction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I get it.
She told me recently, we were talking about movies, and she was like, oh, I really like Pulp Fiction. And I was like, really? Like, you don't like violence in movies, but you like Pulp Fiction? And she was like, yeah. And I said, really? Like, that's very interesting to me that you like that movie. But also, she was telling me how she liked Midsommar. And I was like, I like Midsommar too, but I'm surprised you like that movie because it is very graphic. But I will... So what I was trying to say is Tactical Coffee Drinker, I agree with you. Terminator 2 is the perfect movie, in my opinion. I fucking love that movie. Terminator 2 is in my opinion, the perfect sequel. It is the perfect movie as far as movies that exist. I can watch that movie over and over and over and over and over again, and I can always love it. And I agree with you. Best theoretical sequel. If you dislike it, it's because it's an action movie. My girlfriend loves Terminator 2, despite the fact that it's kind of a horror movie, despite the fact that it's pretty graphic. But you know what? It's that good of a movie.
I'd be back.
What I was really surprised was when I saw Avatar 2. I took my girlfriend with me. It was one of the first movies we saw together in a movie theater. And I was just like, the entire time we were sitting there, I was like, oh, she fucking hated this movie. And she turned to me after the fact, and she was like, I really loved that. And I was like, why was that? Why did you love that? My girlfriend is Native American. And she was telling me about how much the movie meant to her. Did you not know this?
I'm kidding. I knew the whole I'm kidding. I knew the whole time. She told me the whole story while we were in Halifax. It was really interesting.
Yeah, no, she grew up on a reservation, and she was telling me how much the movie meant to her on a spiritual level, on a cultural level. Like, it didn't feel like it was condescending to her. It didn't feel like Dances with Wolves, where it was like it was trying to be something that it wasn't. Avatar 2 meant something to her where it was very spiritual, but it wasn't like overly reliant on that.
You know what's insane?
And I was like, I totally get where you're coming from. I didn't like Avatar 1 for the longest time because I felt like it was too condescending for that fact. But she made me see the Avatar franchise as a whole in a totally different light.
Avatar 2 still made $2 billion at the box office, and that still confuses the fuck out of me.
I really liked it.
I liked it. Trust me, I liked it. My mom loves those movies, and I saw it with her. But it confuses me because everyone was just like, what the fuck is Avatar? And then $2 billion worth of people went to go fucking see it.
Well,
That's
the
what
thing
confused the fuck out of me.
is that Malia's opinion meant the world to me when she said, I loved that movie, because I was like, I always thought this movie was really condescending to the people it represented. And she told me, no, she's not a science fiction lover. She is somebody who has always felt like an outsider among her own culture and among like the culture she's not fully native, and she was always meant to feel like an outsider among that community, and she was always meant to feel like an outsider among her own community.
How'd she feel about Killers of the Flower Moon?
She loved it.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
That was another movie. We've seen that 2 or 3 times together. And she was telling me how much she liked it, and one of her
4-hour movies, Zach.
Yeah, I know. We saw it at North Park, so my ass totally felt it.
Yeah. Didn't get those nice leathery, cushiony recliner seats. The ones that are so good you can sleep in them during Craven the fucking Hunter. Hunter.
But the thing is, my girlfriend she liked Avengers Endgame. She has liked every Marvel movie we went to see together. She loved Guardians Volume 3.
Deadpool.
She liked the Marvels. She loved Deadpool and Wolverine despite the gore in it. She wasn't a big fan of certain scenes. She didn't like seeing Human Torch getting the skin ripped off of him. But that's because she is very sensitive to gore in that way.
Probably because she wouldn't be she wouldn't be entirely. Yeah, the Human Torch thing was the first thing I thought of, because I was like, it's not really that crazy, other than the Human Torch scene and maybe the scene where Deadpool and Wolverine are fighting in the car and it gets really fucking bloody in there.
Though. But the thing is that it is played as comedy. The Human Torch scene is pure gore.
Yeah.
But what I will say, Rebel Appliance said still pissed that movie got snubbed at the Oscars right after they brought a bunch of native people to perform a song on stage. We're talking about Avatar Way of Water, right? And then Tactical Coffee Drinker said, not condescending, my criticism is of a spiritual healer who shook a stick, healed better than human doctors, and that's the best way to describe the whole movie plot settings. And it's like, I can understand why you liked or disliked Avatar Way of Water. I liked it more than the first Avatar when I saw it, and I think a big part of it is... So I didn't see Avatar 1 in theaters initially. When I saw Avatar 2, it was the first movie I saw in IMAX 3D since 2019, since Avengers Endgame. So when somebody stood up during that movie, I was like, oh, that's a part of the movie right now. Which was probably one of the more psychotic moments I've had in a movie theater. And I've seen plenty of movies in IMAX. Like, Arash and I went to go see Top Gun Maverick in IMAX.
That was a cool movie to see in IMAX.
That was a
honestly.
cool movie to see in IMAX, and I was so glad you wanted to go with me because nobody else did. And I was like, oh, this is going to be the best movie ever. And it was fucking great, and I feel like we both enjoyed the shit out of it.
I did. I loved it. It was sick as fuck. I wanted to see it in 40x to see if they really like applied the fucking engines to the chairs, but
The IMAX totally worked for me, though. I wanted to go see Interstellar in IMAX, but I didn't have the chance to. Mar said she's not a fan of gore, and I felt similarly about that. Agreed. I get where you come from there. I mean, I'm wearing a Friday the 13th shirt right now. I've been wearing it all day.
Make love, not Al Gore.
So I'm a big fan of gore in movies. Like if the movie is gore related, I'm totally on board for it. But my girlfriend doesn't like it, and every time I watch a movie, she's like, "Is this a scary movie?" And I'm like, "No, I wouldn't watch a scary movie around you."
You should.
Pierce said, "Well, I've got to go. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night, Pierce."
Good night, Pierce.
Rebel Appliance was saying I was talking about Killers of the Flower Moon, which won nothing that year. And yeah, she was pretty upset that Killers of the Flower Moon won nothing, but you know what she enjoyed probably more than Killers of the Flower Moon was Poor Things. And she was very glad to see Poor Things win the Oscars that it won that year.
What won Best Movie that year?
Best Movie last year, I think it was... So there was Poor Things, Killer of the Flower Moon, and neither of them won. It was Oppenheimer, right?
Oppenheimer.
Which
Oppenheimer style.
We really enjoyed Oppenheimer. We went to see Oppenheimer in IMAX, and she loved that movie. The thing was, we missed the last 20 to 30 minutes of it because there was a thunderstorm outside the night that movie came out. We were supposed to see that and Barbie back to back. And we missed the last 20 minutes of Oppenheimer. I remember I came on stream after I was supposed to see Oppenheimer and Barbie. Because I wasn't supposed to be on stream that night. We were at a double feature. We weren't able to see Barbie at all. But we saw 2 hours and 40 minutes of Oppenheimer. And she loved it. The thing is, she loves good movies. She does. She doesn't love gory movies. She doesn't love movies that are way too violent. One of the first I was trying to tell her I wanted her to watch the first Saw movie with me because I was just curious what she would think about the twist.
Yeah.
She was totally reluctant to watch Saw with me. But also I saw the original Saw last year for the first time in maybe 10 years. And I was also like, I didn't really care for it. Technical Coffee Drinker, I'm going to read all of your messages right now. Hate a whole cod at Applebee's. Black hole is the ultimate scene. Was desensitized. I don't care. I just wanted to make sense. I loved that film. I was so disappointed it was banned in Japan. Their historical revisionist style is amazing. What movie are we talking about? I'm kind of curious because are we talking about Oppenheimer? because my girlfriend and I both really enjoyed that movie. Mar said, I don't think I've ever watched a horror movie willingly. First Saw movie is flawed, though. I agree, but it's probably the best of the Saw movies. But I remember the first time I saw that movie, the twist at the end was so fucking jaw-dropping.
Seesaw.
But Arash, you said you didn't like Oppenheimer. I need to hear about that.
I'm kidding. I loved it. I just wanted to say unpopular opinion, but no, I love that fucking film.
I get why they banned it, but yeah, they did start the war.
I had to pee during the second time, but I didn't want to miss another second of that movie, even though I already saw it.
I need to rewatch it. The problem with that movie is that it was on Peacock. As far as streaming goes, but now I have my own Plex server, so I think I might re-add it. One of Malia's favorite movies is called Smoke Signals, which I know you were in a lot of the same classes at Buff State as me.
Yeah.
Did you ever have to watch that movie?
Nope.
I highly recommend it.
Have you ever seen Lift 400 Blows?
400 Blows?
Yeah.
Is that's fucking what's his name? From Last Jedi. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. It's Johnny Depp, right?
Johnny Depp? Johnny Depp was in The Last Jedi?
No. I was thinking of fucking what's it? Oh no, wait. 400 Blows is a separate movie than what I was thinking of.
No, it's a French period film.
I remember watching this. I know the one movie I remember watching with you in a class, and you didn't. I can't remember if you cared for it or not. Was The Player with Do you remember The Player?
Yeah.
Did you like that movie?
Wasn't that the one where the guy was like trying to murder him or something like that?
So that was the one where he was like accused of murdering somebody because he accidentally killed him.
Okay.
That was in Holly's class.
I'm like on
Tim Robbins. That's who was in it.
Tim Robbins. Nah, I didn't really care about that movie. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Holly was sweet though. She was very nice.
Holly was like hit or miss because she said some things that I remember we were having a whole Game of Thrones conversation with her.
Yeah.
Because she played the battle, not the Battle of the Bastards. She played the one with the White Walkers.
Oh, that one, yeah.
She played the whole episode in one of the classes, and I was just like, I just watched this last night, and I didn't care for it.
It was good filmmaking though. The Battle of the Bastards is like
the lighting.
great
So the lighting in season 3, or I'm sorry, not season 3, season 8, episode 3.
Oh no, not that one. Not the battle like. Wait,
that's the one she played.
Yeah, not that one. Not that one.
No,
the Battle of the Bastards is a good one because it's in daytime.
Battle of the Bastards is really
good.
Hold on, I'm gonna read chat right now. I get that. I get why it was banned, but they did start the war. Yeah, that's about Oppenheimer. Yeah, but saw the rusty pipe, not your leg or arm. I think that was about Saw. Mar said, I don't think I rated Oppenheimer very favorably. If I remember right, I think I rated Barbie higher than Oppenheimer, which I can kind of get because Barbie is lighter than Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is a very dark movie, but also I think it's a very well-made movie, and I understand why it would have won Best Picture that year. Small Cock or The Screaming World. Yeah, I gave Oppenheimer less stars than Barbie, Blue Beetle, and TMNT. I didn't see Blue Beetle. I still want to because I saw... So I was watching somebody watch it on an airplane. And that was my only exposure to Blue Beetle, and I was just kind of like, oh, I think I should watch this movie. TMNT...
You were watching someone watch Blue Beetle on an airplane?
They were sitting in front of me, and I was like glancing over at the screen.
Ah.
But the thing is, TMNT was my second favorite movie from last year. My favorite movie from last year is still Bottoms, which we watched together when we were in Halifax.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Which also
AOE DeBerry.
Yeah, she's in it, but also the dude who was on the Buffalo Bills is in it. I can't think of his name. He was in the trailer for the one movie with Ki Hue, the Love Hurts movie.
Ki Kwan?
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch. He was on the Buffalo Bills.
He wasn't on the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah,
he was on the Bill?
Marshawn Lynch, who was in that movie, he was in Bottoms, and he was on the Buffalo Bills.
When? Was this before he was like on the fucking Ravens?
Like 2014, 2015, like around then. Marshawn Lynch was on the Bills though. But
yeah, this is before he went on that Super Bowl run.
Yeah, so Marshawn Lynch is in Bottoms, and he has probably my favorite dialogue in that movie. And now he's in that movie with Ki Hue Kwan. And
he's really trying hard to be an actor, huh?
So the thing was, he was funny beforehand, but I think he has my favorite dialogue in Bottoms when he was like talking about Amelia Earhart. Is this because I called Amelia Earhart a fake hero? Because she was. A lot of men fly planes. That bit is so funny. Come on.
A lot of men fly planes.
You loved Bottoms. Come on.
It was funny. Yeah, it was
Bottoms
funny.
was so fun. I've seen Bottoms probably like 4 or 5 times since it came out. But TMNT was my second favorite movie of last year.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
We saw that together too, didn't we?
Yeah, we were both in the theater when the guy, as soon as the movie ended, there was a guy that stood up with a TMNT fucking shirt, and he was just like, "It was the best movie I've ever seen all year." And then he picked up the phone and started talking about it, and I was just like, "This guy's a cartoon. This guy doesn't exist. Who the fuck is this guy?"
Okay, so that was the last thing Mar said. And then Tactical Coffee Jerk said, "Why not, Mar? I'm drunk, but inherently chill because of neurological chemical thingy. I don't care. I'm drunk. I don't know. I'm drunk. I got that neurodivergent in me right now. So I said that because that's just where I am right now." And then Mar said, I just don't know. I don't think it really lived up to the hype. Just don't really catch me that much. Yeah, if you look at like my Letterboxd, I rated Oppenheimer just as high as Deadpool and Wolverine. Interesting choice, Mar. I do think you have an interesting eye for movies because I've been trying to use Letterboxd more often than not, which Mar, if you look at my Letterboxd, that it's very apparent that I've been trying to use it more often.
I should really update my letterbox. I just watched 2 movies in the span of 2 days, and one of them by accident.
Well, I love
Moana too.
I watched Megalopolis, and I didn't update it on there, but because I didn't finish the movie. I feel like if I don't watch a movie entirely, I don't deserve it.
How do you lose two points?
I'm gonna keep reading the chat right now because it's pretty consistent. Tactical Coffee Jerker said, "I occasionally grind up a cigar or tobacco to smoke in an old pipe because it gets me feeling almost high due to neurological chemical deficiency. So it's great, but I think its soundtrack is amazing." Is Oppenheimer Hans Zimmer? Because I would get that. You guys,
what do you think of Luca Guadagnino's fucking American Psycho
Austin
remake?
Butler was just cast as Patrick Bateman, right?
Yeah, a lot of people in comment section just keep saying why.
Yeah,
not for Austin Butler, but just why the remake.
I
The movie
agree
was
with.
fine as it.
I agree with that. I think so. As far as American Psycho goes, it is a time. It is a period piece.
Mhm.
And that's kind of why I don't
1980s, yuppies, 80s, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really need a remake because the original movie with Christian Bale is kind of what it needs to be.
Perfect.
But James Grant said, "You guys are up late. Aren't you guys tired?" I'm not really that tired. I woke up kind of late today, and all I've done today was see Kraven the Hunter.
What time did you wake up?
Like 10 a.m. I've been reading The Shining before I go to bed,
That's
though.
late to you. That's early to me.
Well, no, the thing is, I've been trying to like unwind less with movies. Like I'll watch a movie and then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna read a book to go to bed, and I've been reading The Shining.
I've been
Rereading
listening
The Shining.
to Project Hail Mary. So.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right, you got some
Yeah.
Andy Weir up in you. But
I
then
get that weirder up in me.
Tactical coffee drinker said, "James, we are eternal. Tiredness is a myth created by the government to take time off." Then Mar said, "That
tiredness
sounds
is-
like a Charlie bit." And then Tactical Coffee Drinker said, "Unironically, flight over to the island and still get lost due to 1920s radio tech." Mar said, "I've yet to see Bottoms. I kind of need to." It was my favorite movie of last year, but also I would understand. The thing is, Bottoms is... Mar, I know you're 24. Bottoms is very specific to people my age, I think, because it is very much a movie about people who grew up in the late 90s, mid 90s kind of era.
Way back in the 1990s, secret government employees. Go on.
And then Mar said, "I think my least favorite movie of last year was Rebel Moon." I think that was in my list.
Weren't you pissed off at that movie?
So I make a list every year about like my movie rankings, and 2023 ranked Bottoms was my favorite. TMNT Mutant Mayhem was my second. Killers of the Flower Moon third. Poor Things fourth. And then bottom was Rebel Moon Part 1. I didn't watch Part 2 because I just didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. But yeah, I'll keep reading chat right now. And then
you just
Coffee
didn't care
Drink said
about
I'll
Rebel
agree,
Moon.
and then
Wasn't
Marmar
there an
said
entire scene where they were like harvesting wheat in slow mo?
I don't remember. I was so high when I watched that movie. I'm gonna be honest. Mar said, or Tactical Coffee Drinker just said, "I'll agree," and I'm gonna assume you agree with the Rebel Moon comment. Which, yeah, Rebel Moon was probably the worst movie I saw last year. Mar said, "I constantly see your letterbox update, Zach. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're seeing it. I've been trying to do more on there. I just ranked the MCU on there, which I don't know who will agree with my standpoint on there, but I'd love to see anybody push back on it." Mar said, "I just updated as I watch movies, so mine is less 20 movies at once. I try and update it every time I watch a movie. That's what I've been trying to go for. Whenever I work on a movie set, people will talk about their letterboxd, and I'm like, I should use that more often. And that's
It's like a resume at this point.
That's kind of where I am. Like, people will talk when I'm on a set. They'll be like, "Oh, this was my favorite movie this year." I'm just like, "Oh, I don't know if I watched it." So my 2024 ranked, my favorite movie this year was Abigail. Second favorite was Furiosa. Third was Saturday Night. Fourth was The Substance. Fifth was Alien Romulus. Mar said, I just updated as I watch movies, so mine is less 20 movies at once. Fair. I update mine whenever I watch a movie. I try and update it. I still haven't put Kraven the Hunter on there because I'm still thinking about what I thought of that movie, but I still hate it the more I think about it.
So you'll say
Coffee Drinker said, I willingly watch Too Bad It's Good movies because I think they're funny. I do the same thing. I'm not part of the idea of a movie is too bad to watch. I will watch a movie if it gets bad reviews because I'm like, well, maybe I'll find enjoyment in this. Like, more often than not, I don't, but also, if I don't, it's not a waste of time, because it's like, if I'm watching a movie, I'm probably going to enjoy it if I watch it all the way through. Mara then said, according to my letterbox, my top 3 favorite movies of this year are Rebel Ridge, good movie, Alien Romulus, great movie, Ultraman Rising, I haven't seen it, but I believe you would like that because I know you really like kaiju movies, Mar. My top one probably being Ultraman Rising, again, because you really like kaiju. Tactical Coffee Drinker said, I don't know how to feel about it. It's going to be so different to portray it, considering the differences in our digital society. AO are just barely able to justify the alcohol budget, just like me. I was mad its characters should have been better for the dynamic the plot forced on them. Oh, I'm so messed up. I lost a bug glass bottle of whiskey. I'm assuming we're talking about bottoms here. But yes, I'm pretty far gone right now. I've drank this is the last of my 12 pack, so I get that. But my ranking, Abigail is my favorite movie of the year so far. Furiosa number 2, Saturday Night. Arash, have you seen Saturday Night?
It's on the list. I know it's on your Plex.
It's one of my favorite movies of the year. Substance number 4, Alien Romulus number 5, Deadpool and Wolverine number 6, Civil War number 7, which Civil War is one of those movies I will never watch again because it was so harrowing to watch. Did you see Civil War yet?
No. What kind of American are you? It's too close to political stuff that I kind of just like peace out on that for a little bit.
The thing is, though, is it's very apolitical.
Yeah, Texas and they make it very obvious that it's not based in reality because Texas and California are like united. They're just like, hey assholes, this isn't meant to really like apply anything. This is more or less we're using this for set dressing. We know that there's currently tumultuous shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
It's not really even set dressing. It's more of an idea of like, oh, this is what we've been doing to the Middle East for the last 2 decades, and it's what could happen to the U.S.
Yeah. President Nick Offerman.
And then I have Dune Part 2, number 8. Kingdom of the
Listen
Planet
now,
of the
Gabe.
Apes. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, number 9. Snack Shack, number 10.
Snack Shack, what the fuck is that?
Have you not seen that yet?
No.
It's a coming of age movie that came out. It's about like the early 90s.
I'll say I like Shrinking. It's been pretty high on my list of
the
TV
show
shows right now.
with
Yeah.
Jason Segel and Harrison Ford.
Yeah, because it's Harrison Ford, just like in a comedy.
It's the
where you can tell he actually gives a fuck about the script.
Have you watched Bad Monkey yet?
No.
Watch Bad Monkey. It's the same showrunner.
Bill Lawrence, right?
Yeah, Scrubs guy.
Yeah,
but
from the same guys who made Ted Lasso. Oh. Not Bad Monkey.
He's the showrunner, but Bad Monkey, the book itself is it's incredible. But what I'll continue reading here. Rebel Moon character dynamic was flawed. I didn't give a fuck about Rebel Moon's characters. The thing was, I went to CCXP last year, and
CCXP. I got a surprise for you. Go on.
I fucking hate you so much for that.
Pablo Schreiber doing that. I had to listen to that while I was editing.
I hate you. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Arash. I hate you so much for that right now because
roll that shit.
Because I was in the crowd for that. But I was at CCXP and I called you on we were video chatting. And I walked past the Rebel Moon display. Yeah. And I got to walk on the ships from that set.
And
that movie fucking sucked. Rebel Moon fucking sucks.
Next time you go to a fucking event, I want to be your +2, man.
I know.
Or +1.
I know.
Yeah. We got to do it. I have a passport now. I can follow you out of the country.
I feel like the video is still up on Eckhart's Ladder, the Halo Season 2 at CCXP. but
Yeah.
I didn't
You need
really.
a camera guy for that shit.
But the thing is, I didn't cover the other things around the arena at that time. I made a lot of friends there, which was cool. But the Rebel Moon showing was cool because like I got to see Ed Screen and what's her from Kingsman. I can't think of her name. Sophia Botella or whatever her name is. And I was standing in the crowd during that. One of my favorite things was Kurt Russell like nodding his head off to me. Have I shown you that video, Arash?
No, I don't think you have.
I still haven't.
Is it just Kurt Russell doing Kurt Russell things before he smashes that priceless guitar on the set of like Great Hateful Eight?
Hold on, I'll show it to you.
Funny.
I will never delete that video because it was one of my favorite things. Was Kurt Russell like noticing I was recording him and just being like and giving me like the coolest head nod.
Notice me, Kurt Russell senpai. That was me.
No, that was really it because I was like, dude, I am the biggest Kurt Russell fan. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now.
My favorite Kurt Russell line is his in Guardians 2 where sick.
That's one of my favorite videos I've ever recorded was Kurt Russell noticing I was recording him and he smiled and gave me that head nod.
Were you the only guy in that section? Or
I was waving at him and I was just like trying to get his attention.
Oh, funny.
Getting Anthony Daniels' attention was also one of my favorite.
What about Pablo Schreiber's attention?
Dude, so I don't know if I've ever talked about this on screen before.
Weren't you supposed to have an interview with him and then they didn't give you that one?
So what they were supposed to do was
they were supposed to. Oh boy, here we go.
At the Halo booth at CCXP last year, we were going through with like there was like a laser tag-esque thing. And they were telling us like, okay, so at the end, Pablo is going to come down and he's going to give you like your legendary badge. And I was like, oh, sick. Like that's pretty fucking cool. Like Master Chief himself is going to come down and he's going to present us with those. And we're going to get to talk to him for a minute. And then we were standing there waiting for over an hour. And then they were like, yeah, he's not coming.
You got stiffed by Porn Stash, bro.
Dude, I absolutely did. Which is also very funny because Malia was watching Orange is the New Black at that time. So I didn't know who he was at the moment. But also like seeing come on, that is from my camera. Like that is Wyatt Russell and Kurt Russell together at the same time. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, father and son.
But also as a Marvel fan, that was Ego the Living Planet and fucking John Walker.
John Walker. Yeah. You got US Agent on your phone, bro.
But also, I don't know if I ever showed you this before. This was the McDonald's in Sao Paulo.
Oh, sick.
It was like a fucking castle, which was insane.
Did you go in?
Into the McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to order from there because it would have taken way too long.
Why?
Because it was just a hold up. Here's Kurt Russell nodding at me again.
The McPalace. Got a pretty impressive cock.
That is one of my favorite videos of all time. Was just Kurt Russell noticing I was waving at him and just being like, "Hey, what up?"
I forget. Did
fucking RJ McCready?
I forget when he was Ego the Living Planet, right? What was that line he said? He was just like, "Come on, I got a
It
pretty
really
nice."
killed me to put that tumor in her head.
No, the one about him saying, "Do you have a dick or something?" He's like, "Yeah, I got a dick, and it's not bad."
Yep.
He
I
say
got
that?
a
What did he say?
penis.
He say it ain't bad.
No,
He was saying
doesn't say
something
that.
self-congratulatory, like something about that.
It was just like, yes, Jack, I got a penis.
And it ain't bad.
I don't think he said that, but
I think he said something self-congratulatory, like, "Oh,
have I,
and it's not half bad." That's what he said.
I guess this is kind of related to the stream we just did. I'll show a picture of me and KVS. I don't know if I've ever shown that on screen before. On stream. I don't know, Mar, you would probably be the best person to dictate this. Have I shown the picture of me and KVS before?
Man, she is a smoke show, bro.
That's
Yep.
the droid right next to her, the J. She is. She absolutely was.
Mm-hmm.
God, everybody there was so fucking cool though. Like, I've talked
I
about
thought you were
that.
about to say everyone there was so fucking hot, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Well, I mean, like, I think the video of like being at the bar with the fucking Inside Gaming guys, like, I still can't get over that.
It's not like I'm massively jealous of that, Zach.
There's your boy Lawrence.
Lawrence Sontag, Sir Lar, bro. I miss him. I miss him and Bruce. Oh no, they're still there. They're still doing inside games and all that, you know.
Well, that was the thing, was that they were both there, and I was just like, this is so fucking weird.
I watched you guys. What am I doing here? Why are you treating me as
that
a
was the weird thing, was that, like, I was like, I watched you guys as a fucking fan. Why am I here as a mutual right now? It's 3:19 here, tactical coffee drinker. So I'm right there with you. I'm almost done
Holy
with this
shit.
beer.
3:19. Yeah,
The
3:30.
thing
I gotta
is,
call it.
you know what? We've been drinking with you. There's been 20 people here since Justin left, so I'm so for
See,
that. Like tip off to you guys. I've been talking about wanting to do more streams on EcksToo, but give a yeah in the comments if you would watch just a stream of Arash and I tomorrow if you wanted to see it.
Tomorrow I may be a little bit busy, but I wouldn't mind any other day. Most of the work days I'm not.
No, Mara and Rebel said yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking about let's tactical coffee drinker also said yeah. So I'm deciding, like, because I'm playing so many games at the same time right now. I've been playing Indiana Jones. But in addition to that, I'm not gonna get too hungover. I'm drinking beer right now. I'm not drinking whiskey, which was my original plan tonight. I have a giant canister of pickle juice right now. I was like totally ready to do shots with, but I drank an entire 12-pack of beer. The lightest beer possible, though. It's Bud Light Next. So
Bud Light Next. Bud Light.
It's like the Mick Ultra beer. But in the last week, I've not cared about any video games that have come out in the last year or so. But I don't like The Thing Remastered was probably one of the games I was anticipating, along with Indiana Jones and The Great Circle. Loved that game. I love that game. What I've played so far. Thing remastered. I love the original, the Thing from 20 years ago on PS2. And remastered really fixed a lot of the issues I had with it. Love Marvel Rivals so far. So what do you guys want to see if we play tomorrow? Went through a massive bottle in like 4 days. Bottle of what? That's what I'm curious about. I've got a bottle of local whiskey.
Local whiskey. Local Irish whiskey. McGregor.
No, it is not Irish whiskey. It's like Scotch.
McGregor. It's Scottish for. It's Irish for. It's something for quality. Oh, fuck.
This is local.
Jack Daniels is Tennessee, honey. I'm aware.
This is
Jack
from
Daniels
Hartman's
is very
Distillery.
Is Indiana good to buy, you think? You don't have to buy it. If you have Game Pass, or if you have a PC or a Xbox, you could just get Game Pass for like
say
free.
it depends on, yeah, like the thing is, I know a lot of people are against like Game Pass and programs like that because they want to own their games. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is totally worth it if you like single player games.
Yeah. It's essentially like you're playing the movie. That's my biggest review of it. Like, it's perfectly acted, like it's believable as an Indiana Jones adventure. So, if that's your bag, if you enjoy Indiana Jones, if you love that whole aesthetic, you will absolutely fucking love The Great Circle. And if you're a person who's never encountered anything Indiana Jones or whatever, it's still a fun game. If you like Tomb Raider and Uncharted or something like that, it's got flavors of that because it's really what fucking directly inspired those games. So, you know. Wow. Wow. I have a PS5. It doesn't come out on that for a few weeks still. Yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, it'd be pretty good to buy. Since that's your situation, yeah, it's still a good value.
Arash, did you see our Craven video shot up in views?
No, I didn't. What's the view count now?
I mean, it was 300 the last time I looked, and now it's 1.8.
Oh, sick. It was a 10 out of 10 earlier, so I'm assuming it just picked up.
Well, now it's a 9 out of 10, but which isn't incredible, but also like for the time for that video.
Mhm.
Like it is a longer video, so that's a good amount of time for it. It ended up doing better than the Warhammer video.
Sick. I was gonna do a video about like why people should check out Secret Level, but I kind of got distracted.
I have a PS5 and it doesn't come out on that for a few weeks still. If you have a PC and you can play the Xbox Cloud gaming, I'd say it's worth that. Yeah, that's rough a day on PS5. I agree. I'm a PS5 owner. I've had a PS5 since day one. But
I make love to my PS5. Go on.
But you know what? I would say the Xbox cloud gaming is not bad for what it is.
Cloud gaming. Well, you also have to put their internet into account, Zach. Like, some people.
No, I know, but I'm just saying as far,
dog shit.
You weren't here earlier. Justin and I were talking about On Live.
On Live?
Yeah, do you remember that?
No.
You might be a little younger to remember that service.
I'm 27.
But the thing is, you were younger than Justin and I. Justin and I both had experiences with On Live. Justin told me he played through all of Arkham Asylum through On Live. On Live was like the original.
You're a year older than me.
I mean, you're older than you, but the thing is, I graduated 2 years ahead of you, so you were still a child.
You're right on that. Yeah, I'm still a little baby.
It is a little different. And you know what? I will also say the age gap between you and I is also very similar to the age gap between Malia and I. Because every once in a while I'll be like, yeah, Malia, you were too young to understand that. And she's like, you're not that much older than me. And I'm like, but you weren't there when it happened. Like, we'll talk about, like, Animaniacs or something like that.
Oh, you were about to say you're about to talk about anime. I'm like, neither one of you are weebs. You're both the farthest thing from it.
Animaniacs. But Malia is a big
anime. I'm like, is Malia like into isekai? What the fuck?
Malia is big onto Studio Ghibli at this point, and I feel like I turned on to that.
Pretty standard. Yeah.
But like you've been in our house. You've seen the cat bus towel that we have on the thing. But what I was trying to get at is like she's just like kind of separated from me TV wise as far as what she's played. And I'm sure internet wise it's very similar between what I experienced and what you and her experienced. Cause she'll tell me about like Wattpad and Tumblr and shit like that. And I'm like, oh yeah, you were a couple years before me. But I'll tell her about like On Live and YouTube and that era of internet. And you missed On Live apparently.
I was there for YouTube. I was there for Nintendo DS chat. I was there for that.
All right, tactical coffee drinker. Let's try and take it easy on the words you use there. I'm just gonna say that because I know a lot of people are okay with that word at this point. And I will also say a lot of people are not okay with the word you just said. And I understand a lot of people will defend their usage of that word because whatever reason. No, worries. I'm just saying I understand a lot of people are like very confident in their usage of that word. And you know what? You haven't given me any reason to think like you're any less because of using that word. I know a lot of people feel very confident. I'm just gonna say that word I don't agree with the usage of it no matter what. It's okay though. I'm not
I agree with Blade's usage of it.
All right, Arash. No worries though. No worries. I'm just letting you know. I know it can be very harmful to certain people. So I like to try and not use that word. That's all I'm going to say. But yes, I understand. I wish I was British, but if I was, I would be with how the drinking age is. I get that. Is the stream going to be privatized? I don't know.
Yes.
We didn't really say anything that really gets that way.
Yes.
I used to use that word very heavily, and I was kind of encouraged to not use it. That's all I'm going to say about that. I got 3 sisters.
A bunch of nice people gave me a bracelet at college, and now I feel bad when I use it.
Buff State?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were so nice. Now I use it as an excuse. Whenever I want to use that word in its place, I use like an old-fashioned version where I'm like, what a maroon. What an ignoramus.
The thing is, I try and not use that word because I know it can be very, very hurtful to certain people. But I do have rave candy from like 2016, 2015 with that word on it.
Candy?
Yeah, did I never tell you about this? Like one of my exes from like 2016 to 2019 took me to a few raves, and the bracelets that they hand out at raves that Taylor Swift kind of adopted were called rave candy. And they were like the friendship bracelet type things. And they would say things like that on there. Oh, Tactical Coffee Drinker said, I remember I was worried out a nurse when I used it, so yeah, I come from a funnier time, I guess. No. It's the thing is, I'm verging on 30 right now, so I understand the usage of the word because it was thrown out a lot when I was in high school. But the thing is, like, I try not to use it now because I know a lot of people are very, like, hurt by it. And I try not to hurt people as much as often. And I understand that a lot of people are like, oh, it's, like, you shouldn't censor yourself. But the thing is, I don't want to hurt anybody. So I try not to do so. And a lot of people say, oh, that's very woke of you. And I disagree. It's not woke. I don't think it's woke to not want to hurt other people. And
yeah.
That's my whole idea behind it.
That's
it's
right.
like I'm not I disagree with the idea of censorship, but also if you're not saying something in the effort of not hurting somebody else, I'm very pro to do that. I'm gonna.
Right. I only hurt people by using old Victorian words because they're confused by them. It's a very.
But what Tactical Coffee Drinker said, I remember I wearied out a nurse when I used it. So yeah, I come from a funnier time, I guess. I do not understand why with the minority usage and so on. And yes, I came from an era where when I was younger, I did use that word very heavily. I have some bracelets, probably back there somewhere, that have that word on it because that word was thrown around so heavily. I'm also very gay for the time of silliness from 2014. I use gay as a, like, I embrace the gayness. That's the thing. But the thing is that that word can be very harmful to some people, and I understand because I was around certain people from that era. Rebel just pointed out the fact that we pushed 8 hours, 8:02 at this point. Very fair.
Hey there. That's a full work day.
I don't use the term autistic due to that. It does make sense considering it is a medical term. So yeah, the thing is autism is a medical diagnosis. The other word has been discontinued as far as U.S. terminology for quite a while. But the thing is, I try not, and that's totally fair. If you are and you use that word, more power to you. I'm not going to use that word because I know it does hurt people. It's totally fair. If you are and you use that word, more power to you. I'm not going to use that word because I've never been medically diagnosed as such. So I will.
I have.
Have you really?
I'm kidding.
Okay.
No. Although there have been times when I've wondered, ergo me showing up to the theater a day earlier because I can't fucking read.
I've also wondered that about myself, I'm gonna be honest, but also I'm not going to self identify as
I
such.
know.
Yeah.
No.
Because
No. Like, gotta wait and go get tested, but no, I'm pretty up there on the. Let's just say I understand Rick and Morty. Let's just say I'm pretty intelligent. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No,
there have been times I've
I'm
questioned.
a guy of average intelligence. I just say a little gem of wisdom every now and then, like every other guy.
So
That's it.
I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream before, but I am what is considered dysgraphic, which I don't know if you know what that is. It's essentially like a reading and writing thing. It's like being dyslexic, but more for the writing portion of it.
Really? Some of the shit that you write, fucking banging, bro.
What was that?
Some of the shit that you write is banging, bro.
Well, no, it's more about handwriting than actual like writing.
Oh.
Yeah, so when I write something, I can't like replicate my handwriting more than once. Yeah, dyslexia is like the reading portion of it, but dysgraphia is the writing version of it. So like I cannot replicate the same handwriting twice in a row.
I had a funny run-in with I used to go to high school in our town downtown, and there's like a little track, like a little train or tram or whatever that goes through there. So essentially, one of my buddies was like, just at the time, I don't speak to him anymore. Not because anything happened, but just because like high school happened. You don't speak to many people often. Anyway, he was on the tram, like the lines, and like these police were coming through and they were driving on it, and they like kept honking, and we were just like, "Yo, dude, get up here! Like, get off the rail!" And he's just like, "I can't." Like he was doing some kind of fucking bit, and we're like, "No, get up here! We're like legitimately serious." And then he finally heard the horn from the cops, and they were like, they said something to him like where they were like that city cop attitude thing where they're just like being dicks about it, where they're just like, listen, if we were not another car, you'd be dead by now. All right, listen when you need to listen. And then they drove away, and he was just like, I don't get it. What if like they didn't think I was like dyslexic or something? I was like, dude, dyslexic means you can't read. You're wrong on all fronts here.
That's a good bit. Good bit.
He was like, what if they thought I was dyslexic or something? I'm like, where's a book? You had to get off the fucking track.
So what I will say, I just have a quick thing to throw out. Yeah. One thing I don't know if chat knows, but Arash is going to be moving to Texas.
Yes.
In the next month.
Yes.
And there's a going away festivity that my girlfriend and I are throwing for Arash next week.
Ah, it was next week. Gotcha. I put it in my calendar as such.
And I like we're still planning on streaming next Thursday, but like next Friday is when the actual festivity is happening, and I just wanna like I think we all have to be very, very, very sad that Arash is moving from location to location.
Yes.
But also we kind of have to embrace it at this point.
I see it as more of a sense of opportunity of travel, because if we're all in the same town, you know, it's like, oh, we all know the stuff going on in the same town. But if I'm in a different location entirely, that opens up the opportunity for people to travel from place to place, experience brand new things and all that. Ergo, when you and Malia finally like spread your wings and leave the United States, I'll have more of a reason to visit Halifax than our yearly drinking binges. Although I know
spread our wings and leave the man acts as if we're 100% moving there because he knows that that is very likely to happen. But
yeah,
also,
I mean, you went on the immigration website. You took the first steps.
I did. Can I ask what bingo spaces were people missing out on tonight? Because I was 4 different spaces away from winning, except they were all reliant on Corey or Charlie, and they both just fucking disappeared or didn't show up tonight because I had Charlie's roommates appear, Canadian TV mention, Corey complains about local politics, or Charlie mentions the Dream Pride Month stream, and I'm fucking pissed off about the fact that none of those things got mentioned. Oh, I'm sorry. I was also missing Taylor Swift and her jet.
Taylor Swift and her jet. That's funny.
I got, and Charlie mentions YouTube stats because, oh my God, I kind of want to show everybody right now. I think I'm going to do
I
something.
can almost picture him saying it. He's just like, Justin, did you see the new video? It's up there. 1 out of 10. That's nice.
Yeah, no, Charlie mentioning the YouTube stats is such a mainstay. It happens every fucking stream. I didn't play bingo because I didn't participate because of family affairs. Totally fair. But you want to know what? The fact that everybody else was playing, I was playing tonight, and I think Justin is the only one that won. He is the only person that won tonight. And I'm kind of pissed about that, though. I'm kind of pissed because he tricked me. He tricked me into telling...
You tricked me!
It was a lie! Alright. These were my my bingo squares. This is what I had.
Uh-oh. Don't touch me there. Those are my bingo squares.
This is what I had.
Skill issue. I keep uploading gore into their main chat. I'm like, I'm gonna reach a breaking point at one point.
I didn't bitch about Jeff the Land Shark tonight, and that could have been something, but
Stupid shark should have healed me.
I did have... I don't think I did, though. I didn't super bitch about Jeff the Land Shark, and it wouldn't have mattered as much because I didn't have the other ones across there. But Zach breaks the seal. I pissed like almost immediately into tonight's stream. I think it was like 4 beers in.
Oh, that's what breaking the seal meant.
Did you not know this?
No, I did not. No, it happened a long time ago.
Justin knew it. I knew it, and then somebody, I think it was Rebel, asked in the beginning of the stream. But Kevin Kulik's appearance, I got. Justin tries to get Zach to move to Halifax, I got. Arash not being a team player, I got. Zach bitches about Kraven the Hunter, I got. Justin talks about Dark Souls.
That's the meme. I just did it one time.
Wait,
Or
what
multiple
happened?
times. Me not being a team player. I am such a team player. I am so.
You weren't here. You weren't here for the first like 3 hours of the stream.
Yeah, you're right. Me and my buddy were just like fanboying out and getting hard over anime girls. Anyway, keep going.
Justin talks about Dark Souls happened fairly early on. Corey just out of the blue mentioned Star Wars and politics. The free space, of course. Justin breaks the seal happened early. He called Big Drink like he called Big Drink probably 10 times tonight.
Biggity drinkity.
We talked about Skeleton Crew. Then what was it? Oh, we talked about the Dave Blunt's music video.
I can't put the cup down.
Yep. We talked a bit about the Luigi Mangione. Corey leaves early, happened fairly early on. We talked about gooning, and Charlie just didn't show up. I was kind of fucking pissed about that. We're probably gonna have to reuse this week after week, though. And you know
Playing
what?
EcksToo bingo.
You know what? I'm pro reusing EcksToo bingo. So
I mean,
if-
it's fairly. It's pretty. You could add a couple more in there, like
like
you know,
what though? I was asking for suggestions earlier. But
like in the rare case Ilka never shows back up, he'll just call Corey a racist randomly.
well, one of the ones I had on there was Ilkin decides to show up.
Yeah.
Charlie
He has it
mentions
for a
YouTube
while.
stat, which also Charlie only told Justin he was not coming back tonight. He wasn't coming on tonight, and I'm very fucking pissed about that.
Oh, he didn't want to tell the whole group.
Yeah, right before we went live, Justin was like, "Just so you know, Charlie's not going to be here tonight," and I was like, "What? How? What?" And then he said, "Oh, don't worry, Mar, that's on here." Arash ordering DoorDash is one of them.
Was one of them. I didn't order DoorDash.
No, it still is, but it's like one of the...
Some people read.
I was going to put Mar asked to join the chat as one of them, but that doesn't happen all the time, so I wasn't sure if I added that on there. Charlie mispronunciation was on there, and Charlie mentions the Dream Pride Month stream because there were things that happened every single time. Kimchi is awesome. Me and my late father Americanized it. I know my girlfriend doesn't like kimchi, but I don't think I've ever tried it.
Does she not like kimchi? Zach, what the fuck?
Yeah, she doesn't like kimchi. I was
How does she
also
not like
I was a Taylor Swift jet mention away from a bingo. I think Justin is the only one who won bingo tonight. No monkey mention, no Jeff the land shark mention, really.
No copy pasta.
I was waiting for Corey to mention Canadian TV, but he didn't.
He wasn't even here, or he was here.
He was here.
He was here. He just left early.
Which is why I marked that off on my bingo square. I mean, well, I was trying to tell Corey, Liquid Corey, who we were trying to get on stream tonight, but he said he was a little too tired.
What about Punish Venom Corey? Was he down?
No, he wasn't down either. We were talking about Squirrel Girl yesterday, and Ryan was trying to tell me, like, oh yeah, Zach, you know the T-Mobile girl? And I was just like, dude, are you trying to tell me some Marvel facts right now? Because I already know this.
The T-Mobile girl voices Squirrel Girl?
She was cast as Squirrel Girl in the New Warriors pilot that was supposed to be a show on Freeform.
Okay.
And she voices Squirrel Girl in the I can't remember what the name of it is. There's like a Marvel New Warriors animation that she voices Squirrel Girl for because she played her in live action on the pilot.
Mm-hmm.
And there's pictures of her wearing the outfit. You can find them. And she voices Squirrel Girl in Marvel Rivals.
I feel bad for that lady.
Why do you feel bad for her?
Because she keeps getting sexualized no matter what she does.
She doesn't, though.
Clearly, you have never seen the... Okay, are we talking about the AT&T girl, or are we talking about, like, somebody else?
Look up the T-Mobile girl. I think her name is, like, Melania or something.
See, Mars going on saying she's hot, so I'm assuming people
No,
goon.
she is very hot. Like, I'm not...
I'm assuming people goon.
She is very hot, but like she's in Werewolves Within, which is the one done by the guy from College Humors. Probably Melania Van Trub is her name. AT&T, not T-Mobile.
Yeah, the AT&T lady. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I remember.
Squirrel Girl. She was cast as Squirrel Girl in the New Warriors pilot, though.
Oh yeah, this is exactly her. Yeah, she's got that manic pixie girl, like, cute face thing, and yeah, a lot of people were very aggressive.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with people being aggressive. Look, anybody's attractive and people will be aggressive like that, but
Yeah, they do be
the
aggressive.
thing is,
Like,
she's very funny and she's a great actress outside of that.
Astrobot wins Game of the Year at the Game Awards 2024.
I can't
and top
believe
comment
that is
very well deserved. This game's truly a gem, and their developers really poured all their love into making it. Yes, they did.
Mar said, "I wish they made Squirrel Girl fatter and what
thicker."
I mean, like, but the thing is, Squirrel Girl in the
she's-
comics exists as she is, and I think that they did a pretty decent job adapting her.
Man, checking out the Pornhub insights is crazy. What the fuck is going on in New Hampshire? This is on my Reddit page. That I'm not actually on that fucking website. Someone in New Hampshire is like enema, Vermont, tattoos, Massachusetts, face sitting, Rhode Island, wedding.
Well, Mara, but that's the thing is that you're specifically talking about like what you would want to see in that character. I think that character looks totally fine as they are, and like
Dumb as you are.
like I understand it's a taste thing. It is a taste thing, but like Squirrel Girl looks the way whoever the character designer wanted her to look.
All right. It's like 3:54, nearly 4 a.m., bro.
I'm ending the stream right now, but thank you all for joining. Maybe we'll do something again tomorrow. Like I said, I think I might play a little bit more of the Thing remastered. We'll see how it goes. But thank you all for joining. We'll see you next week. But yeah, I think we're gonna do more EcksToo streams as we go on. Yeah, it's time for a big sleep. Let go.